Okay, so let's start with the first topic that we have on the course outline. I hope you guys checked the topic. Some of you, I'm sure you didn't even check what will she even be teaching today. You didn't check. But we are going to follow the class outline first so that I'm accountable to you. I make sure that I teach you everything that I said I was going to teach. It also helps you to know what was promised in the class and how you can say, oh yeah, this is what she said and that's what she taught. Let me open the class course outline real quick. Just 1 minute. So that I have access to it. Okay. If you can see my screen, please let me know. Just give me a thumbs up if you can. If not, let me know. Can everyone see my screen? Amos, please don't request anything. Thank you. I've even turned that access. I don't know how you did that. Turned it off. Okay, can we all see my screen? You can? Awesome. Okay. So first topic we have on today's focus class is setting up and monetizing. And there's a reason why that is the first thing that I would like to teach, because it's important that we all understand that not everybody online makes the same amount of money. So when it comes to setting up and monetization, I just tell students, first of all, make up your mind on what platform you want to even be on. I don't post everywhere. You won't find me on Facebook. Most of you say, oh, Mimi, I found your video on Facebook, but I don't post on Facebook. The reason why you found the video is because Instagram is cross-posting, right? So I'm not everywhere. And that is one of that's actually one of my strengths. The fact that I'm not trying to grow on TikTok, on Instagram, on YouTube, on Facebook, on Twitter. Like I'm not everywhere at all. So when it comes to setting up and monetizing, I just decide to stick to two main platforms. For me, it has been YouTube and Instagram. For you, it can be TikTok and Instagram, or it can be TikTok and Facebook. I have seen a lot of people try to be relevant across every platform, and that never happens because you are never that good. You cannot attend to people the way you would want to if you are spread across different platforms. I don't give students and say this is the platform you should take. No, but I will tell you, pick one long platform and pick one short form platform. A short form platform will be Instagram or TikTok. A long form platform will be Facebook or YouTube. Pick one long one and one short one. Build accordingly. Don't be everywhere at the same time unless you have a team of people working for you. Maybe you have the person responsible for posting, you have someone else responsible for editing. If you want to build a community, believe it or not, you join this class because somehow you've asked me a question before and I responded, or you sent a message. You felt like if you leave a message, somebody is going to reply. That's what community is. It is community members that eventually turn into your clients or customers or whatever you want to call it. And we cannot respond effectively across all platforms at the same time. So when it comes to setting up, monetizing, ask yourself, I want to be on YouTube and Instagram, or I want to be on YouTube and TikTok, or I just want to be on TikTok and Facebook. Don't bother trying to be everywhere at the same time unless you've started, you've established yourself, and then you decide to start growing a new platform. Recently, we started a TikTok platform. And guess what? I'm just reposting every video I have on Instagram. But someone would have said, why didn't you just repurpose all those videos? The day you posted it on Instagram, you could have posted it on TikTok. And I tell them my focus is on one platform per time. I don't want to be everywhere at the same time. So once you've made up your mind on the platform itself, we can then move on to the next topic, which is, brainstorming a niche. So you would have heard this before, because I want to trust that for you to start this content journey, you would have asked yourself, what do I want to come and say online? That is your niche. Everybody is on different niche, and every niche pays different price. We would see how much every niche will, how much you are able to earn per your niche. We'll do all of that practical, but I just want to explain this. Before now, I used to say, pick a niche. Now I tell people to pick pockets of niches, because the way social media is, after a while, you say something over and over, you're tired. It looks as if you said everything. I'll give you a practical example. When I started creating content on YouTube, I was doing it to show people how to process their permanent residence, because every time I come online, I see people say, "Oh, agent duped me." So I said to myself, I'm doing my permanent resident application myself, and it's not that difficult. So I started creating content to talk about how to move to Canada through permanent resident. Guess what? When I moved to Canada, I said everything that I've seen in Canada. I got to a point I have nothing else to say. Like, I've shared everything. And so I realized at that point that, oh, let me now start talking about something else that I'm interested in. But guess what? That community that I've built, they're already used to. They want to jackpot. They want to travel. Anything else you say that has nothing to do with travel, the video will not do well. They won't engage, because you've niche down so much that everything you say is just about Canada. So the moment you switch to say something else, people are not interested. So what is then pockets of niches? My page on Instagram is a good example of what pockets of niches are. So you see that the very first time we posted content, we're talking about how to make money online through online jobs or through gigs that you can get from Fiverr or Upwork. So we're talking about online opportunities. And then we moved to AI, which is also something that is obviously online as well. And then from AI, we started going into digital marketing, which is also a way to make money online. So we did talk about a way to make money online with jobs that you and I know. We also talked about how to make money online with AI, how to make money online with digital marketing, how to make money online with content creation, how to make money online with digital products. So you see, those are all different pockets of niches, but then they can work together. But a bad example would be, imagine I'm a fantastic cook. I grew up with my grandma, and she had a restaurant all through, while she was alive. And I stayed with her. So I'm a fantastic cook, but you will never see me post a pot of soup on my page. Why? That is so far of a niche from what we are known for. It will not make sense. Not because the soup is not good, but that is not you're trying to be a professional content creator that makes money with content. So you don't want to confuse your audience about where you stand in terms of your expertise. So what we do sometimes, because you feel like this is a social media page, we are not seeing content creation as a business. If you see content creation as a business, like your physical store, if some of us here, okay, let me call Ifoma, that's my namesake. So let's say Ifoma has a physical shop and she's selling grocery. Imagine if you make a nice, no matter how your jollof rice is, you're not going to bring a pot of that jollof rice and put in front of your supermarket just because you consider that place to be a business, like this is a workplace. But it's the same thing online. The brands that are looking to partner with you are looking at the things you're posting. The people who want to reach out via DM or any means at all is looking at your trajectory. They're looking at the things that you've been posting. We go on some vacation. There are some things you can post. There are some things that if it's not related, let's say you're not in the travel niche, why are we seeing it? It's not because anything is wrong with your vacation. It's just because you are in that stage where you're building. And don't get me wrong, as soon as you've gathered a community that trusts and know you, you can begin to put one or two things that has nothing to do with your content on your page. I'm not saying limit everything. I'm just saying, as you're trying to build yourself to let people understand what you stand for, don't we know you have so many pairs of shoes. That's not what you are here for, unless your niche is on the fashion niche. You see where I'm going with it. So when we identify pockets of niches, we are saying that all the topics we want to talk about should be related somehow, to the main idea that we want people to know us for. So if I say Fifi, somebody should say food. If I say Amos, maybe someone should say crypto. So it should be clear what your page is about. If I mention some content creators now, you would, because I also have I've been warned that not everybody that join my class are Nigerians. So I'm going to try my best not to be saying Nigeria. But if I mention some popular creators, you would instantly, if I say Brother Shaggy, instantly I'm talking about comedy. So it's not confusing what this person, is. Cameroonian here. Don't worry, I've learned my lesson. You guys have warned me many times. That is not only Nigerians that follow me. So again, we don't want anybody confused when they come to our page. Tanzania, and don't worry, I don't give Nigeria examples anymore. Uganda, don't worry, we are all one Africa, so I would say African creators, okay? Congo. All right. So let's look at the highest paying niches first of all, because we're just talking theory. I'm going to search. Let's use ChatGPT for this one, and let's also see how much each niche will pay you, because it's important. If you just press record, you don't even know how much you are going to make. That would not make sense, right? So let's use ChatGPT. I'm just going, you can type this on your own as well. As you watch me, you can do this as well. So let's say, give us, give me 100 highest paying, um, highest paying niches on social media with their CPM. Okay, I will explain what CPM means later, don't worry. So first of all, let me just put this out here that I do not advise anybody to go below what is in this 100, but let's go. All right, because somebody will ask me, Mimi, how do I know my niche? These are all niches, okay? So you can see the number one highest topic on social media is finance and investing. What does this CPM, what is it now telling us? It's CPM is cost per milli. That is how much you're being paid for 1,000 impressions, how much you're being paid for every time 1,000 people watch your video. So for every 1,000, the person who is talking about investment and finance should be averaging around $40 per 1,000 view. This same person, so let's assume that Etim and I makes a post. Etim talks about, I don't know, maybe you just came around to say something that happened between you and your friend, and I make a video talking about finance or how to make money online, things like that. If a team's video gets 2,000 view and my video gets the same 2,000 view, I will make more money because I talked about finance, even though it's the same amount of view. That is why niching is very important. You need to know how much is the estimated amount I can earn because of the niche that I've chosen. So we do have finance, real estate, technology. You can see the topics here that gives you the highest money online. Travel, beauty, and skincare, of course. You know, a lot of us want to remove acne and hyperpigmentation. You don't skip those videos at all. You want to watch the morning routine from beginning to the end. All these ones give you food. Creators as well are among the highest earners. And you can see gamers are there as well, digital marketing. So you find me around here as well. If you notice, I have like pockets of different things that I'm interested in. People who do crypto, entrepreneurship, and so much more. So because it's a lot, that's why I said type the same prompt on your own so that you can have the list. Just type, give me top 100 highest paying niches on social media with their CPM. You will have the same thing. So you can see up until 100, there is no way you will tell me that no topic among this 100 is, kind of cut across where you are. And don't forget that ChatGPT just gave us a list. We can also further say, can somebody just type in the chat what their niche is? Let me tell you to explain more about that niche. Or if you are still, let me see what you're saying. Let me see. Wedding plan, beauty. Okay, so let me pick that beauty. Let's say beauty because this is a list, right? If I then want to get like more details, I'm going to say, okay, I'm going to use Rebecca, please. How do I turn off that, by the way? Hold on, guys. Someone is drawing on my board. You will make me start losing my line of thoughts. Guys, how do I remove? I think it's under host access. How do I remove someone from don't share? Okay. Hold on. Guys, please, let's not do this. We have a long time. Allow participant to, sorry, let me just remove access from, someone is drawing on my board. Okay, I think I've removed that. All right, I'm going to reshare. So let's use that beauty for example. So if my niche is on beauty, I'm going to ask ChatGPT to further break it down. Where was that beauty again? Think it was number 8. So if ChatGPT had given you this list of 100 and we want to use beauty as our niche, I'll further say, please, I'll say, break down. I'm telling ChatGPT, please, this my customer service is on a different level. Break down number 8. Number 8 into subcategories. So I'll do something like that because I would like to see what it means by beauty. And then I would enter that. So you can see that even beauty on its own has other sub niches. Can you imagine? Right? So we can't ever run out of what to say. Beauty on its own, this is just number 8. And daily routines are there. Anti-aging, skincare, even your hair, how to grow your hair and all of that, your scalp, cosmetics, foundation, eyelashes. So it's very broad. Makeup is under the same beauty niche as well, you know. So supplements, spa and relaxation, and then it breaks it down further. Because of time, I'm not going to go through like all the 100 mental health and mental wellness. You know, this one is going crazy, especially around in this part of the world because mental health is a big deal. But you can see that mental health people are also getting around $20 or so when you talk about mental health. So go through all of this 100. Make sure that your CPM or your niche is within this 100. If not, what will happen is that let's also just try the same thing. Give me list of 100 lowest paying niches on social media. It's okay, you know what pays most, but what if you want to know the one that does not pay? You can see that if you talk about memes and people that do comedy and skits, they are averaging 5 cents to $3. You see a lot of view, but not too much money. Do you see that? So the same effort, if you do social media trend, is around $5 to $2 per 1,000 view, 1,000 view. See gossip, celebrity gossip is just $1. So you see the person, 1 million view, they're making money, but how much? Because they don't consider these things to be very important. So if I were you, I'm going to stick, apart from me just finding out what pays the most, even movie review. Look at that. Some of you tell me, oh, I want to do movie. It's around $1 to $4 per a whole 1,000 view. So please, when you're picking a niche, pick a niche within the top 100 highest paying. This is where you put in real work to create content, but that's also where you make real money. All right. I thought I just removed Rebecca from drawing on my wall. Let's not do this, girls. Let's not do this. Let's not do this. Okay. Now that we have, that's your assignment to go brainstorm and identify what your niche is. Your niche, most times as well, is something that even if somebody wakes you up at night, you can easily talk about. That is your niche. And then, of course, we are going to need equipment to create content. Every equipment that I use, I have put them in together in a link. I will just share it on your group. It's not compulsory. I don't make money. It's just to give you a guide if you must use the one that I'm using. If not, use it as an inspiration to know what equipment to buy. So, content creation you do need. Before, you can create content as you like, but now it is a competitive game, so you don't want to show up as someone who doesn't even know what they're doing. But I also don't tell people to break the bank. In fact, if you scroll through my Instagram page, you will notice that this background was not there, this chair was not there. I always tell students, as you make money, invest. As you make money, invest. But the at the very start, what you need, number one, you need a tripod, right? You're going to need a tripod. No matter how, even though we are sorry, number one is your phone, obviously, because you need something to record. But even because we are recording with our phone does not mean it should be shaky. So we need a tripod. This is the one that I use. Like I said, the link of everything that I use, I will share it right after the class on your group. Um, I bought them from Amazon. You can look for the alternative around you. You're going to need a tripod for stability. If your videos are shaky and all of that, most brands will not want to reach out to work with you because they just feel like the very basic, you don't even understand it. Like, why is your hand shaky, right? This particular one, I love it because first, even if I travel, see how small it is, but it can also go very long and very, very tall. Like it can record your full size and still I can compress it and it's this small. I have this one. I have other tripods as well. The list of all of them will be in your um group. The second one that I use, um, sorry. I don't see any distraction. I'm the only one talking. So how are you? How are you distracted? I'm the only person talking. You can't see the screen. I wasn't sharing my screen. I was sharing. Who can see the tripod in my hand? Even if you don't see it, you have a link of it. Okay, so I wasn't sharing my screen. I was just talking about the tripod. If you cannot see me, it's because you need to swipe to the part where I am showing so that you can see me. It's just all right. So we need a tripod basically. Number two is why do you want to see it? You guys, you comment about the most irrelevant stuff. It's just a tripod. You will have a link of it in your group. And there are more than 10 tripods, so you choose which one that you want. Let's not be distracted over tripod. Number two, you're going to need, in fact, I'm not even sharing anything, I'm just speaking. You're going to need a microphone. This is a game of sound as it is a game of visual. The microphones I would definitely recommend to start with is the lavalier mics. Lavalier mics are those ones that you just plug and play. It means you plug it under your, if I try to share again, someone will say, I can't see, but I'll try. So lavalier mics will be, you would have seen that one that I use in all my video. It's just tiny like that. It's because I don't need to be tech savvy to be able to use lavalier mic. It comes in this box. You will plug this part to your device. You will put this part on your clothes magnet like that. The link of everything I'm saying will be in your group. So typing about it over and over it's not helping. Um, this particular one, I love it because of how simple it is to use, first of all. And the fact that once I plug it, the sound goes directly into my phone. So I'm not trying to be tech savvy. So it's very, very good. All right. Um, that is the second equipment we need. Third, and the last one, of course, is light. First, you can make use of natural lighting. The best one is the one God gave us, which is your window. Open it and open your curtain and allow light to come in. All right. And if you feel like, okay, maybe because of work, should I turn off the chats? I don't want people taking advantage of um of this thing. The first thing that we're going to do is open our window. Once you open your window, you're going to have sunlight. Sunlight is natural light. But let's say I want to believe that majority of the people here, you work as well. So let's say the time you want to record is usually when you won't have a lot of sunshine. You're going to buy a soft bus light. Soft bus light that I recommend. I have the link already that I will share. All the links of everything I'm saying, you're going to get it in one place. So you won't be scattered looking for it. We need a soft bus light. This light shining on me right now, apart from the blue one, is a soft example of a soft bus light. I've also done my assignment to give you a list of the ones that are affordable and the ones that are like high end. It's your choice based on your financial situation. All those ones that I recommend, they are good enough. Soft burst light will mimic a daytime light. Sometimes the videos you are watching on my page, I shot them at 10 p.m., but you won't know because this light is mimicking daylight for me. I also share option of the RGB light that I use. I've put different options, different price, so that you can go through them and see which one. You don't need all the lights in the world. Let me start from there. In fact, if you look at our page earlier on, you will not even see this blue light there. It's just the white one. Again, as you make money, invest on equipment. I don't expect you to. There are people that have trained, especially on one-on-one training, that they've already bought all the things that they need. Now, you don't know how to operate them. Because you don't have the knowledge on how to operate those things, you are so tired creating content. So don't bother being overwhelmed. Just plug your microphone, put a tripod on and turn on a light and start to record. By the time we start talking about audio console and dynamic mic and you get confused. Oh, how to record separate track, how to edit with DaVinci Resolve. You don't need all of that. You just need simple basic. Every video you watch on my page, I created with iPhone 13 Pro. Every video. I've not even upgraded my phone. The reason why it looks good is the lightning. The reason why it sounds good is the microphone. I'm not recording them with a professional recording device. And of course, we'll get to the editing, which is CapCut is what I definitely recommend. I've also done my assignment to find very easy step by step how to edit with CapCut videos, which I will share. All these are that's why we asked to join a group, because these are resources that you can always go back to, that would make available in your group. Now that we have talked about equipment, one you already have. If not, how did you join this call? You already have a phone. That's how you saw me on Instagram. The only thing you're buying is a light, microphone, and a tripod. All right, let's move on. I want to finish my entire class before I take any question. And the next one I've created here so is how to create how I create content with my smartphone. So this part I always apologize ahead because I don't have anything Android. Everything that I use is Apple. So this example might not be useful to you if you have Android. But also Android is complicated because Samsung is Android, Tecno is Android. You have different Android. So just go and Google or type your phone specification on YouTube and see what the best setting is. For now, I'm going to join the class with my phone so that I'm able to share my phone screen with you. Don't worry, you will have plenty questions by the time I'm done, and I would also answer you. Just be patient with me.
Recording in progress.
Okay, please hold on. Okay. Okay. Just trying to I'm trying to share my phone screen. 1 minute. Okay. Share phone screen. Okay. Can you see my phone screen? All right. Yeah, I can see. Okay, so basically for me, my settings are always the same. I don't change them. Let me take this out of the way. Okay, so first we're going to go to settings. Just click on your settings just like so. And you want to scroll down to where you have your camera right here. I hope I'm not too fast. So first scroll to settings to camera. All right, and once you open it, you're going to find lower down here where it says record video. Where it says record video, the very first one. So you can see if I click on that, there are different versions of a video that I can record. For me, I'm always recording on 4K at 24 frames per second, which is this one that you see right here. You can record in any of this, but I'm recording here, 4K at 24 frames per second. The reason for this is because even if you're using a professional camera, it's still going to be in a 4K. 4K is good enough for a content creator. I can talk about all of this, but I'll wait if someone has any question. I just don't record on 4K at 30 or 4K at 60. You can see a video that you record at 720p. This is the MB. That video is obviously saving space, but it's not the best when it comes to good quality. 40K at 60 frames per second is giving more of a slow motion, is higher resolution, but then it's too heavy. Look at 400 MB. Just, look at the difference between if you recorded at 170 is if you record at 4K at 30 frames per second. But if you're recording at 400 at 4K at 60 frames per second, that's 400 MB per per your recording. You're obviously going to be dealing with space issues, and I do not recommend at all. I don't even want to talk about those. Just record at 4K at 24 frames per second. That's what I do. Sorry. If I go back as well, you will see that I've turned off some things. I have also turned on some things. If I were you, I'll just take a screenshot so that if you want to follow the same settings that I have, it's easier for you. So I'll just count 1, 2, 3, and then we'll move. All right. And then next, here at the slow-mo as well, I leave the record slow-mo at 180 at 200 frames per second. If you want to take a screenshot, that's what my setting is like all day long. I don't change it. All right. Over here, literally almost everything is on apart from the grid, but even the grid might be, apart from the level, but even the level might be good for you. I just don't use it. And that's just about it when it comes to settings. But since I'm showing things on my phone, I would use the opportunity to also share some apps that we're going to need because we're going to discuss some of these apps. Let's start from here. Just forget the school part. We need Canva as an app. We're going to need, you have the record. We can't spend the whole year here so that it's already midnight. You have the recording. Don't worry, everything is recorded. So Canva is one app that we are going to need. Parcels, you can take screenshot, pam pam, ChatGPT, one of the quality of a good creator is being fast. CapCut is an app. Obviously, we're going to download our YouTube and YouTube Studio app, but you can forget about those. But those four, we're going to need them. I'm going to be explaining parcels in details as we continue. So those are the apps that I use on my phone. Someone said I'm fast. I'm not fast though. The way I'm speaking now is fast. If I should be fast, we only have 4 hours to cover everything, and you have the recording. That one you can slow it down, you can rewind it, and all of that. So because I know this question always comes up. If you are recording for your, and this I see it even most of my students, they do the same thing. If you want to record a video for your Instagram or your TikTok, you're going to record in a portrait mode. Okay, some people will still say they didn't say this. You're going to record it keeping your phone like this. This is because you are getting a 9 by 16 ratio. Don't do this. I see it a lot. You go and keep your phone in this dimension. This is 16 by 9. This is if you are recording for a YouTube. This is if you are recording anything that is landscape. So if you go and record on this, if you are recording 16 by 9 ratio, this is fine. When you upload it, it's going to be a full video on YouTube. You'll be good to go. But if you're recording for your Reels, Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts, Facebook Reel, TikTok, keep your phone this way. We want it in a 9 by 16. We do not want videos that will have black shades here, just like, let me see who is appearing like that. Fridolin now, you see there are so many dark shades here and there's dark shade here. That's because of, the positioning of the camera. We do not want that. These are just very basic things that we should avoid. All right. Now that we have talked about phones, of course, you need your phone to record. If you're using Samsung, that's also a good one. I just don't have any to show you an example. But now that we have talked about phone settings and, making sure that your phone is in the right position, let's talk about strategies to gain followers, right? Because that's the whole point. If we don't have followers, everything we are recording, all the hard work, even now, social media has even changed from your followers is no longer what gives you view. Who has noticed that YouTube has moved to something they call interest media? I'll show you an example. One of the pages that I love the most, and I do recommend this page for all of you as well, is called Think Media. I think I've made a lot of videos about them. I learned so much on this page myself. Look at this page. This page has 3.2 million subscribers, okay? And they have good. If you want to be a content creator, make it a date with this page. But look at this page with this much followers, right? Look at their latest video. They are struggling to get 20,000 views. That is a page with 3 million followers. Struggling to get, look at, in the last 10 days, in the last 2 weeks, they've not gotten even 20,000 views. It's just crazy. Let's look at the popular videos here. This is a page that averages 9 million view, 8 million, 5 million, 4 million, 3 million. That page, latest video, is still struggling to get even 10,000 view. In fact, 2 weeks ago was the last time they made like 20,000 view. Look at that. Getting view is no longer about number of followers. Let me touch, I didn't write this as part of what I'll teach, but let me talk about interest media real quick. All the social media platform that you know, the one we know right now, before, when you make a post, they send this post to your followers first. So your followers, as they engage on it, the algorithm sends it to more people, right? Now, the algorithm is no longer basing your the people they should send your video to based on based on the number of followers you have. They are looking at what your follower watched last and what they've been searching for. So it's now about interest. So if you notice, if you search about shoes, almost as if every advert you will see will be about shoes, right? That's interest media. So I can have 1 million followers and make a post and get 10 views if the interest of my followers is not about that topic that I just made, So it's so crazy because I can imagine the amount of work. I know how we used to struggle and beg, please subscribe, please subscribe. Now, even with that level of subscribers, you still don't get people to you don't get a lot of views just because of your subscribers. So social media, and Gary Vee said this a long time ago, that social media is going to move to interest media. And we are now here where it's about interest. And this is why I tell you to stick to highest paying niches online. You can say something that makes sense to you, it doesn't make sense to other people, So you come back and say, but I've been posting, I took this class, I'm not getting view. Well, what are you talking about? The thing that you're talking about has to be something that people have interest on. If not, interest media is going to ensure that if that person is searching about skincare routine, and you are talking about something else, Tinubu and Peter Obi, who's going to win the next election, you might not get view because that is not the interest of the people following you. All right. What was I going to say before I said that? I said I was going to talk about how to gain followers, right? Regardless of interest media being there, we also need followers. First of all, on YouTube, you don't make money until you get to 1,000 subscribers. So clearly, we need subscribers. YouTube eligibility criteria is 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. If you don't meet either of those, you're not going to get monetized, right? So the strategies that I've used, let me start from the ones that were a little bit unconventional. The first one is when I started my YouTube channel, I knew I gave myself a target. I said I'm going to get 1,000 followers in whether 2 weeks or in 1 week. So I will go on live on Facebook. You can't come on YouTube and be telling people to do follow for follow. YouTube will ban you. So I will go on live on Facebook and I'll be doing free lecture, free teaching on anything at all that I'm interested in. And while I'm on live, I will say, please, this is my YouTube channel. Please follow me. Please subscribe to me. I was just desperate. I didn't want to wait organically and grow. I don't have patience a lot. People say I'm patient, but I'm not very patient. I'm not that, I'm really not that patient sometimes. So I did all of that where I offer a free lecture in exchange to get, followers. I make sure I'm giving you value to see reason why you need to follow me. And then that's how I grew. That's just unconventional. Then those of you that are OG, if you've been following me on Instagram, you see that I used to do a lot of giveaway. The reason for that is because anytime you do giveaway, it's not the number of people you want to give to that would engage. You end up having way more people engage on you. It's just a game. The algorithm loves engagement. You also want to bring that engagement to your page. So sometimes you might need to give something. In fact, not just cash, by the way. This class that we're having, the first three I did were absolutely free and it was giveaway. So when I say giveaway, you might look at it like, oh, how much money do I need to give people? But what within your line of expertise, there are things you can teach other people for free. So I think I used to do like 20,000 naira to 10 people, but someone living in America, what was 20,000 naira to them? They're not going to come and engage on my post because of 20,000 naira, right? But then they might be interested in learning one or two things from me through my lecture, through my classes. So I used to do classes for free. I just did all of those while I was growing. Now, if we remove those gimmicks and games, the best way to actually grow is consistency. You see, anything I'm going to say in this class, Consistency is the hardest thing. It's going to be the difference between if you are going to succeed online or not. Showing up when you don't feel like it is difficult. Content is a full-time job. From ideation, when you begin to think of what topic should I talk about, to actually recording the video. When you see 1 minute video, you better believe that I probably said that thing like 20 times before I found the one that I want. So to recording, to editing, to posting and captioning, it is a full-time job. So consistency, I can't teach you. I can teach you, I can say everything that I want to say. I can't force you to show up. I can't force you to press record. And that is what gives people the most follower, because the more video I post, the more exposure and visibility I get, the more people follow me. So if you see what I do on my page and you can hold me accountable as well, I try minimum of 4 5 posts in a week. Even the times that I feel like I really can't post, I will do carousels. Those ones that you just swipe. I'm not talking, you just swipe in the pictures, right? There has to be a post. When brands want to work with you, they're checking the last time you made a post. Some of you say you're a content creator. It's 7 days ago you appeared last. It doesn't work that way. I will even say, sometimes these questions always come, how many times should I post in a week? And I say I don't even say post 5 times. I can say start 3, increase to 4, increase to 5. For me, I am okay if you are moving upward than you task yourself to do 5 and you end up doing none because you can't meet up with any. So minimum 3 times at least a week. And if it's okay with you, you look at your schedule and know when these 3 times will be. I went on vacation, I think that was last year, and someone wrote me and said, it's Wednesday, you didn't post today. So I said, it's not my network. It's definitely not my network. Please check your own. It's not my net. This network is the fastest. I'm on fiber internet. Can never be my network. Can everybody else hear me? Let me be sure it's just that person. Okay. In fact, my network cannot even be slow. If you know how much I pay, I'm on the highest speed of internet, so it's not possible. All right, everybody can hear me. So I went on vacation last year, I think, and then someone wrote me and said, it's Wednesday, you didn't make a post. People who follow you, they can note those things. So you know when there's nothing like, oh, this is the day. As you continue to post, your analytics will tell you the best time to post. Your analytics will tell you the best time people who follow you, post. There was a time my best time to post was 12 o'clock my time. Recently, I checked my Instagram analytics and I saw that it has changed to 9 a.m. my time. It is your responsibility to always go and check the analytics and see, okay, majority of the people that follow me, they are always online by this time. That is the time you post. So that time for me might be different from Mariah's times. You can't say, oh, what time do you post online? Because um I'm not in the same region with you. And even if we're in the same region, we are not talking about the same topic. So the the analytics tells you what is the best time for you to post. For me right now is 9 a.m. MST time. Maybe over time is going to change. There was a time I had more men followers. Now my followers are now equaling 54-45% men and women. So I'm going to also, as your analytics and the demography of your followers change, it is your responsibility to look at that and make sure you're posting at the right time. I don't know how to use analytics. It's simple. Don't worry. We'll get there during question and answer. So I don't move here and there. So that is how I gain follower. I think my biggest strength online is my consistency. And sometimes you might be wondering, how are you even consistent like that? It's not that easy because I don't also create one video per day. And this is also another thing I'm going to give you. It's called batch creating. So first of all, when you pick a niche, before you even press record on your phone, go ahead and write about 20 or 30 topics that you can possibly talk about within that niche, right? The day that you want to post, you have a job. Content is not the only thing you do. Bring out 3 outfits that you're going to wear. Film 3 in one day. Today is my content day. I'm going to that's why I choose easy content. You see this chair? Everything I talk about is on this chair. If I'm done, I remove the top. In fact, sometimes I can be wearing the same trouser, but I just change the top. I would say the second thing I want to say. I remove the top, I change again. So in one day, I can create 4 content, and then the other days, and that covers me for the whole week because I've recorded everything I want to say. There's no way I won't show up on Wednesday. I already did the video I want to post on Wednesday. But especially for us women, imagine the headache if you have to look for clothes, prep your hair, make sure your hair, even men, grooming yourself just to shoot one video. And every time you want to do that, you have to groom. You get tired. You say, by the time I finish this makeup, oh, by the time I finish shaving. So I don't do that. I just batch create. I always make sure I have topics in my I call it my idea bank. You know your notes on your phone. I write my topics on my notes. So sometimes I can have like 150 topics there and I've only done 3. As I remove, I call it a bank. I call it a topic bank. So every time I shoot a topic, I remove it. So when my topics start going down, I know that it's time to start brainstorming and put more topics there. So I can choose 3 topics out of my idea bank and say, okay, these are the 3 things I want to talk about this week. And the day that I'm recording, I record all those 3 at the same time. This way, you are not overwhelmed with filming and editing. Imagine if you record 3 video in one day. That means for the remaining part of the week, you're just using it to edit, and post. You can even have a day that you call your editing day. You focus on just editing those 3. And then you have the remaining 5 days of the week, to yourself and just concentrating on posting. Because let me not lie, I didn't have content figured out. So it was when as we grew, I began to understand that the customer service of content creation will wear you out. Questions, answers, brands, things, people that will not even patronize, they ask a question, they move on, but it's still customer service, DM and comments. It takes hours of your time. Imagine if you are so overwhelmed with creating and you are never engaging, you don't have enough time to now engage with your followers. So we're going to batch create instead. All right, let's move on. Consistency, write that word down. It's very difficult. And you have to show up regardless, even if you don't like it. Um, all right. I'm going to let's move on to let's talk about the animated how to create African tale stories. But before I do, let me share example of what it is. This one is for people who join this class but they don't want to show their face. They're just looking for something to do online, okay? Go on YouTube and type African tales. You're going to see a lot. It's blow. Imagine this was posted 7 days ago, 287,000 views. It is going crazy. Even all my students self, after doing content, this is where they remain. I don't know why they don't want to do anything else. They they just come, they just stick to the tales. It's so interesting. Look at this, 3.5 million views in 5 months because it is refreshing. It is like telling tale by moonlight story where grandma gathers everybody. I've not seen the ones that don't have view. In fact, in the big Telegram group, which you'll be added to after this class, you will see all the ones that your fellow students have created. Amazing stories like this. So let's play one of them real quick. Let's play. This one is too long, 57 minutes. What happened? Let's use this one. So you see advert is on it because this is monetized. See how many followers she has gained. And you will see the other students in your group too doing amazing.
My name is Kirsten Penalosa. It is often said that a mother's love for her daughter is a silent guardian.
So you notice our mouth is not moving. These are just static pictures, and we can hear the accent of this person. I know this is an Igbo girl. It's just authentic storytelling, basically, like folktale.
Always watching over her well being, guiding her through life's storms. Is that the case in Auntie B's story?
All right. So I don't want to play the whole thing. We also have a channel where we do our own story. We have some examples, I believe. Let me see if I have any example here that we can also share. This is our, let's see.
Despite his
So you
talent,
can hear, this is my voice. And this was the lesson we did in one of the classes. And I just posted it and it got 16,000 views.
Biama, nestled deep in the heart of Nigeria, lived two very special people, Cheta the dwarf man and Ngozi the fattest girl in the village.
So I hope you get the idea of what these stories are. You tell just stories. And for us to achieve that, we're going to use ChatGPT. First, open your ChatGPT. We're going to use ChatGPT both for the story and we're going to use ChatGPT to generate the image as well. Let me put this out there that I'm using the ChatGPT 4.0. Okay. That is the one that has DAO E, which we're going to use for generating the images. Someone should give me a story that we can do. Just type in the chat. What story should we do for this example? It's time for you to talk. When I don't want you to talk, that you chat. When I want Jackpot story. Okay. Mental health. Um, mental health, marriage, single mom. Okay, let's do single mom. All right. Let's do the single mom story. Thank you very much. So first we use ChatGPT to generate that story. So I'm going to tell ChatGPT, um, I will just talk instead of typing. Let's see. Hey ChatGPT, I want you to write a story, an African tale story about a single mom who lives in Uganda. I want the story to be interesting, add some dynamic to it, and also highlight the challenges she faces as a single mother. And in the end of the story, at the end of the story, I want you to highlight how she was able to maneuver all the challenges of being a single mom and how she was able to thrive and she found love at the end eventually. Guys, this is not a good prompt, but please bear with me, okay? Because I didn't think this through. So let's enter and let's look for the story. So ChatGPT gives us a story, okay? The resilient art of Amina. And you can see he writes out an entire story. He will add a twist to it, and we have a story, voila, just like that. So I will just tell you this though, what I've seen to have worked, because in the bigger group of the other students that I've trained, they're about 1,000 plus already. All the videos that they post that make sense are the videos where the story is a little bit mundane, like the fattest girl and the shortest man. There's one that has 5 million views about the fattest girl with body odor and the prince who had herbal knowledge, used his herbal medicine to cure the body odor, and both of them fell in love. Stories that it didn't happen, okay? But again, just look for something that you know is unique. But here we go. We do have a story. Now, next, we're going to give ChatGPT a prompt to generate the image prompt. Okay, so we're going to type this, generate the image prompt. Let me tell you how many. So let me say generate 20 image prompt. Um, for the story. All right. And then I'm going to enter it. Sorry, that's not the spelling of generate. Oh, no, 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 not image prompt. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. How do I edit this? Generate. Hold on. Let me type this again. Please don't say image prompt. Please. That's not what I wanted. We're going to do image prompt on dial E. That was a mistake. Mm. All right. So I'm going to tell it to based on the story, because now it's going to give me image instead of, so I'm going to say based on the story, use this prompt instead. Okay. Based on the story, give me 15, or let's say 20 image prompts to generate let's say to generate images and to generate images to visualize visualize the story. Okay, I'm going to just say do this in realistic. No, let's just do it this way. Based on the story, give me 20 image prompts to generate image to visualize the story. So let's do this instead and enter. What just happened? Oh, I don't know why it's acting up, but let's do it. Let's do it again. So I'm going to just say, where's the story again? Amina's journey. All right, and then enter. My ChatGPT is hanging. I'm sorry. Let me start again. Going to open it again. ChatGPT. We come here. Okay, Amina's story. And then enter. All right. So we're going to generate 15 image or 20 image prompts is what I said. So basically, when you write the story, let me just run it through because I made it. So once you tell ChatGPT with the story you want, ChatGPT gives you the story. You're going to give it this prompt instead. Ask it to give you image prompts that you can use to generate the story. So this is the first one, right? Amina walking through a rural African village. I'm going to copy it. Just copy the prompt only. Now, next, you are going to come here where it has DAO E. If you don't see DAO E on your own ChatGPT, you want to click on where it says Explore GPT. That's where you would find it. Mine is already open, but yours, just look at where it says Explore GPT. You'll find DAO E right there. So you're going to click on, and even Sora, this is a new feature, and it does create image as well. But I don't want to make it complicated, so let me just stick to DAO E. So DAO E, you're going to come here and paste that prompt. So we're going to say create an image of and paste. So we're going to say, so we're saying create an image of Amina, blah, 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 blah. And then very important, you want to make sure that you say 16:9 ratio. I already explained the reason why we're doing this earlier on, right? We want it to be fit for YouTube and realistic painting. And enter. So now it's going to create Amina and with the baby on at the back. Okay. All right. So I love the picture because it's exactly what we asked for. It's bold, it's clear. The reason why we're asking for realistic painting is because we want it to look real. And it gave me two options. I absolutely love both of them. It looks like a village truly in a rural area, carrying a baby, bundle of woven baskets. You see how accurate it is. So you're going to save it, all right? And we're going to put it together on CapCut. So let's save this one real quick. You should do the same thing if you're following me as I'm doing it. So I'm going to open it and just send it to my phone. Don't forget that I said every content we are creating in this lecture or in this class, we're doing it with our phone. ChatGPT is an app you can download on your phone. You're able to do exactly what I'm doing now on your phone as well using ChatGPT. So let's save this one real quick. We're going to send it to myself, airdrop, and send it to me. All right. So we're going to repeat the same thing because you remember they gave us 20 image prompts, right? So we're going to go copy the next image prompt as well, just like that, back to Amina's journey of resilience. And we're going to go and take the next one. So here, we copy the second prompt for the second part of the story. We copy like that, go back to dial E and type create an image of and paste, right? We're repeating the same thing, 16:9 ratio and realistic painting. Don't worry, I'm not going to generate everything. If not, we won't finish here. We'll have to do all 20 of them. And enter realistic painting. Sorry, that's not the spelling of ratio. And then boom. And again, it's going to create the second prompt. Amina is tending to a small vegetable garden, her hand covered in soil, and she lovingly cares for her crops. I say crops. So this we are going to also save again. So we're going to download and save and send to our phone, just like that. Okay, and send to our phone. All right. So I hope it's clear at this point. I don't want to generate everything that is on the prompt. Just to run it down before we move to how we put it together. First of all, ChatGPT gave us the story. We used the same ChatGPT to generate the prompt that we're going to use to create the animation part of the story. And that is using the DAO-E. And when we are done, I'm saving it to my phone because I'm doing it on a laptop. If you're doing it on your phone, what you saved will be on your phone, right? So the next and the last part is to put it together. Don't forget that first we got a story. That story is written in words. But when I played the one that Onyi was talking about, you could hear her speak, right? So the tale itself is the story that ChatGPT gave us. We are just using these images to make it visually engaging, all right? So we are going to need CapCut, which is one of the apps that I mentioned to you earlier that we need as a content creator. So I'm going to log back with my phone and let's do it on CapCut. All right, let me go back and log in.
Recording in progress.
All right. Okay, so I wanted to just mute myself in screen. So you're going to go to your CapCut and open it. Why is the chat distracting you? Just don't look at it, don't open it. It should not affect you now. Just if the chat is distracting, leave it. We cannot be irritated by tiny, tiny things as creator. What about the people that will come and say bad thing on your comment section? How will you survive? All right. So back to CapCut. Open the CapCut. All right. We're going to open it just like so on our phone. All right. And then at the top, we're going to see where it says new project. I hope you guys can see this thing. We're going to click on where it says new project and we're going to click on it like that. And then we're going to go and bring the pictures of the one that we just saved, right? So the first one we saved, the image prompt is this one. So I'm going to click on it like that and click on add. And I have imported my picture to CapCut just like that. All right. Now, please listen to me here. Forget whatever distraction going on. I want you to listen to me here. This is the only thing I would do before I bring in any other image prompt that I've generated. I need to first of all read the story because this is just a picture. There is no voice. If we play it, you see, there's nothing going on. It doesn't say anything. So we have to read this entire story that ChatGPT gave us. How do we do that? You see at the bottom right here, we have different buttons, right? And so I'm going to come to where it says audio. So we have edit, audio, test, overlay. We are going to click on audio. All right. And as soon as we click on audio, we're going to scroll to where we see where it says record. This microphone sound sign right here. When we click on record, we start to read that story. Now, because I'm casting my phone to the screen, I can't see the story. I can't see that story that ChatGPT generated. But you, when you're doing it, because you won't be sharing your screen, you should be able to see your story. So you're going to click on this microphone and start reading that story. 1, 2, and you start. Once upon a time in a Ugandan village, there lived a girl named Amina. She was a single mom who is also a farmer, blah, 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 blah. The entire story ChatGPT gave you. You know that you are the only one not seeing. Can everybody, if you can see me, say, I can. If you're not seeing, then it's your device. Or that means I can. So it's only you. Everybody else can see me. That's okay. Okay. So just check your device is on your end. All right. So let's move on then. So you see that as I'm talking, you can see that it's okay, guys. Thank you. I know you can. Okay, okay. Thanks. So as I'm talking now, you can see that the sound is recording. That is because you can record your script into CapCut. So as soon as you are done reading the story, hey, my name is, and you do all of that, you are going to just pause it and pause. Please, let's focus. I don't want to turn off this chat too. Let's see. Chat. All right. Okay. So as soon as we're done, we're going to just stop that recording sound and we'll have a story. It's not showing because I'm casting my phone, but if you're doing it side by side with me, you would have a blue wave under yours. Everything we had just said. Because of distraction again, I'm going to repeat it. To put sound, to record that old script that ChatGPT gave us, we're going to come under audio. We're going to scroll down to where it says record. We're going to click on that record. We're going to click on this microphone sound. Once it's done, 1, 2, 3, we'll start to record our script. Once upon a time in a Ugandan village, there lived a woman named Amina. She was a single mother and she was a farmer, blah, blah, blah. Everything that is in that script is what you're going to read. This is just me repeating it. Once you are done, click on the microphone sound again and it will end. Everything that you said will be under here. Recording will be saved. Mine is not showing that way because my phone is casted on Zoom to you so that you can see it. So as soon as you have all that recorded is when you now go ahead and bring in another prompt. That way, as you are playing the video, you know what prompt to bring per time. So you're going to click on this plus sign here and you're going to bring your second prompt in. And you're going to do the same thing and bring in all the other prompts and you would have a full story. If I stop casting my phone, I will record it so that you can hear it yourself. But sometimes also you would have seen the one that looks as if Amina was moving or something. You can add animations. So I do have a CapCut tutorial that I'll be sharing with you guys on the group. That would help you. For those of you that don't know how to use CapCut at all, that would be very, very helpful. I think about 4 of them that I'll be sharing. So I'm going to click on Amina. I'm going to add animation right there. Maybe I want it to look as if she's moving. I can let her zoom out. That's too fast. I can increase it, so that it looks as if there is movement. It's not just like static pictures. And just like that, you have created an African tail animation video that you can post on your channel. You can keep adding pictures and pictures. We only generated 2, but you can keep adding. You can keep adding different pictures that you will generate because it gave us 20 prompts, right? Prompts, but we just generated 2 because of time. So you keep adding your prompts just like that. As the story is going, the screen will be changing. All right. Now, I would leave it at this unless someone has a question later and then I explain more. If we want to, once we are done, I always advise to put caption as well. So you're going to click on where it says test. You're going to click on where it says auto caption. And it's not showing because obviously I'm casting my phone. So you can read that prompt that says to create this, you need to turn on the this thing. So you're going to select auto caption and put caption so that those that cannot hear will be able to also, read. It's just even more engaging to add caption. As soon as you add your caption, click on export and save the video down to yourself. And this will be on your phone. All right, let's stop at this. We'll do more of it if you have more questions regarding it. But it is the simplest. Even people that did not create content after my lecture, this is the only thing they end up doing. ChatGPT gave you a story. ChatGPT gave you the image for the story. You import them into CapCut and just read the story with the microphone. Once upon a time, Amina did this, and then you export it back and post on YouTube. Very straightforward and simple, faceless content that anybody can do, especially even teenagers, or someone who just love good storytelling. And this is not just something you can use to tell story about what happened in an African village. You can use to tell story about health and well-being. You can use it to tell story about anything. In fact, I've seen people use it to regenerate movie scenes like Bridgerton. It's not ChatGPT is not for Africans. It's just that we use it for African tale story. You can have a business and you want to use AI content to talk about your business. Just generate the prompt. Any prompt you give it is what it will generate. It's because we said Amina in a village. That's why we got Amina. If you wanted to talk about money and something else, that's what it will generate. So be very creative. Explore. All right. We're going to move on so that we can finish on time. Let's see what we have next. Okay, so we're back to money topic. And that is 3 ways that I personally make money online. It's important that we talk about this thing because there are different types of content creator. There are content creators who are online to be popular, nothing is wrong with it. There are content creators who are online to because of the business aspect. Here are the three ways that I personally make my money online. First is through something called AdSense. AdSense is how much YouTube or any platform that you choose to. Every time somebody watches your video, remember the CPM we're talking about earlier? AdSense is the amount of money that I'm paid because of the views that came through my page. Okay, so every month, of course, YouTube will pay me because we get views, right? That is AdSense. All the adverts that YouTube plays on your video or Facebook plays on your video, they are paying you money because the people who place those adverts, they charge them anyway. So that is ad revenue. You would hear a lot of people say ad revenue or AdSense. How much I made for views that came through somebody viewing my video online. All right. That's where we talked about CPM. The number two, so the more video you post, obviously, I think this one is straightforward. The more video you post, the more money you make, right? Let me also answer this that on YouTube, if you want to make the most money, your video needs to be longer than 8 minutes. Any video that is less than 8 minutes long, there will be no mid-roll ad in that video. So you only have two adverts. So the longer your video, the more adverts will be, the more ads you will have, and then the more money you will make, right? Because you're paying you based on all those factors. And there are other factors as well, like where someone is watching from. If all your followers are watching from Africa, you make less money than people that, you know, people are watching from UK, US, and Canada. Obviously, Africa just happens to be at like the bottom of stuff. But again, if I have 10,000 view and all that 10,000 watched me from this part of the world, and I get 10,000 view and everybody watched me from Nigeria, I will make less money. The truth is, as a creator who is also a business content creator, you want to talk about topics that cut across. Not that everything you are saying is only people who are in Africa that is interested. You see, when I was saying give me example, and it can be your people, it's fine. You just want to make sure that your whatever you're sharing is intelligent enough that people across different geographical region will be interested in it. You know, we did a small test and you see I have my African people here. I have people joining from the US, Germany. You want to just make sure that your views are not coming from just one place because that AdSense that I'm talking about, they are paying you based on where people watch from as well. That aside, the second way that I earn is through collaboration, obviously. You would have seen me talk about Wondershare, Vemo, Filmora. You would have seen me talk about a lot, different apps and different, all of those are paid collaboration. You see me talk about project management, come and learn this skill here. Those are all paid collaboration. So every time I look at a brand or a brand reaches out and say, hey, we like what you're doing, we like you to advertise. If what they do aligns with my principle and I accept, of course, I'm paid to create those videos. I'm paid to put those videos on my platform. Collaboration is the best thing that can actually happen to a creator. Every time that a brand start reaching out to you, just know that you're doing something right. Okay, because one collaboration, we checked YouTube videos, right? Even the highest paying is $40 for 1,000 views, right? So now imagine if you create a whole video and all you got is 1,000 views. That means all that work is $40. But a brand can reach out to you and say, hey, we'd like to work with you. How much do you charge for one video promotion? I need not tell you. You know, someone said, you just do the math. Um, most creators charge $10 per 1,000 followers. So you can imagine a page like 200 and something thousand followers. That means you're charging more than $3,000 to make one post for a brand. And that is just if you're making one post. When we get to where our brand deals and how it works, I will explain more about when you receive a brief, what to do, how to negotiate. But the second way I earn money is through collaboration, okay? When I do adverts for other people. The third way that I make my money, obviously, is through service and through products. Please pay attention here. If you have 1 million followers, they don't equal to $1 million. If there is no service you are offering back to those followers. That's why the second thing we talked about was niche. So let me use a food content creator, for example. If I'm just going to post video about all the recipes I know, I'm going to make money simply from views. But if I am doing it right, a brand can come and say, oh, we want to send you Buchi Mix Blender. I'm sure we've all seen that. because collaboration will give you money. Martina would want to collaborate with you. So as you're eating the food, you down one bottle of Martina. You think it's part of content. It's paid, right? It's just well done. And then that same food content creator decide to host a cooking class. So even if you are from Cameroon, you know Hidabasi because that's our national treasure. So we love her. Imagine if she just did that Guinness Book of Record. You see that every year she does a cooking class. That is a service, taking advantage of the visibility that you have, but in return, you're also giving value. If you have no service, so before you even, because you won't have time to tell me that maybe this is my niche, right? Before you decide and say, this is my niche, ask yourself, what service will I offer back to my followers? So in my case, this class that I'm having is a service I'm offering back. I know how to do content. I understand content strategy. I make money through content and I can teach it to other people. That becomes a service between me and people following me. If you have no service, even if you have 1 million followers, it won't turn into $1 million. It's just numbers. They won't turn into money. And then products on the other hand will be digital product, downloadables. I do not do anything that involves me shipping anything to anybody. I don't have the strength and it's capital intensive. Shipping, it got lost, the color is not the same, it's not my size. I don't like. I just prefer business that is service based. If I sell anything on my store, it's downloadable. Once you pay, you download it to your device. Or it's a class like this where after I deliver what you have paid me for, I that's it. It's just service based and it's something I would encourage you, especially if you don't have a lot of finance, to start thinking in line of service. Something that you're offering service based on. People that trade on crypto, for example, you want to learn crypto trading, they will have even if you pay one-on-one, it's going to be a Zoom section like this, teaching you and showing you. It's all service based. So we're going to think service, we're going to think downloadables, digital products, for example. And those are the three ways. I don't do more than this. First, add revenue. Second, collaboration. Even that collaboration now, I don't do a lot of it because of time. And third, true products and services. I know that most of us, we came from a place where they say, don't teach people what you know, make it no cast, make it no day everywhere. It's a very bad mentality. Here, coaching is going to get to, I think they said the coaching industry is going to be what, 16 billion? That's the projection. That's a lot of money because we are now in a knowledge-based economy. These things that I'm teaching you now, I'm teaching you my experience. Even if you go to university, there's no course like this. And that is the same thing. There's something you know how to do right now that somebody do not need to go to the university and learn it. They can learn it from you. I remember I was taking a student, Mr. Delika, and he said, I don't know anything. I don't know how to do anything. I said, how is that possible? That, because sometimes we reach out and say we don't know how to do anything. It's not a good thing to say, and it's not attractive. It doesn't make people want to help you either. So I said, what do you do now? He said he works in an office. I said, so when you get to the office, what do you do? He said, everything he does is on Excel. I said, so you know how to use Excel very well. He said, yeah, he does code, he does all the processing for his work. I said, okay, we're going to start a page educating people on Excel. And you are going to host classes where you teach people how to use Excel. And he was telling me, Mimi, are you sure there's anybody that wants to learn Excel? They can learn on YouTube. I said, so all the knowledge you have can be on YouTube. And so we gave it a chance. And he was shocked. He got like 30 registration, for his first class. Something he didn't think people would be interested in. So people are now living in a world of convenience where anything I don't know how to do, let me just meet Elizabeth since she's already doing it to show me, right? So Elizabeth charges for her knowledge-based economy. There has to be something you are good at. If you're not good at anything, now this is the time to go and tell yourself that you need to learn a skill that you can offer back as a service. When we're starting the class, one of the students was saying, giving an example of a class we did last week with Mr. Deyemi, right? So I wasn't the person who did that class, but it was through my platform. But Mr. Deyemi learned how to run Facebook ads. He became so good at Facebook ads that I can now say, hey, you are so good. The only thing he talks about on his page on Instagram is Meta ads. So the day we came in contact, he has something that is valuable and I can partner with. And I said, okay, you know what? I do have a lot of followers. If people reach out to me and say, Mimi, come and teach me how to run ads. I will bring you on to teach people how to run ads because he's already good at running ads. You know, before when they say go and learn work, we are so used to work that has to be physical, how to sew, how to plait hair. No, these are all skills as well. Metal hat became a skill that he's earning millions from. So we have to learn something we can offer back as a service to our followers. I'll stop there first. Those are the 3 ways I earn. And we move on. We're spending the whole night together. This your weekend belongs to me as well. And so those are the 3 ways that we monetize. But there are some things that can affect your monetization. The biggest one of them is copyright violation. If you go and take something that does not belong to you, the entire hard work you've put on social media will go to waste. Copyright. Mimi, what of Pastor Jerry Eze video? If I put, is monetized. He's a pastor, but it's not free. It's monetized. Those contents are monetized. The best way that I can explain monetization to a 5-year-old is if I did not create the video or the content, I don't touch it. If it does not belong to me, I leave it alone because I cannot get violation on something that I created. What if the video song is playing at the background? You have copyright. It's not your own, you know? So let's leave all of that. However, if you want to, I'll give you about 3 sites that you can get copyright free things as well. Don't take anything that does not say royalty free. You will have problems. You will build, and when it's time for monetization, that's when you will see them say, sorry, you did not meet the policy, or sorry, you did not follow the policy guideline. We don't want problems. So if you want to get visuals, B-rolls or A-rolls, whichever one, Pexels. I showed you this as an app earlier, but it's also a website, okay? This is one of, let me go to the main page first. So you can see, it says royalty free. Always make sure that what you are copying or where you are taking something from specifically tells you that it is free and it is royalty free. So royalty free means this is also copyright free, okay? Here you can take videos, you can take pictures. Just type in anything you're looking for, you will find it. If I type money now or Naira, I've typed so many things. Let's say money Naira. You see how money pops up. If I type Kenya, let me just type Kenya here, or maybe Safari or something. You see, I can get different videos, for my bureau. If I type money, I hope we all know what bureau is, because I don't know if I'm speaking English or not. So you can see money. Anytime I'm creating content, this is where I come and get bureaus. Let's play a video of, that I added a bureau to recently. I think this one, let's listen just real quick.
Why you're not making money online is because you have no service that people can actually pay you for.
So you see that money that someone just exchanged while I was talking, that's a bureau. Bringing in another visual to make what I'm saying make more sense. But where did I get this video from? From Pexels, this one now.
Nobody's reaching out to you to say, how much do you?
So you see that quick exchange? I got the video from here, you see? So you can even get portrait videos. You can get, these are landscape. You can get portraits. You can filter it and get portrait as well. Portrait will be what? Vertical? Yeah. So you can see if I'm doing a reel, I can come here. If I want to look for digital marketing, I just type digital marketing here. All right. Pexels is just make this website your best friend. Some people make a lot of money from this website though. They come and download all these videos because you can download them for free. See where it says this arrow? You just download. You see how it downloaded straight to my laptop, just like that. You see? So people do make a lot of money from Pexels and it is free. Some people will gather all this video together and sell it as a faceless video. Information is indeed powerful. All of this video, people will download it, put it together on Canva, sell it as faceless content, because that's what it is, So anything we are looking for, we can use Pexels. Let me show you another example of how people make money with Pexels. Go to your YouTube and type relaxing videos. Let's see. Let's type C Turtle. Let's say relaxing video with C Turtle. Let's type it like that. So hopefully I find what I'm looking for. And enter. You see all those videos here, 3.2 million view. Do you think the person, look at this one, 16 million view. Do you think they went into River Niger to go and video turtle that is swimming? No. How did they create these videos? Through parcels. How? They will come here and they will type sea turtle. All right. Just like that. Hold on. And enter. Okay, let me find the ones that are landscape. So I'm going to let me remove this filter and put, you see, you copy the same, you will save them, see, just download different turtle moving, and then they go to epidemic sound. This is also one tool that you should have. It's paid, but that's where you get royalty-free music. I'll give you the one that is free, but epidemic sound is not free. But for example, you go to epidemic sound, you sign up with epidemic sound, this is it. And then you layer your music under the sea turtle. You know, when you watch how to do editing with CapCut, you will see how to overlay stuff. You see how to also add sound. And this turtle will be swimming. You get different, even you can do different type. What about rain on leaves? All those relaxing, when you go to spa, those videos that they play is money. All this rain on leaves that is so relaxing, is raining. They add cooling sound. That is how these pages are making millions of views just using parcels. Download the video, overlay sound underneath, and post it. Just be creative. Some people even go as far as adding Bible verses, anything therapeutic. If we want now, we can search for fish that is swimming instead of turtle, and we'll find it on parcels. That can be a whole lecture on its own, but I hope most of the things that I'm mentioning in your free time, you do more research. Okay. This is beautiful, but I can tell you that all of this, they did not go into Bahamas to video this. All of this they got from pesos, okay? So this is one of your royalty-free platform. Please download the app or just go to the website, use it. You're going to love being here. You can take photos from here as well, so there are pictures. Any picture you're looking for, just type it. Cars, type car. Make sure you search first. Don't say, it's not there. Mimi, I went there, it's not showing. Just make sure you typed it first. All right. The second platform that is free though, I think I opened it earlier just to make things fast. It's called Creator Mix. Let me look for it here. So this is Creator Mix as well. This is free music for content creators. You can see, if it doesn't say it's free, please leave it alone. You have copyright though. So you can see no DMCA or copyright strike ever. They are the one telling you. Every time you come here and pick any sound for your content, it is free. All right. This one I've already shared on my page before, but maybe you didn't get it. It's Tenor. This is where you can come and copy very funny emojis, anything you are looking for. Just type it on Tenor. So this is the spelling, Tenor. You can get things that you can add to your content, and it is free. All right. So we've talked about where to grab B-rolls, which is Parcels. We've talked about where to get free music, which is Creator Mix. We've talked about where to even get memes, which is Tenor. All right. Should we do break or should we continue? Let me see. That's not a question you should answer. I will decide. Okay. If I see your face and it looks like you deserve a break, I will let you know. If not, we keep going. Somewhere is already doing neck like this. I'm the one talking and you're the one tired. Let's continue, then I'll see if we need to go on break. Okay, so we've done copyright. The only thing you need to know is that we're going to stay away from things that does not say copyright free if we didn't create them ourselves. Okay, now there's a difference between fair usage and copying somebody's content. Fair usage, nobody gets a strike on it. You've seen those people doing reaction videos, right? Where you play the video small, you say something, you move on again. You can't get copyright because you've added meaning to the content. You didn't just copy it like that and paste it on your page. So you see people say, oh, the prime minister said this, but before I tell you what he said, let's listen to before I explain what he said, let's listen to the prime minister for a few minutes. And then they play the video and then they continue. That's fair usage. You didn't copy exactly somebody's video and paste it like that. You won't get copyright when you do things that are called fair usage. All right. I think reaction is the best example I can give when it comes to fair usage. Okay. But then we've talked about how to monetize YouTube. I said 4,000 watch hour and 1,000 subscribers. For Instagram, because I know you will ask me. And there I go again. I thought I was sharing my screen, but I wasn't. But anyway, let's talk about Instagram monetization. First of all, Instagram monetization is based on invite only. Because some of you get to this part and say, oh, Instagram, how do I get my Instagram monetized? Just go on Google and type countries that are eligible for Instagram monetization. This helps you understand if you live in a country that is monetized or not. No need to ask anybody. I live in Canada, it is not monetized. When I say monetization now, because I've given you guys 3 ways I monetize, right? That means I'm talking about the ad revenue, right? I make money on Instagram. Everybody here signed up for this class through Instagram. That means I made this money through Instagram. But you see those videos where I have 4.8 million views, 1 million views. I did not make a dime from them. Why? I'm living in a country that Instagram is not monetized. So you don't need to worry your head and say, oh, I'm not making money. That's why I said there is service there, there's collaboration there. You have to have something you're offering back. So you are not relying on CPM of $20 and then you discourage yourself and decide not to post because you are not going to be making $20 from monetization. I'm not going to run through every country that is not there. Just type you know where you live, right? Type on Google and see if you are in a country that is monetized. We don't have TikTok either in Canada for those that live here. We don't have TikTok monetization. We don't even have TikTok shop. So don't come and say Mimi, but you're posting because I have other things that I do. I'm not making money from views. Let's just put it there. If you live in the US, UK, there are I think 6 countries, Germany. Yes, you are monetized in all platforms. Here, some part of the world, you are not. Google your country, put if you are monetized or not. Facebook is also similar. I think there are so many. Facebook is the most, I don't know, let me not say something, but it's not one of my favorite platforms. However, it has a wide range of monetization. And you should also know that there are criteria for you to monetize a Facebook page, which is different. People always make mistake. Facebook page is not the same as converting your Facebook account to a professional dashboard. Your Facebook page will require that you get 10,000 followers and also require that you meet 180,000 watch minutes in 90 days. TikTok is similar, but I think TikTok is 60 days. Is when you meet this criteria that you receive email from this platform and say, congratulations, you are now invited into the partnership program. You don't even need to ask anybody. If you are posting, and you meet the criteria, now you have 10,000 people there, it is them that will email you and say, congratulations, with the invite link to put your details, your address, how you'll be earning your money. So there's no point saying, Mimi, how do I know what I'm when they email you, you know that you are monetized. And so whichever, and you can see the criteria are not very easy. Facebook, you need 10,000. Instagram and TikTok too. Then you also have to be chasing YouTube, and that's why I said just pick 2 platforms where you can dedicate your energy to part time. Because if you don't meet criteria and your attention is divided, you're not going to be making money through the ad revenue that you're chasing anyways. All right. And for me, I feel like YouTube is still the simplest platform because it's just 1,000 subscriber and 4,000 watch hour. One thing that I've been trying to get all the past students to do, which they've not been able to accomplish, hopefully our helper will be in this batch. In that group, there are over 1,000 already. Okay, past students. The year in this class, I think you're over 300 and something. If we add you to the main group, which I'll send the link to join the main group before the end of the class, imagine if everybody can coordinate themselves. You already got your first 1,000 subscriber. If you just help each other, but somehow, because I can't do that for I can't be saying, hey, yeah, it's him, follow Amos, follow. No, that's between peers to help, like, support each other. You've gotten your 1,000 subscriber just by being in that platform because everybody there are there as creators. Like, you understand why you are here, but coordination has been a problem, and nobody is selfless enough to say, let's organize this day. Everybody, let's use it to join and subscribe to one another. So they've not been able to achieve it. But that gives you straight 1,000 people. You know that all you're struggling for now is your 4,000 watch hour, right? And that's the beauty of community. But I do not have enough time to organize it, and I've not seen anybody that, volunteers to organize it. So anyways, it's just there. but that could have been a quick, easy 1,000 followers. So pick your platform, one short form, one long form. Criteria are not very simple. So don't let your attention be everywhere. And we move on to CPM and RPM. So I've only explained that before we just, but now I want to share a screen to show you an example. Remember when we were doing CPM and RPM, how ChatGPT told us how much each video is worth? I will use let me use our old YouTube channel to show you example of how different a CPM can be. So let's come to, so anytime you want to see the back of your YouTube, click on your profile picture, right, like this, and come down to where it says YouTube Studio and click on it. And it will take us straight to the back end where you see things that other people cannot see. All right. So we're going to come right here and click on content. All right. So here you will see, you'll be able to see like your videos. Most of the videos here, they are not live anymore. But let's go to the analytics. This is the analytics, right? This button here is detail, analytics, comments, monetization. Let's click on the analytics one. And I'm going to show you an example. So let's assume this video was live, okay? Because it's not. Oh, sorry, it has passed the last 1,000. It has passed the last 28 days. So this will not be a good example. Let's see. All right. So if this video was live, this is how much I'll be making per 1,000 view. Do you see it's higher than every analytics I've shown you? $87 per 1,000. Look at it. The revenue will be for every RPM. That's my for every 1,000 view. This is how much I will make. $87. This is how much is the CPM, 152. You are sharing the money with YouTube. So when YouTube takes their own, this is how much will come to me for this video. That is good example of this is my RPM. So you can see the CPM is right here. CPM $152. Me, I don't put my energy in topics that don't give money. And here is what I will make. If this video was live and it gets just 10,000 views, imagine the money. All right. This is a page that we don't use anymore. And I can give you plenty example, but those are the good news. If I also show you videos that did not make same efforts, let's see. That African tail video that I told you, this is example. Let me show you how much you're going to make it around $4 per 1,000 views. So hope you know that. So you can see this is an African tail story, what we did today. The CPM is around $9. When YouTube finished taking their own, my RPM is $5.14. So when you're telling all this African taste story, just know that your money will be around $5, $6 or $4, okay? So the topic, same channel. The topic is what is determining how much I'm making as revenue, right? Always come here to check. These videos are not live, so they are not the perfect examples, but you can see this video about content creation being a business was going to pay $11 and the CPM is going to be around $6. So you can see, I can talk about something. That video that was $87 per 1,000 view was about business. The topic was about business, Amazon. I was talking about how to start an Amazon business and all of that. $87 for 1,000 view on topics like that. When I start talking about African taste story from 87, it moved down to $6, $5. So it's what you are saying that will determine how much. That's just so that you see in it. Even when we're checking ChatGPT, it didn't give us anything that was up to 87. But if you post, there are some topics that you post, it can go 150 something per CPM. Those are very high CPM. You are not talking here and there, but one video makes you a lot of money. All right. Let's proceed. I think I'll take that break before we come back for question and answer. So we'll just try and finish. And so I was talking about how I also make my money through brand collaboration. But how do you get brand deals? Let's real talk now. How do you get brands to work with you? There are two strategies, but I'll tell you the one that I'm doing. But let's start with the norm. If you're a small creator, It is your responsibility to email the brands that would want to work with you. How do I know that? I'm just using food because men and women eat. Okay, so it's the easiest example. So if I'm a food creator, I'll look around all the ingredients I'm using. They are all manufactured by a company. The pot you use is company that produced it. The blender you are using, the spices you use, all of them are created. There's a company who is manufacturing them. All these companies have their emails on their website. I will send a DM. Hey, my name is Ifoma and I'm a creator with blah blah blah. I put my link of my page. I would like to work with not all the brand. Imagine if you are writing Dangote marketing, you can't say you want to work with sugar, the cement, no, you be specific about the part that you think that if you put on your page, it will make sense to your audience. You explain in that email what they stand to gain from you by working with you. So as a small creator, you have access to small community that, ChatGPT can even help you come up with a very good email, right? And then it is your responsibility to send those emails. That's why when we're talking about niches, everything we're talking about, we keep referring back to niche. In that niche, if you cannot picture who are the 10 possible brands that can even work with me, potentially, it means you don't even know what the niche is. Because how do you not know companies that, um, you know, can possibly partner with you? So we're going to email brands or DM them to show that we're interested. Now, two things will happen. Either they ignore you completely, they hardly do, because no brand wants to come off as rude either, or they will tell you that they are not doing any campaign at the moment. The third outcome is that they will want to send you product for free, but they are not going to pay you. Just prepare. As a new creator, you will go through all of this. And I always tell my students, if a brand that you like want to partner with you with products based as Mariah, are you sleeping? I'm not seeing your eyes. Oh yeah, open it, open it. It's too early. Before you say, maybe I don't know if you thought this. Uh, I have a question. Then you ask me everything I was. Oh yeah, let me be seeing your eye. If I'm not seeing the problem, those of you that put your video, you set yourself up and don't turn your video off. Okay, so if we are working with brands and they say they want to send us products only, they don't want, they don't have money to pay us. Mm, any idea? Okay, I've turned off your chat, but I would have asked, what do you think we should do? I tell you to accept it. Nobody knows that you are not paid. It is only you that knows that you were not paid for it. But that tells other brand that you started getting brand deals. And if you scroll through our page, you'll see there was a time I started, maybe because I used to do a pool wig before and all of that. So this company, New York, Teddy Blake New York, is an handbag brand. They said they wanted to send me an handbag. I was just maybe 10,000 or so on Instagram. I'm looking at myself, I'm not a fashion creator now, but what's my own? I said, please send the bag, and I did a review. No, I was not paid for the bag, but I checked the price of the bag. It's 500 and something dollars. I took the bag, I created the video, and do you know that from that bag review, a lot of other brands started coming because nobody knows. In fact, there's another one you see. I don't take any of those things anymore. I would have had plenty. I had one desk also on my page. They reached out to me and say, "Hey, we like your content. We have this desk that can help creators edit. Can we send you the desk? It's just product based. We don't have any money to pay." I took the desk. I checked the desk on their Amazon store. It's not such a bad price. I took the desk. I did unboxing video. I posted it. All of those free collaboration, nobody knows that I was not paid, but it gave the impression to other brands that I'm now getting brand deals. So you would know when it's time for you not to accept free collaboration as a brand, you will know. But if they are reaching out product based, the product is not so cheap, take it. Another thing that I tell my students as well is that even if you're being paid, always ask for commissions as well. Ask for commission, because most of the brands that I work with are either a website or an app, or it doesn't show because I don't have any physical thing. So if I'm working with a brand, I always say for every sign up, I'm going to get X%. Always negotiate. You paid me for the visibility, right? Because I created the video, I worked to create the video, and I've shared that video, talking about your brand to my audience. So I gave you awareness. That's different. But for every time somebody signs up and pay your monthly subscription, this is my percentage. Always negotiate. And that reminds me my worst experience as a creator. Let me share this as well. As you grow and many brands begin to come, please be careful when you get a brief. A brief is what will contain what the brand is, like the agreement between you and the brand. This is the biggest trouble I've ever been in since I started doing content as a full-time creator. I was paid for a particular video and I talked about that video. A month later, a similar brand approached me and said, "Oh, we'd like you to talk about our app as well. We do, if I say what they do, you probably go and scroll down my page and then you find them, but I'm not going to." So I accepted it. For me, baby girl is just getting brands. Why should I say no? I created the video for the second brand and I posted it. And then I got a message from the first brand that I'd worked with 1 month ago saying that I've breached our contract of non-compete and I can be sued for that. I can go to court for that. I have to pay damages for that. And so me, a content creator, what do you mean? They say I should go back and read the brief agreement that I signed, only for me to see that there's something called non-compete. And I didn't know. I didn't have a lawyer, nothing. I was just like, it's not content I'm creating. And let me just go straight to how the problem was solved. I acknowledged that I was ignorant and that I didn't know what that meant. And they were kind enough to forgive. I just had to remove that second video that I posted on my page and I had to refund the second brand and apologize also to the second brand because it's like I'm also messing up on both sides. So when you see non-compete, that means if that non-compete say non-compete for 1 year, what you have just signed is that you will not talk about similar brand in the next 1 year. If it says non-compete for 1 month, it means you are not going to talk about similar brand for 1 month. However, that's my most painful experience, but these are the lessons I learned from it. Now, if you message me to work for you and I see that there's a non-compete agreement there, I will charge you for every month that I'm not competing for any other brand. So if I'm charging you 3,000 per post and you say no non-compete for 6 months, it's 3,000 times 6. Because what you are also doing to me is that because of you, I can't make money. So no problem. I will not talk about anybody else apart from you because it's almost as if we're in love now, right? But you have to pay me for every other month that I can't talk about other brand. And they understand this. I was just the one who was foolish enough not to have asked that from the first brand. The second part of collaboration, sometimes someone will say, Mimi, I saw you on LinkedIn. I'm like, I don't post on LinkedIn. Obviously, they're using a video I made for them to do adverts, right? Always charge for, if a company wants to repurpose you for commercial, it is not the same price that you used in creating and posting the video. If they want to put you on Google ad, it's not the same. So please read your brief so that you see all the things they say they want to use you for before you go and throw price. Some of you would have heard something called rate card. I don't do it. I don't have rate card. If you reach out to me and say, Mimi, how much do you charge for advert? I don't have how much. I will ask you to send me details of your company, your website, I will go through and understand what the brand is and tell you the price based on the brand and based on the work you require of me. I can't come and tell you it's 200,000 naira and then you throw a brief on me and then I'm like, oh, I didn't know you were going to ask for all of this. So don't be like that kind of creator who does not have any business sense at all. You are going to ask for the company details, do a little bit of Google, understand or Googling, understand the brand, and then give your price based on what that brand is. All right. My second way of getting brands to work with me is back on consistency. I'm too consistent for you not to find me. In fact, now it's me that is not accepting brand. My brand collaboration emails, I've not opened them for a long time because I can't meet up. Why? How am I getting those brands? I am showing up too much for you not to notice. If you show up consistently, you don't even need to DM brand. They will DM you. They will say, oh, we see your work. 2 days ago, Nas Daily. I don't know if anybody knows Nas Daily here. 1 minute with Nas, and that's 1 minute with Nas. Is a popular creator. They reached out to me to hire me for a full-time position in blah blah blah. I told them I can't. It's a good opportunity. Me, 1 year ago, I'll jump on it because it's fully remote and it will pay well. But why did they reach out though? I didn't submit any CV. My page became the CV. Consistency was the CV. You have no idea how many brands will want to work with you just because they sense that you show up all the time. And that for me is the biggest way I get brands to work with. All right. We move on. So what you're seeing now is that content is more of a strategy than pressing record and posting. Is a strategy. And then let's do Instagram automations. Okay, that's our next topic. You know, when you comment on my video, I say comment the word class or comment the word action, and instantly immediately you left a comment, you received a DM. You left your comment at 3 a.m. I'm sleeping, yet you got a DM because it's automated. Because we are doing content as a business. We don't want to wake up the next morning with 10,000 comments and then we have to now start struggling to meet up. That person too might not be online when you are responding. So you miss the sale because you didn't automate things. So for this one, we're using manychats.com, all right, to set automations. Let's do it together. So first, you are going to go to manychats. Okay, this is it. Just type manychat.com on your, or somebody, should I remove, let me allow you to do chats so that you can type. Please, let's not abuse it though. If we abuse it, I'll stop the chat. I just need somebody to, if you grab the website, paste it for other people here on the chat, guys. So you're going to go to manychat.com. Those of you that have it, please paste it on the chat and help others. As soon as you come here, okay, manychat.com is going to ask you to sign up with your Facebook or your Google Mail. You know, now sign up with your details, email and password, and you come here. You see your name, Elo, and then your name. Now, how do we set automations? You are going to see here that it says home. You're going to see contacts. Contact is everybody that leaves everybody that leaves a message on my page. It will gather them to say, oh, this person is a visitor. This person is not subscribed to me, right? This person is my subscriber. This person subscribed. This person visited. But I have all their details. For those that will do email marketing later on, this is how they gather contacts, okay? I don't do email marketing because I'm just one human being. But you can see just in the last how many hours, it has gathered 4,700 contacts alone that I can come here and, I can use them. I can delete them. I can export them and get their details. And then if I want to do email marketing and all that. But basically, this is where we are doing automation. So we have home, contacts, and automation. When you come here, you see the ones that I've automated, right? 2 days ago. You can see I stopped this one. This one is still live. So basically, oh, did I stop this one? Let's see. Oh no, should go live. I didn't know I stopped that one. So basically, you're going to come down to where it says automation, and you're going to click here where it says new automation, okay? When you click on it, to ask you, what do you want to automate? I'm always automating my comment section, right? So when you comment the word, I send you something, right? So I'll click on this one. Okay, so you see, when you are signing up, it will ask you to link your Instagram page. Mine is already linked, so it's not the best example, but you will see a place that it will ask you to connect your Instagram to ManyChat. When you connect it, every post that you have on Instagram will be showing on ManyChat as well, because that's how you want to automate it, right? So let's assume I wanted to automate this particular post. I'm going to come here, okay, to say where you say a specific word. So for example, I said comment the word action and I'll send you a link on how to join. I'm going to have to come and type that action here. All right. And then here, I have to type in the DM. I always close this opening DM. I don't use it. I don't like it. And here I will type the message. So you see all those details that I wrote. I say read carefully, the class, the time, all those details. I have to type them here. So you can type in anything here. Thank you for your comment. For your comment, please. Let's say please see the details to join the class. Let's assume this was the message I want people to receive, right? Just type whatever you want people to receive here. That's what all those times where I put different time zone, how much to pay in paper, how much to pay in Naira for this class. This is where I typed it. Just keep typing. Type everything you want the person to receive in their DM. Type it here. Now, next, you add a link. For example, this is a class that, or maybe you want people to go to your website or you want people to access a link, you have to put that link here. So let's go and copy a link. For example, so let's take this link of this class. So I'm going to just come here and copy the link of this May 24th class like that. And I'm going to go back to ManyChat. All right. Click on where it says add link. And then so for here, I can type something like register online. It just depends on what works for you. It can be download now. It can be join. It can be book now. It's just your choice. And I'm going to paste that link right like that. So every time you comment and I send you a DM, you will see where it says register online. You're not going to see the link. What you're seeing is register online. And when you click on it, it takes you straight to Seller, where you are able to pay for this class online, for those that paid online. But it's automated. I was probably sleeping when you were commenting. Next, and this is the last step, is to automate the reply as well. So when you commented action, you see that I sent you a message saying send to your DM or check your DM or whatever. I will have to turn this one on. And then I can customize my reply. I can say done. Okay. Or see the link in your DM. Just type whatever you want people to receive from you. So you see, the person is telling us example. This person username is going to say action. Ojieh is going to say done. See the link in your bio, in your DM. It's the same thing here. You can type anything you want. Check your DM, you know. You can type your response back, the same thing. Type whatever you want people to receive. And as soon as you're done, you are okay with 3 of the responses, just come here and click on go live. We're not going to go live on this one because we don't want it to go live. But once you click on go live, that's it. Every time somebody leaves the word action on this post, they receive this message that we have typed here and they can patronize us. If we want to stop it, go back to automation. You see this one that is live now. You just click on it. You see where it says stop. Or you make a mistake, you click on edit, and then you are able to edit the words that you have in here. So you can see the one that you received from me, right? When you click to join this class, these are the things that I've typed. Read carefully, how to pay with PayPal, how to pay in Naira, the different time, blah, blah, blah. All this, I typed it myself, right? If I want to edit something, I come in here and edit it. If I don't want to edit something, I just, you can edit and update. If you want to stop it, you simply click on stop and that's it. So we need ManyChat. It's not free because that's another question. I think it's like $15 per month or depending on the number of contacts that they are responding to, basically, a number of clicks. So for me, it's like hiring an assistant that does not have break. Okay. And it's a smart way to work. When you have plenty DMs, not 10 people, you now put it on ManyChat. Okay. And we move on. You see that it's full company we are doing. We're not just clicking on record video. All right, so I've already shared the tools to leverage. I've shared Creator Mix, I've shared Tenor, I've shared Pestels, I've shared ManyChats, I've talked about Canva, ChatGPT. So yeah, I've talked about those ones. And let's do digital marketing real quick because those are the last topics, okay? I'm going to show you how I sell on Stan Store and how I get my digital products. This digital product that I'm about to show you is not the one that you go and start doing more than that. These are 2 things that I'm going to, I've talked about Canva and I said you can download, I said it's an app. I'm not teaching Canva as we can't finish Canva. So YouTube is your best. You can learn these things for free. Just type how to use Canva on YouTube. In fact, Canva has a page dedicated to teaching people how to use Canva. So we can have a full class on how to edit with Canva for 4 hours and we won't even finish. So you notice I didn't list that as a topic. I'm just giving it to you as a tool that you can go and learn. But let's talk about digital products, right? We'll have a break, don't worry. We'll take a break once we do the stores. So break will be before question and answer. All right? Don't make me turn off the chat, guys. Let's continue. So digital products, downloadables. 2 things I want you to write down. PLR, MRR. PLR means private label right. MRR means master resale right. I want to explain them before we find them. PLR products are products that are already done by somebody else, and the person is saying, if you buy it from me, you can customize it as your own and sell it and keep the profits. That is my best digital product. I don't have to sit down to create it myself and edit it and design it. Somebody else already did, and they are giving you the private label rights to put your name on it, to go ahead on Canva and edit. Maybe you have some unique, going back to food, right? Let's say I'm a food creator who want to create my recipe book, okay? And in that recipe book, I've seen that somebody else already did 100 Nigerian recipe as PLR. But my grandmother has a special way that she teaches, that she makes a particular meal that I learned. So I can take that person's, I can buy that PLR digital product, but I will still add my own uniqueness to it. But those recipe that my grandma passed to me, that is not on the internet, I add it to it and I can still sell it as my own. I can change the color of the products. I can change the page, the cover of the product. It is still within my rights to do so because it is private label. The same way you would have, let's say this thing now, you know, there are private label rights as well for products, right? Most of your popular people that say, I just launched my perfume line, do you think they went to the lab to mix different perfumes together and launch perfume lines? No, it's PLR. There's a company who would produce a scent and ask you to slap your name on it, and it becomes yours. Those are private label rights. So for digital product, we have the same thing, okay? Now, what is then MRR? Master resale right is when you buy somebody's digital product, and that person is saying you can sell it as it is, but you can keep the profit. It's two different things. You cannot change the MRR. You have the resale rights, but you can't change the details of it. All right. So let's look for example of these easy downloadables. And I did grab one. I think if you've been on my page, you'd have seen that I sell 1,200 faceless reel. It's a bundle. We sell it for $15. Those are good examples of digital product that anybody can sell from day one. I don't want to give you a site, so I'm just going to say go on your browser and type PLR digital products, okay? Because I don't want to make it look like I'm suggesting a place. Just type on your own PLR digital products and you will see plenty website that sells PLR. Let's check the ones on Etsy, for example. So you see, these are already done. So you can, these are the best ones you can buy. It's a mixture of both MRR and PLR. You can sell it as your own. You can sell it as it is, and they have no issue with it. And how much is it? 81 cents. It's less than $1, right? They are different. Look at this one, digital product resale vault. So if you want to look at, oh, what's inside this digital product resale vault? They are selling it for $18. So this person is saying, this is thousands of done-for-you digital product that you can have as a resale. It's both MRR and PLR as well. So I will first of all look at what's inside. So this one has the templates, they have guides, they have workbook, they have planners, Shopify, journals, ebook, resume. All of these are digital products for $18. So because it has master resale right, I can add it to my cart, check out and pay for it, download it to my device and list it on my store. That is done for you PLR, MRR digital products. And it doesn't have to be about videos. Just type within your niche, right? So we can say PLR digital product on weight loss, because you cannot, all of you cannot sell the same PLR. You have to sell what will sell within your niche. Don't just say, oh, let me pick this one. If it's not within your niche, you might not have any sale because you don't have enough proof to, on your page to show people that you know what you're talking about. But look at this weight loss planner now for $4. If I'm doing fitness, right? Everything you see on my page is exercise and how to lose weight, how to be healthy. If I put a planner on my page, right, for $10 or $15, you won't question me because you've seen on my page that I'm a fitness enthusiast, right? You see me, everything I talk about on my page is how to lose this belly fat, how to do 10,000 work. So by the time I say, by the way, I've put a planner together that can help you in this journey for $10, you will not question me. And guess what? This is the most beautiful part because we don't know how profitable people started. Maybe most of you took me serious when I made $100,000, showing this same thing I'm doing right now. Why? One product can be downloaded multiple times and it won't finish because it's just a download. It's not like I bought 10 pairs of shoe and I sold 8 and 2 is left and now I have to go and replace the shoe. No, it's just downloadable and you cannot finish downloading it. Every time somebody pays, we just make sales. Some people will say, "Oh, but Mimi, how will I get sales?" You're not going to get sale until you create a community that believes what you're saying, right? So first of all, we are going to stick to our niche, be consistent within that niche so that when you now say you have, let's say budgeting, let's say someone who's talking about finance, every time you're talking about how to make money, how to invest money, how to buy shares, how to buy stocks, how to put money on S&P 500, and then you come up with a finance planner. Do you not think that your audience would be interested? You know, it's like me now. If I bring a makeup deal on my page, do you think anybody would take me that serious? Imagine if this class was how to do makeup or how to start a makeup business, would you have signed up? You say this one that she barely wear earrings, she's the one that wants to teach us makeup. So I don't have enough authority within that space. But if I focus on a niche, I would be able to sell digital products within that niche. All right. So now that we know how to search for one, make sure you type PLR and then be specific your niche, okay? Not just random PLR. PLR finance, PLR beauty, okay? Real estate, whatever else is. But how do we sell them? This is where Stand Store and Seller comes in. These are platforms that allows you to list a product because they already have payment gateway. They already have payment gateway inbuilt. So for you to put your card and pay for this class, you are not scared. I don't know if my card details is secure. I'm not, no, because that is handled by Stripe. You can already tell as soon as you click the link that this is going through Stripe and through Seller or Stand Store. So people don't have any issue paying online. All right. So let's start with Stan, and we can then talk about Seller. Before we do, let me explain a quick difference between them. Seller is why I'm selling on both. It says delay. Am I lagging? Is there any delay? Someone said, "Is your network? We can't be me." No, no, no. Okay, so it's you. All right. So let's start with why I'm selling on two platforms in the first place. Seller accepts all African cards. Stand Store doesn't. So it would be foolish of me, who is an African, who majority of my followers are from Africa, not to have a platform that accepts payment method from there. So it's a Nigerian-owned business, and so they understand the uniqueness of, how business in Africa and payments are done. So they created that. So Seller, accept all African. Some of you are in Uganda and you pay through your card. Some of you paid in Naira through Seller, right? So he said, take some water, Mimi. So that one is, thank you. I actually have water here. Thank you. So Seller will take all African cards. That's why we are on Seller. And they also accept pounds. They accept dollar. They accept. So that's just like the reason why, right? And then we have Stan Store. Stan is more organized. Everything is automated. And me, I'm automation queen. Okay. If you book my consultation on Stan Store, I don't need to, if this class was through Stan, I don't have to organize you and put you in a group and send a link to join. All of that will be automated. Immediately you pay, they send it to you. So I have my reason why I'm on both platforms. Let's start with Stan, and then we can talk about Seller real quick, how to set up. and we can go on break after we're done setup, okay? I'm going to share let me share a link for those that don't have Stan. So this will give you at least 14 days free trial for those that want to use it. I'll paste it on the chat now. Okay, hold on, please. All right, so I'll just put the Stan store link right here. Okay, so you get 14 days free trial. So let's go and open it. If you're doing it side by side me, it will ask for your username and password. That's how you log in. You get your 14 days free, so you're able to like test it. If you don't want it after 14 days, cancel it. If you want it after 14 days, keep it up. Let's go to Stan. All right. Let's go my store. Okay, so those that followed me for the first time when I made $100,000, this is the store. Stan is a platform where you make sales. Okay, so basically, let's start from here. This is what you will see. Okay, the only thing you can sell on this platform are digital products. You cannot sell anything physical here. Okay, so keep that at the back of your mind. We are going to be selling PDFs, guide, templates, courses. We're going to be doing coaching, all of that, webinars, we can build a community as well, free or paid community within Stan Store. We can do subscription, let's say I want someone to be paying monthly for a particular service. All of that, you can do it within Stan. So let's do example of creating a digital product here. All right, so you're going, I hope I wasn't too fast. So first of all, you will see a place that say add products, just like this. You're going to click on the add products, and you're going to come to what product you want to add. If it's a course, click on a course. But we are doing this. All right, let's do digital products. We click on it, and then we begin to list our digital products. So what's the first thing that we saw? Image. We need to select an image. Okay, so this digital product that we want to sell, we probably would have done an image of the digital products. Okay, let's use this one that I'm seeing here, which is DBA or DBC. So we're going to just grab any photo, but that photo should be the photo of your products, and we're going to paste it. You see, as we are doing it, it's changing. Next thing, it says title. What is the title? So let's assume this was weight loss planner. So we have to write the name. We have to say 120 days weight loss planner. Okay, that's the name. You see how the name changes. And then a subtitle. Type whatever you like here. We deliver straight into your inbox, or we can say easy for everyone. It's just a subtitle, right? And then I don't always say get my guide. I change everything. I'll probably type something like download or download now or something, right? And then we go next. Here as well, I've been asked to put image. I'm going to go ahead, select image again of that product, assuming this is the one, and then crop. And you see how that becomes the image of the product. I'm going to have to, then here, you have to type what the person will get when they buy this thing from you. All right, so you have to type in there, da 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 da, and you will see all the things that you will type here anyway when you buy those digital products, because there's the description of the product. Type it here so that people know what's inside and what they will get from it. All right, again, I will not say get my guide. I'll probably say download or download now, whichever one you like. And then at the bottom right here, we have PayPal option or purchase. Sometimes I just put pay. It's just easier, right? Sorry. It will change once I publish it. Let's say call to action. I would prefer the call to action to be pay instead of purchase. But I don't know why it's not changing. It's supposed to change. Let's say pay. All right. And then we move on to price. How much are you selling it? So you can see here is 999 US. If you want to sell it for $50, simply type the amount. If you're selling your stuff for 100, just type the amount. But psychology of sales tells you that people like when it feels as if something is like 14.99 than when you type. If you type 499, sorry, hold on. People would prefer to buy this than when you type $15. I just learned that recently. I've not even implemented it, but I heard. If you want to give a discount, you have to toggle the discount button on. So you can type 10. So you see, I'm saying the price is $15, but I'm discounting it for $10. And this is how it will show. You see how it's showing that instead of $15, this person is getting it for $10. So it looks as if you're giving a discount, right? All right. And so under here, please pay attention here. I just take name and email. By the time you add too many things for customer, phone number, text, address, people get tired when they are filling too much form just to check out. I don't take details more than the person's name and email. And the reason because maybe the person, if I need to reach out to that person, I have an email to send them, to send them and reach out. Don't put all this, don't collect all these too many details. People will get tired before they check out. And lastly, you see here where it says upload. Remember, we bought a digital product, assuming we downloaded that digital product that I showed you how to search for one using PLR or MRR. You're clicking here, upload. So I do have some digital product. Let me just put this one. So let's say I upload this one here. I will just wait for it to upload. 8%, 12%. Wait for it to make sure that it's up. Just hold on until it's done uploading. So you can see it checks out and then I click on publish. If I click on publish, you see just now, I just created 120 days weight loss planner that is downloadable. Anytime somebody buys this, Stan Store send them the link to download it because I've already uploaded it to Stan Store. That is how digital product works. And let's delete because this is not a product. So we're going to just delete it to avoid trouble because my links are live. That is how we put products on Stan Store. You can come here and explore. Go on YouTube and type how to list a course on Stan Store. You will find it. How to list coaching on Stan Store. You will find it. For example, my consultation is here on Stan Store. How to book me. You are going to do the same thing. Change the title, change the buttons, change the picture. Come here, do the same thing. List what people will get within the consultation or the call and all of that. Set your price, and then your availability. This is why I love Stan. I already connected my Zoom. You can connect your Google Meet, you can connect Zoom to it. So when somebody pays you, Stan Store forwards them. In fact, the person is able to choose what time and day they want to join. I, as a creator as well, I have, option to choose the days I don't want to work. So you can see here, you have Monday to Friday. If you don't want to work on Fridays, you just remove it. Maybe you want to work only 3 times a week, or maybe weekend is when you are free. So you want to make sure that, people should just book me only on weekend. I don't work on Monday to Friday. And you can select from what time to what time you want them to book you. And the best part is, if I have a specific, maybe my child's birthday, a specific date I don't want to work, I can come and block time and block that particular day. So let's say on May 30, I don't want to work between May to, or just May. And I don't want to work between 8 to whatever time, to 8 a.m. I just save it. Once I save it, that day is blocked. Nobody can book me. And that's the advantage that Stan Store has over seller. Here as well, every time you make sales, once you sign up, it will ask you to put your bank account and all of that. They will ask for your address. They ask you to upload an ID just to make sure you're not a scammer, and you are good to go. Instantly, you can start selling, you can start listing product on Stan Store from the very first time, and you might just want to go through Stan and seller and choose which one you prefer. So let's do another example with seller. Seller is also a store, just like Stan. This is where I do almost all my like group classes because I just prefer to have things in different platforms, right? Again, you will also find, once you log in seller.com, you're going to find where it says add products. So you're going to come here, click on the add products, and you're back to the same thing. Digital products, services, subscription, a course. What do you want to do? And seller does sell physical product, by the way. Here, you can sell shoes, bag, whatever, beauty, but you are the one responsible um, of shipping it to your customers. So you collect their details and then you ship it to them. But let's stick on to, since we did digital product with Stan Store, let's check out services. Services is a class like this. So this class you paid for, I listed it under service because it's what? You can do coaching, consulting, all of that under service. Get paid for your expertise. You're going to click on next and you begin to list your service. It's very simple. Let me show you the one that I've done because of time. But just click on service and let's show example of a service that we've done. Let me go to my products. So let's use this product as an example. All right, so this is our next class. So how do you list a service? So once you click on service, this is what will appear. First, I uploaded an image of this class. You click on upload, you upload it. You give your class a name or your product a name, one-on-one with whatever this product is. Put a date, just list it. And then you come and put a price. You put the price, even if you don't set the dollar price or anything, you can say I didn't put the amount in Ghanaian or Cameroon money. When those people want to pay, seller would convert it to the equivalent in their currency. So you don't have to be worrying your head. And then under detailed description, just like we did on Stan Store, you have to list exactly what people will get from you in that service. Just type it out. And then next, you come and select what category. So for those of you, if you're in business, select business. If your product is faith-based, select faith. Just make sure that you're selecting. If yours is not there, it's okay. I think there's option for order. See, there's ebook. You can select whichever one matches yours. But for this example, we're going to stick to content and media because this is a content class. And then subcategory. I didn't see anything that matched, so I just took graphic design. Now, this part, you only tick it if, like those of you that want to write your own book, or maybe you are selling something that, sorry, this is not a digital product. Those of you that sell things that have different variation, maybe it comes in different color, different sizes. If it's a add-on package, you enter this one. If not, just leave it, don't tick it. And then next, so you guys notice that when you pay for this class, you were automatically added to a Telegram group or you were asked to join. That's because you can check this box. You see this box here? I checked it. Automatically redirect buyer to an external URL after purchase. So that external URL is the Telegram group. This is how you list a service on seller. All right. It might be fast because you're seeing it for the first time, but when you watch the video, just follow everything that I said. Here, you will see where it says create a product. It's not going to ask you to update a product because you're just starting it. It's asking us to update the product because we've already created it. And that is how you start selling on seller. We can say I have over 13 products on seller and all the products are all, sorry, that's not home. You have home. I have 13 products and there's nothing physical about any of the products. They are all digital services that I offer. Okay. All right. Aren't you happy that we'll soon go on break? Just imagine that. Okay. Now that someone made me drink water, now I'm tasty drinking water now every time. Um, okay, we're almost done, I promise. Lastly, I would like to show you, um, I would like to show you, I'm not sharing my screen. Can you imagine? I was just about to say, I want to show you. We are going on break soon. You guys stop this. You're not kids. You can go now. Shebi is recorded. I want to show you how to do affiliates with seller first, because some of you say affiliate marketing. One of the easiest one that you can actually do is the ones on seller. So I'll show you that one real quick, and I'll talk about the other affiliate I do, and then we can go on break. So for seller, let me share the screen first. You can switch once you log into your seller platform. Where we are is called creator profile. So you want to go and switch to affiliate profile right here under creator. You want to switch. Okay. So here you can see I do have 2 affiliate links because I also do affiliate marketing, but I've not been very serious. But you can see even on my own seriousness, if you put these two together, 5 points, this is like 500 and something that I've made just doing affiliate on. So you can come here and click on where it says access affiliate market. All right. So for you to get started, I think they charge 3,000 naira per year. Seller is charging you 3,000 per year, not me. I remember somebody said that we're going to pay any other amount after this class. It's not me, it's to join seller affiliate. So you can see here it says subscribe to our yearly plan to access affiliate network, 3,000 naira. But under sellers affiliates, if you are interested, you just click subscribe now and you pay. You put your details if you want to pay in naira, or you switch currency that of where you are and what you want to pay with, and then you pay. And then once you pay, seller gives you 1 year access to over 20,000 affiliate products. Is here you will find, see, they have more than over 2,000 affiliate, more than 30,000 products on their affiliates. So these are products that are created by other people, but once you pay your 3,000, because I don't have it anymore, I used to do it. Once you pay your 3,000, you have access to, maybe someone is saying, once you pay, you see somebody giving 50% commission per product. You copy that unique affiliate link from that person and you put it on your own store. Anybody that joins, you're not dragging money with the person. No, I'm selling your product. No, any sales you make, because the link seller will give you is unique to you. So every time you make sale, you see that money in your store. And every time that money is ready, you see where it says cash out, and you click on cash out and it goes to your bank account. So that is a very good way as well to do affiliates. That's just one affiliate. The second affiliate I do, you have heard me say DBA, DBC. Affiliate means you're selling somebody else's products and that person is giving you commission. There are different types. There's roadmap, there is DBA, there's DBC, there's RBA, there are many. The affiliate I currently do is DBA and DBC. Those ones, they also specify how much you will get. If you are doing DBA, for example, I'm not going to go into detail of that because I usually host a free class where I talk about DBA. You're going to make 85% commission for every time you sell DBA. If you also sell DBC, you're making 50% commission for every time you sell DBC. But what is important, what I want you to understand is that when you hear these words, you are just selling another person's thing for a commission. That's what affiliate is. You didn't create the product, but you have a platform. You have an audience. You have a community. There's one woman in my DBC community now. She's not even big on this thing, but she's this mommy in church. She has crowd. And so she sells her own in church. So basically, every time somebody signs up, she's making 50%. That's what affiliate is. You didn't create a product, but you want to make commission from somebody else's product. That's just what you should keep at the back of your mind. So when you're shopping around for which affiliate program to join, what you are having at the back of your mind is how much commission is the affiliate giving. Because if the person is giving 10%, that means if you sell something that is $400, 10% that is yours. But if the affiliate commission says 50%, it means $200 will be yours, right? All right. Thank you so much. We have come to the end. I've covered everything, and we're going to go on break 15 minutes, and then we will do question and answer. I don't know what time it is your time. Mine is 2:40 now. You're going to come back at 55. Whatever your time is, 55 minutes of that time. So if you're 8 p.m., come back 8:55. If you're 10 p.m., come back 10:55. If you're 2 p.m., come back. Does that make sense? All right. Enjoy your break, guys. Okay. Welcome back. So, like I said at the beginning of the class, we're going to do question and answers based on the answers that are up. All right. So I'm going to try and take as many questions as possible. But first, I've shared how to leave a review of this class because frankly speaking, all the things that you're going to say, nobody can read them after the class. So the best way to leave a review, if people have not used other chats to cover my chat, if you go on the Telegram group, I've left out to leave a review. So the receipt you got from seller when you paid, just go back to that email that you received and you see where it says leave a review. We would like to read your honest opinion, what we can improve, what we've done well. Just your honest feedback, really. No pressure, no sugarcoating. Just what you think we did well, what you think we can do better. You're honest. Did you gain from the class or not? All of that. Leave it in the review for me, please. I would appreciate it. Then let's start with Francisca. Francisca Dapa. Go ahead, ma'am. You are the first and
Thank you very much, Mimi, and I really appreciate your class today. I've learned a lot, and I'll go straight to the point so that others will come in quickly. First of all, I would like to ask this question. So, I created my YouTube channel a while ago, but I have not been consistent with it. I didn't have time. I was making excuses, but I
yeah.
decided that anything that you are doing, if you actually want to make time, you can make time. So I decided a while ago that I will make time for it. But I am doing two things at the same time. I'm a pastor, actually,
Mhm.
and I teach, and I'm also a coach. So I want to, but from school, from what I learned about sales and other things like in the business field. And I want to have a platform online for uh, both things, both niches. So for instance, I own a company here. I've started a company here. It's a cleaning company. And everything that I did, I studied it myself,
Would
creating my
like to go to
website.
the question. We won't finish. I thought you said you
Okay, so the thing is, what I'm trying to ask is,
right.
I'm creating two different platforms for these things. For example, with the coaching and teaching side, I have a YouTube channel called Francisca Inspires. And with the other side, which is company sales and digital marketing and all that, I have another
I
YouTube channel
understand, ma'am.
called,
I just want to go
yeah.
to the question. What's the
So
question?
the question is, being on these two fields, I want to use I want to come online. I don't want to use faceless.
Mhm.
Is it going to be possible to be on these two different platforms, speaking about these two different things with my face?
Yeah, yeah, it's possible. Why not?
Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
absolutely.
Okay.
No problem, ma'am. And Zoom user, no name. Zoom, in fact, a lot of people that you see, they own face. And if I don't tell you that I have an African Tale Story channel, for example, because you are not seeing my face, right? If you don't know my voice. So it's possible to be on different platforms, showing your face and not showing your face. All of that is possible. Zoom user with no name. Okay, we'll move on. Wachuku, please unmute, sir. Wachuku.
Good evening. Yes, good evening, is gift.
I give
Thank
that
you,
one.
Mimi. Thank you so much. I'm happy to be here, honestly. This has been my dream for 2 years to find somebody like you that can hold my hand and take me through. I'm so grateful.
Thank you, ma'am.
Honestly, just a little bit of patience with me, please, because I started posting I like so much to create content. I started with kids videos, of which I, if I can say it was doing well in the sense of I started to have views up to 70,000 views for
But
two
let's go to
months.
the question. Because
Yeah, the
we have
question
like
is that
27 and yeah, I would understand the
um
question. Don't worry.
after 2 months, the whole thing crumbles. So the
Okay.
views are no more, the
Mm-hmm.
subscribers, and so on. So I
Mm-hmm.
try to make changes on SEO to optimize my everything, but nothing was working out. So I don't
Mhm.
know the reason why.
So everything that I taught in this class, were those, would you say that that was how you were approaching your content?
You thought about African tales,
No, ma'am, that's not my question.
and
I'm saying
but
that
this one of
that's not my question. So I'm asking that
yeah,
you've been doing something, right? You've been doing it a particular way over time, and you have just learned new things right now, right? So I'm saying that, would you say that everything that I've talked in this class was the same approach that you were using on your content before? Because if not, you go and implement these new things and see, right?
I, as if my what I'm creating is somehow different from what you taught tonight. So
Okay,
I
so
don't know.
what did I teach tonight that was different from what you were doing?
Yeah, you teach about yeah, creating content, but not like setting up like tags, um description, titles, because I try to do some courses like the one of YouTube to change all these things, of which I did. But up till now, it's not rising.
So
The
let's get
ranking is
something
not
right.
rising.
Let's get
Mhm.
something right. There's, even if you, let's say you type how to do this, or you put a title of the title of the video is not going to make it get view or not. That's why I'm asking that the quality of the video, the strategy, that we talked about so many things. So I'm surprised to hear that. That's why I was asking a simple question, that would you say that the strategies that I've shared today, those are exactly the way you are doing your content? Because if not, you just simply imply, or simply go and apply the things that I've taught today, so that we can move to the next question. You have the video, go and rewatch, listen to everything I said again, because if you do, then you would, that I want to get to answers of like things that I didn't address. I can't tell you how to get views, right? I already shared those. I talked about strategies. I even started by showing you pages that have 3 million followers and they are not getting 20,000 views. So I did teach a lot, but I'm not expecting that you got everything I said in 3 hours and all of them you can remember them. So just rewatch the video and you will see what I have said to do that you can start to implement. All right. Because I have a lot of hands up, but thankfully you're in my community, so you always have access to me. Um, Zoom,
Sorry, because the network was not stable on my part. I'm very sorry.
no
Please,
problem.
can you help me tell me website that can help to create my videos, like image to videos, text to videos
We did
that
all that now. We already did that. So if you watch the video, you will see them. We already did that. So
okay,
I have 40 hands up. I need to pick someone else.
okay, no problem. Thank you.
Just take your time, slowly watch the video, pause it, fast forward it, okay?
Okay.
Zoom user, I'm calling you again to unmute. Zoom user, this is why it's important to join meetings with your name. You won't even know that I'm calling you. All right, Juku,
Juliet.
go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. So, my question is, we talked when you said we should know our niche.
Yeah.
So, in the niche now, let's assume like someone who is into digital marketing, is
Yeah.
it possible? And then, no, not is possible. You're into digital marketing, and then you want to do something else, maybe like cooking, braiding, or something of your another of interest.
Mm-hmm.
So, is it possible to do it on the same page, or you have to create another professional page for the other niche?
It's possible to do it, but I won't tell you to do it because it's wrong to do it. Possible means like you can't decide to post it if you want. So it's possible, but it's wrong to do so, because plaiting hair and doing digital marketing is not related. So when I talked about pockets of niches, I said things that are not so far from each other. I gave an example of, imagine me bringing a pot of soup I made or jollof rice to my page. It doesn't make sense. That's not what the page is about. So we can have different interests. If they are not related or they are not close to each other, we open different pages for them. we put pockets of niches that are related in one page. That makes us look professional, like we know what we are doing.
All right. So when we open different pages for them, and then they're seeing your face here, they are seeing your face there. Is it okay, or you can do the other one faceless, or the other one with your
What's
face?
wrong if your face is everywhere? Is that not?
All right. Thank you.
There's
That's
nothing
not.
wrong.
Thank
Nothing
you.
wrong at all. Chidi, thank you,
All
ma'am.
right. Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much.
Please, you see how that question went? Let's keep it that way. Chidi, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. I can hear you.
Go ahead. Your hand is up.
Okay. My question is basically on the video editing on CapCut, the one you did for African Fairy Tale.
Mm-hmm.
So if you upload those images, for example,
Mm-hmm.
and the images represent different sections of the story, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So if you're reading the story, how will you be able to, say, okay, for this first image, it should be for the first two or three lines of the story. You
So
understand?
that means you didn't pay attention when we're doing it. I said the only image I will upload is the first scene. And when I upload that first scene is when I go ahead and record the script. So then, if I've already recorded the script, as I'm playing it, I know what will fit each scene because I'm listening to what I said in the script, right? So
Okay,
imagine if you go and generate all the image and you layer them and then you now voice the script by pressing that record button. Some things will not fit. So if you go
yeah,
into this record again, what I said was I'm going to only post the only thing I'm going to bring to CapCut is the first scene. And
okay,
the reason why I'm bringing that is so that I get the option to do voiceover in the first place. That's why I'm even uploading one scene. So as soon
okay,
as I upload the first scene, I'm going to just press record. Once upon a time in Kenya village, this everything that I saw in that script that ChatGPT gave me, I'm going to just read it like that. So when I'm done reading the entire script is when I will now go and bring other prompts. So when I'm
okay,
listening to myself, maybe this woman is now working at the farm. That's when I bring the image of where she's on the farm. When I get to the part, maybe she's cooking and feeding her child, I bring the parts of the image where she's feeding her child. So to answer the question, you are not bringing all the image at once. And that's not what I taught you guys to. I said just one image and then do your recording and then layer in pictures after you have done recording.
okay. Thank
Yeah,
you.
no problem, sir. But that was a good question. Shake. Oh God, I'm going
That's
to
Shakir. That's Shakir.
Shakira.
I'm here.
Shakira, go ahead. Thank
Yeah, thank you. Please, I have a couple of questions, and it's going to be very straightforward. In terms
you.
of the camera, you
Yeah.
mentioned recording with phones. All right.
Mhm.
If I want to use my computer, right,
Mm.
and then probably because I want to share my screen for one reason or the other. So, is there any good camera you can recommend?
Or
That's
your
one question.
computer,
Yes, if I want to be recording on the computer instead of using my phone for recording. So,
your
is there
computer
any?
camera is bad.
s- Say that again.
Your camera on the computer camera cannot be that good. I've
Yeah,
not,
I mean, is there
I
any
mean,
camera you can recommend that I can
just
attach to
use
the
your phone.
computer?
Oh, to attach to the computer.
Yes.
I'm sure there are none that I can recommend, but you'll find plenty. On Amazon, you will see like these cameras that you can attach at the top. People who do meetings, you can find any of those.
Yeah, I've bought a couple of them, but the quality was not very okay. That's why I asked. Probably you have used one in the past that you can recommend.
No, I just record with my phone, frankly speaking. Because even I'm using like the latest Apple and the camera is not good. So I can already imagine that even trying to enhance it will not be as good. So I just record with my phone. And I don't know why you want to record with your laptop. Even if you're recording your screen, you can record your screen separately without trying to, or you use software. Loom, for example, would allow you record yourself and your screen at the same time. And that is an application, right? That's a software. I would rather go that route if I must record my laptop screen. I would rather use like Loom. There are many of them, StreamYard and all of that. I won't try to like attach another camera. It cannot be as clear as the phone even. So the quality will be bad. And it won't even record in 4K either.
All right, I'll look into that. Thank you. The second question. You talk about recording in portrait and landscape.
Mm-hmm.
That is for probably Instagram and YouTube, respectively. Now, what if I want to use the same video? I want to post one video on both platforms, for example, on YouTube and Instagram together. Is there a way to, is there a software, a tool to make it the same video to be in Instagram format at the same time, like YouTube
A
format?
couple of them. There are a couple of them. Not that I advise it because again, you just keep paying for things. Before you know, you already are like $200 every month paying for different things, and you're not making money yet on social media. But if you are making money already, there are different things you can try. On CapCut, there's something called aspect ratio where you can go and then change the aspect ratio of a video. You will just see that when you go into CapCut, under the edit, there's the part that says aspect ratio, and then you see different sizes of a video. Aside that, there's something called Opus Pro. It helps you. Let me find it. It's like a site where you can do what exactly you just said now. If you type Opus Pro, it's not free, but you can upload a long video and then they can turn it into short clips for you. See, this is example. So one long video, 10 viral clips. So what you do is you go on YouTube, okay, or whatever. Let's say you have the video itself, you just upload it, or let's say it's a video you've uploaded on YouTube. You're going to go copy the link of that video, go back to Opus Pro and paste it, drop your video link here and click on get free clips, or you upload a file of the video. So one video that you made, but it would split it into different 10 videos. So for this is an example. This is you can see this one is on landscape, right? And you see
Yeah.
the results of that, what they are saying you will get. So they will make it and they will actually give it an octo reframe. They will put caption, they will do all of that. It's just it's just not free. But if you're busy, you're looking for an option, this is a good one. Opus Pro does that.
Okay.
I'm
So
not
meaning that using the,
trying to
I'm sorry.
remember the name. No, go ahead. I'm just trying to.
Does it mean using the phone means I have to record the for different platform, I have to record them separately?
No, if you're using your phone to get different aspect ratio, yeah, you have to
Mhm.
record them
Okay.
separately.
All
Yeah.
right. Sorry, I have three more questions. Quickly, please. You talk
But
about the
I think
PLR for digital, PLR and MRR. So if I purchase a product, a digital product online, how do I
Mhm.
guarantee that the seller is giving me the PLR license or the rights? Is there anything that will be,
It's
sent to me
written on
after
it.
the
That's
purchase?
the guarantee is the fact that it is written on it. If not, you don't know the seller, right? So
Yeah.
you see when we typed PLR product and we went on Etsy, you see that the product is written there that says MRR PLR. That's how you know that you have the right. So that person already, because you don't have access to the person, right? They're already telling you that I'm giving you this right. Also, when you download them, it will be written on them that it's a PLR product. So you don't have any issue. I don't know anyone who has had issue buying PLR products because it's written as the person is putting, if it's not PLR, then they won't have the need to say it is. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
makes sense. I'm just being, curious. Like I don't want to buy something eventually it is not what it is, and I put it on my,
So
on my social media.
I do have 42 other hands. Let's just keep it to two questions, guys. If
Yeah,
not,
please. Last one is still on PLR. I'm sorry. Last one is still on the PLR. Is there any PLR physical products you can probably a website you can recommend for physical products?
I don't do anything physical. I think I said that multiple times. I don't like physical. So, but the best way to know is go on, because when you say PLR physical product on what? A cup,
Like you
a
like bag, like anything.
yeah, so you just go on Google, the same thing we did, and type PLR product, and then you put what products, and you'll find options, right? Like, let's say the person wants to start collagen products, health and wellness. So you type PLR and then you type collagen, or you type PLR, you type skincare. So you see different companies within your country where you are, and then you can contact them. I don't do physical things, so I won't be like, I'm not the best person to advise on that. All right. Thank you, ma'am. So let's keep it to two hands. I know everybody will say, oh no, my question is important, but then we won't finish. Let's go to Nena. Go ahead, ma'am. Please hope you guys, nobody has done review. Okay. I will hold on then. No review. Go ahead, Nena. Did you mute yourself? I can't hear you.
Hi, sorry, I muted myself again.
Please leave a
Okay,
review
so I
for us.
have
So we won't find you again after today. Go ahead.
yeah, so actually have three questions, but two fall under the same
Let's do two.
category.
Let's do two, please. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
So the first one is on that consistency. I know you mentioned that at least minimum of 3 times a week.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to ask like how you do your own, like how you post, like do you outsource your editing to stay consistent? And do you like post like a mix of like long form shorts and like community posts just to qualify as 3 times a week? Because
How
I'm
do
just looking at ways
how do
to
I
spread.
stay consistent? Is the
Yeah.
first one. I
No,
batch create. I've
have
already
them at one question, please.
I batch create. That's how I stay consistent.
No, in
Because
terms of editing, because I know for me, editing is what takes my time.
because you just started. But even if I give you the correct answer now, you might not think it's the correct one. I used to spend 3 days to edit one video. But the more I edit, the faster I became. So it's just, for example, if you're still trying to say, oh, how do I even do keyframe? How do I even split? So those things takes time. But as soon as you master the buttons, then editing is faster because you already know what to press, where to go. In fact, there was a time my friend used to laugh and say, you're still editing that one video since because I didn't know I didn't know what saturation, how much brightness should I put, how should I color grade it out. But as soon as you understand what button is what, it gets faster. I don't have any cheats on that. So it's the more you edit, the faster you become. So those materials that I said I'm going to share, if you watch them and you practice as you do, you just get faster, basically. And CapCut is the easiest editing tool. Filmora is even way more complicated than that. Go ahead.
Okay. So do you post a mix of long form, short, so you can just post all videos to qualify as the 3 times a week, or
Is it
is
the
it
way
like
I post that you want to post?
I just
Is
want to know what qualifies as 3 times a week?
Well, so first of all, I don't consider because some of you, in fact, this last class, I did a mentorship. We just finished mentorship. I don't know, it was crazy because their mentorship is not one day class, it's like multiple classes that we just did. And then I'll give assignments. Someone will just record their coffee and then type words and post it for me as part of the assignment. No, that cannot be good content because first, what did the content achieve? Thank you. We've gotten our first review. Thank you so much. That was from who? Alpha Claire. Saint Claire. Thank you. So basically, a good content means there's information there. Before you even film it, who are you talking to? What will people learn? Even when I post content that I won't talk, like carousels, they go and check the one I posted today. I didn't say a word, right? But as you swipe it, you can understand what I'm saying there. So what will count as 3 times is not because it's long form or short form. I can say something in 30 seconds and it made sense. That still counts as one content. So I don't want to force you to go into a position where you now have to say you have to make a 5 minute video and the thing you honestly want to say is just for 45 seconds. Make a 45 seconds video that makes sense and post it. It's as simple as that. That will count as content.
Okay, please let me just ask this final question, please. Just because like my posting platform is YouTube, not necessarily like
Yeah, so
Instagram
I
or
said minimum
TikTok.
8 minutes for YouTube, right?
Yes, that's my next question.
Yeah,
So
go ahead.
I always try to keep my videos within 10 minutes at the max. But you said minimum of 8 minutes. And these days we see
Minimum
a lot
now.
of
So it
videos
can be maximum
saying,
of 1 hour. It's
I
just
know
minimum.
it's just that there are a lot of videos saying that attention span is really low, so keep your videos really short.
So
But
I said minimum 8 and then maximum can be 3 hours. Don't you watch Nigerian film on YouTube? It's through 2 hours long.
okay.
So let's talk about that attention span real quick. It depends on what you're saying. People lose attention when you're not making sense. I sit down, who watches the CEO, that podcast, Diary of the CEO? Is there anyone here that watches that? Just say me. Okay, Jessica, you, all right. You sit down for 2 hours and you won't skip a thing. So it's not that attention span is bad. It's because what you're saying, people don't need it. That's why they click out. But if you're making sense at every point, nobody would leave.
Okay.
Mm.
All right,
So
thank you.
that's why I said that. For example, just because we want to target, Mimi said 8 minutes, right? If truly what I want to say, I can say it in 4 minutes. I better say it in 4 minutes and make more sense than stretch it to 8 minutes and get people to click out at 2 minutes.
Mm.
Mm. All
Okay,
right, ma.
thank you.
You're welcome. Ifoma, my namesake. Go ahead, ma.
Thank you, Mimi. Thank you for a wonderful session. I appreciate and nice to see your face again.
Thank you.
The first question I have is about Instagram music, like
Mhm.
using Instagram sound to do videos.
Right.
Does Instagram charge for that?
No, they don't
They
charge
don't.
you. You don't get copyright either. But let's assume that that content is monetized. You will not be the only person earning the monetization.
Okay.
Should I
Okay.
explain that further? Or does that is it simple?
I think so. Is that the same thing with Facebook too?
So
Is
you
it
know when you're uploading content online and you pick the song that is already within Facebook. So let's say
right?
um, I can never go back, and then you just pick that
Mhm.
because it's there.
Right.
If that your content is going to be monetized, both you and the owner of that song shares the money. It's not only you that will be.
Oh, okay.
Mhm. Yeah,
Okay. Now I
but you are not
understand that.
flagged for that.
Okay. So the second question is about the Stan Affiliate product. You didn't talk about that one. You said
Anna,
you would talk Stan. Yes.
yeah,
You only talk about seller affiliate products but you said you would talk about both of them, but you only show us about seller. Um
maybe
you,
that
it
must have been.
skipped, it skipped. Yeah, so that was the last thing because I wrote it down that you did not say anything
I think
about that.
because I was talking plenty things. I mean, there's no Stan Store affiliate. I do affiliate on Stan
Okay.
Store, but it's not like Stan Store has an affiliate product. So basically, for example, DBA is an affiliate and I'm selling it on Stan Store, right? So first, I
Okay.
bought DBA from anybody that is selling DBA. You can buy from anyone. If you buy DBA and
Mhm.
because DBA is an affiliate, right? Let me just share screen real quick. I'm selling it on Stan Store as an affiliate, but not because DBA is on Stan. Does that, I don't know if I'm making sense. So you see under here, so
Mhm.
if you log into your
Okay.
Stan Store, for those that did it when we're doing it,
Mhm.
under your Stan Store, you have what is called affiliates right here.
Mhm.
Okay, so if I click on it, you see that my affiliate is DBA and DBC, basically.
Yeah,
Because I
yeah.
bought, first of all, I have to buy DBA, I pay for it, and then DBA gives me unique affiliate links that allows me to sell them. So
And you
that's
now share it on Stan. Okay.
yeah. So you
And
will
the
not come.
people, so,
Yes.
okay.
So I come on my stand store and then I list DBA as a product, but it's an affiliate product. It's not mine. It belongs to Digital Boss Academy. But anybody that buys it can buy it through my store because you have to buy it through someone that is selling it. So if I come here, you can see for every time I've sold DBA, this is the commission I've
Mhm.
earned, right?
Okay.
So
Yeah.
it's not showing on my stand is on, you can see it says resell because I'm
Mhm.
reselling somebody else's product and
You're
I can
getting
see how
it
many percent.
5%.
Thank you. That's what I was telling you guys, that every time you want to do affiliate with anyone, the percentage will be clear so you are not deceived into it. So for every time I make sale, DBA, you can see these are the sales that I've made by being a part of DBA. And anybody that also buys DBA from me will have DBA in their store to sell and the commission is paid to them. So because someone made a comment on our page and say Stevex, and I'm like, God, we need to get education a little bit. It's just selling people's product for commission. Nobody is under you. You are not under anybody. So first of all, it's an academy where people can learn digital skill. So let's just say this was Lagos Business School, and Lagos Business School says, hey, if you enroll 10 students for us, we'll give you 10% of their school fees. That 10% of their school fees is the commission. It's the same thing for all affiliates. Whether you go on seller, I was just giving option of the one that you can set yourself. I'm not asking you to buy. For me, the only affiliate I do right now is on DBA and DBC. My reason is simple. First of all, the academy is well organized. There are classrooms, you can learn skills. Secondly, if I tell somebody else about it and they join, I make 85%. That's why I'm there. So first I can learn, and then secondly, I can resell. But it's not that Stan Store is the one giving me the affiliate. I bought the affiliate from someone
From
that,
DBA
yes, and then
and
I cannot list
DBC
it on my
and
store.
sell on Stan. But
Yes,
another thing is, so can you sell on any other platform apart from
yes, of
Stan
course.
if you
Of
buy from,
course.
okay.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can sell on
So
Seller, you
finally,
can sell on Beacon, you can sell me
okay.
through your
So
website.
finally, please don't forget to share all the videos that you promised that
I
you
would,
will share.
I would
Okay.
right after the
Thank
class.
you so much. Thank you.
And Hill. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you for the way you deliver your content. It's quite self-explained. My first question is, I didn't buy from Stella. How do I leave review for you? That's the
Oh,
first one.
there's no way, unless you just tag us or make a post and tag us, unfortunately. Seller is the only way to leave the review.
All
But
right.
if you send
Yeah.
us a message and you give us permission to reshare it on our page, we would.
Okay. Then the second one is it better to open a new YouTube account, or should I use the old one and clean it up?
So that's a very good question. Let me take my time to answer it. If you have a page that has something going, let's say you have 1,000 or you worked hard, like you have a couple of subscribers, say 500, it's okay to revive it. If you've not made a post on that page in ages and you have like what, 20, 30, 50, 100 people, just start a new one.
All right.
Yeah, just start a new one.
Okay, then the last one you talk so much about AI, but I didn't hear anything about AI tonight.
This is not an
Is it
AI class now. You guys, if I took everything I know, even 10 hours will not leave here. I even saw someone saying I was hoping to get fit. I how to run ads. I'm like, why did you not join this class? That's a separate how to run ads. We spent 5 hours last week and we're not even done. You want me to combine how to run ads with Facebook, with TikTok? It doesn't work that way. But what part of AI were you interested in? Let me see if I can brush through.
Yeah, for me, I like to make my life quite easy.
Mm-hmm.
So I use ChatGPT. I use different other AI. Better. I know you know more about AI. So
But what would you have wanted me to like cover within the AI space?
for example, I was waiting to hear whether there is an alternative AI platform you can use to create like stories and all that.
Of course there are. Okay, I can give that. So first I can give you one that is called, there are actually many, but let me give you two. You can,
Okay.
so that's what we did on ChatGPT. We can do
Yeah.
it on what's this platform owned by Microsoft? Anyone?
That is um yeah, I
There's
think I know that one.
there's
Yeah.
the let me see if somebody knows. No, Copilot. So we can use
Copilot, yeah.
Copilot. Yeah, that one is good and it's free. But it's limited the number of images that you can generate. Leonardo.ai, this gives you 150 credit per day to generate
Okay.
free images. Those images that we did on, you can do them here. Sign up with your email and password, and you would get 150 credits every day to generate like different images. And it's simple to use actually. If you once you log in, you will see the 150 credits. You see where it says enter prompt. Once you enter the prompts, you will be able to like create the same images just like we did with ChatGPT.
Okay. So your ChatGPT, is it paid one?
Yeah, 4.0.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All
All right.
right.
Thank
That's it.
you.
That's it now. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Um, all right, move on to Prophet Otni. Go ahead, sir. Hello, sir. Are you here? Prophet Otni. All right, I'm going to move on. Jide. Jide, are you here?
Yes, I
Okay,
am.
go ahead, ma'am.
I have two questions.
Let's go ahead.
The first one is you said something about when
So,
you get monetized on YouTube,
Edema.
you have an average watch time of 40,000 hours.
No, I said
Um,
4,000.
4,000 hours. Does that
Yeah.
mean like all of your videos have to add up to 4,000 hours?
Yeah, that's a very smart question. So YouTube gives you a 1 year, that's a 12-month window to meet your 4,000 watch hour and 1,000 subscriber. Okay. So let's say we posted 3 videos a week, right? And within that 3 video, they will count all the views across all the three for me to meet up. So it's not like one video must give me my 4,000 watch hour. Did I lost him? I can't see him anymore. Are you still here?
Yes.
Okay. So it's not like the 4,000 watch hour must come from one video. They are counting all the views across your video in the last 12 months to make up your 4,000 watch hour. So even so, then the next question will be, what if I did not meet the monetization within 12 months? The 13th month will be counted, but then you've lost your first. What just happened? What?
I'm still here, ma'am.
Sorry. So the 14th, so let's say, for example, since we are saying you would, hold on, I think, okay, I just wanted to be sure. That one. So let's say 12 months passed and I did not meet my 4,000 watch hour. And I started in January of that year. And then by December, I did not meet my 4,000 watch hour. So then the next February of that year, it means that the last January views will not count. They are going to count within 12 months range. Does that make sense? I know the way I'm
Yeah.
explaining it. Okay. So your 4,000 watch hour, you still have grace of up to 1 year to meet it. And they are counting it on every video. So this video got 10 views, they will count it. The next video got 50 views, they will count it across all your videos. So that tells me that the more video you make, the easier it is for you to meet the monetization criteria. What's the second question?
My second question is, what niche is AI videos under?
I think that would still be, it would be, let's see, within the 100, did we find anything that was related? Did you type that 100 that I said you should check? Did you type the top 100 niches?
No.
Okay, because I think there must be something there within that for us to see where AI will fall under. Well, let's look at it again. So we did type highest paying niche on social media and we got 100. So let's see if there's anyone that covers. These are the lowest paying. So let's look at the highest paying ones. Because AI is broad, right? AI in what? In the first place. AI is very broad. It's not just, even ManyChat is powered by AI. ChatGPT is powered by AI. But under where would that fall? Let's see. I don't think it's under tech and review, no. So you see, AI is here. So it's called AI on automation. So what I would do if I were you, I would say break down number 46 so that I understand. Break down number 46, right? Because that's AI on automation and I can see what part of AI is talking about.
Yeah.
Make sense?
Yes.
See
Yes.
how
Thank
broad?
you.
Yeah, it's very broad. All right, let's move on. Next and on my list, Prophet, I'm calling you again, sir. Are you here? Hello? Hello, Prophet. Okay, we'll move on. Edna? Edna? Okay, I'm going to cut. Well,
Hello,
going to, yeah,
good
go,
evening.
go ahead, ma'am.
Hi, ma'am. Good evening. Thank you so much for this session. I really do appreciate this opportunity.
Thank
Okay,
you.
so I'll go to my first question. Now, I would like to ask, I run a wedding and event company, planning and management company, and
Mhm.
seeing the stand floor and how the payments are done, I would like to ask if it's possible for one to book, for example, like to book a consultation
Of
for my
course.
clients through seller or stand store where they
Yeah,
make payments for
yeah,
paid consultations.
of course. Remember when I was teaching that apart from digital products, we can list services, right? So
Yes.
if I run an event business and I want to put it on stand, all I need to do is go back to my store, come down to where it says add product, like that.
Okay.
Now, this time around, I'm going to put it under coaching call because it's a like I want someone to book me for a call. So
Okay.
a good example is here. All right. But
Yes.
and then you can, I said, even your availability, you can choose which day you want to take consultations. It's not every day you are available. You can see my
Yeah.
Saturdays and Sundays, they are grayed out. Let me
Okay.
open one that I already did. So you have, this is my consultation, right?
Yes.
So if you open it, this is an example. What did I write? Book one-on-one consultation, speak with me. The next page, I wrote what the consultation will cover, questions that I'm willing to answer, right? I
Okay.
said my price, and then the next page, my availability. I said here, you can put Google, you can connect your Google Meet or you can connect your Zoom. Just log into your Zoom. And when someone books your consultation, you are not the one sending them Zoom link. They will get it instantly from Stan. And Stan Store will even be sending them reminder, day
Okay.
before the class, an hour before the class, or before the call rather. And you can select which time. You can see from mine, on Tuesdays, you can't book me before 1 p.m. So you can do all of this, even if it's because it's consultation. So we can list them
Yeah.
under coaching and under calls. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. Then I would like to ask for DGM and DDC, I would like to ask if you have like a different session. I heard you say you have free classes or trainings for that.
Yeah, but I don't have anyone coming up, honestly. But we do have the recordings that we can, like the ones that I've done, you can listen because I like people to understand what it is before they jump in. Basically, these are all digital products. You sell them back for commission, but apart from selling them,
Yeah.
it's an academy. So an example is, so this is what DBA looks like. It's under school platform. Let me go back to school community. Let me just, so this is what, because DBA means Digital Boss Academy. It's an academy in the first place where people can learn things. That's the whole point of it. So you see, I'm a member, right? There are 33,000
Yeah.
other people they're learning. So here, there's classroom. Under that classroom, these are the things I can learn. Online store setup, storytelling. I can learn digital marketing. I can come under volume one alone. If I click on it, you can see all the things I can learn. I can learn content email marketing. I can come and learn SEO. I can learn UGC. These are all classes, by the way. If I click on them, um, you see, they are all classes. So it's a place to learn something first. Because people, when we say DBA, this is just volume one, and these are the things I can learn within volume one. And I
Okay.
can learn at my own pace. You can see affiliate marketing is there as well. All right.
Yeah.
So the point is, I paid for DBA. That's why I have access to these classrooms and all these things that are within it that I can learn. That's just volume one. This is volume two. This is volume three. What I'm learning in volume two is not the same thing as what I'm learning in volume one, right? But apart from the fact that I can come here and learn, say, let's say I want to start TikTok shop. I don't know how it's done. I can come here and take this class and just finish and set up my TikTok shop. I don't need to scroll around. What is SEO? I can come and listen and follow the same step. So it's a classroom full of different lessons. But everybody that joins, DBA gives them a unique link to also resell it to their community and join that classroom and still make 85% commission. But the first purpose of it is that there are things there to be learned. You are there to learn things. It's similar to what the DBC is as well. DBC is DBA, you are paying for it one time. So if you buy volume one, it's just one time. You are not paying for it every month. The difference also is that when somebody buys it from you, you are earning commission from them just one time. DBC, on
Oh,
the other hand, this is it, is the AI community. So you see, this is an AI community. It also has classrooms. So what am I learning? You see that the things there are different. Even some of
yeah.
the things I've taught you guys today, many chat automation is there. But for someone who is already here, they might not need to learn many chat because they would have learned it from here. You can
Okay.
learn bulk reels. This particular lecture, I think so many people in my class, in my community, because after DBA, I put you in a separate mentorship and it's free just for question and answer if you are lost. But
Okay.
here, you can learn how to create 40 videos in one day just because you learned how to do so using bulk reel video creation. So it's all about AI Gold Rush, AI Twin, AI this, that. It's just, and they are bringing in more and more. See, these ones, they have not even released it, how to do crypto with AI. So it's a classroom, but it's a classroom that if you invite people to come and join, you get 50% commission for being a part of DBC and inviting other people. If you don't
Okay.
invite anybody, you're not going to make money from it. If you invite people, you make 50% of that person's subscription every month. But you too, you'll be paying for the thing every month. So it's $38 now. But that means if I invite two people, I'm going to be making $19 from those two people, right? So
Okay.
19 plus 19, that's already the 38 I'm paying for it every month. But if you don't have anybody to invite, you only be learning. You'll just be learning things. You will not earn. You'll be learning all these things there, but you cannot make money from it. Because as soon as you join, there's a place here called invite people. Once you click on this invite people, do you see? It says
Yeah.
earn 50% commission for life. You see how much I've earned. The people I've invited. Every time I invite people, I earn. And this money will be paid to me every month because I invited people. So this link is a unique link. Once you copy it, it's unique to you. It has more under it. The part that I covered is unique numbers. Once you copy it and you send it to someone or you send it to WhatsApp or somebody joins through you, you make $19 every time somebody signs up. That's how it works. So it's an affiliate. Just the reason why I'm selling it is because it's an affiliate where you learn something first.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I jumped. If it's just those ones that you bring somebody, there's nothing you're learning. I wouldn't have been a part of it. But that's
Okay.
the difference.
Okay. So
Yeah.
where can I access the videos you talked about where we can watch it and before
Just
we dis
you leave a DM. My VA is not feeling so well today. But if you leave a VM, would just leave a DM on Instagram that you want to watch the video, we'll send it to you. Because I've done like 3 detailed sections for free explaining 2 of them
Okay.
and you can have access to it.
All right. Thank you so much.
So,
Thank you.
okay. Thank you. Foluke. I'm supposed to use 1 hour for questions. God help us. Go ahead. You need to unmute yourself, ma'am. Can you hear me? Foluke, can you hear me? Okay, can't hear you. I'll move on. James? James?
Thank you very much, Mimi,
Hello, I
for
can hear
the
you.
Okay, so let's take James and then we'll come back to Foluke. Don't mute yourself again.
It's
Go
not
ahead.
Foluke, it's Folake. That's where the mistake is. It's Folake.
Oh, sorry. So you didn't know it was you I was calling.
Yes.
Oh yeah, women first. Sorry, James. Go for Lake.
no worries.
All right. Thank you. So,
Yeah.
for somebody that wants to become a trainer or a coach, which
Mm.
course or training will you recommend for that person?
What do you want to coach people on?
Yeah, my niche is beauty,
Mm.
skincare, and hair care.
Why do you need a course to be able to coach people on that? It's something that you already do, right?
Yes.
Okay, so why do you need someone to train you on something you already do? Just put your class together on Zoom and show up. The more you do it, the more confidence you get. You don't need someone to now coach you on something that do you do skincare and makeup and hair and all that?
Yes.
Are you good at it?
Yes.
Okay, so why do you need anybody at all or even any course to coach you on that?
Even to set up Zoom class, I don't even think I know it.
And that's simple. Go on YouTube and type how to set up a Zoom call. Why do you need to pay for that?
Okay.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
It's not everything there are things we should pay for. There are things that are just already all over the place. So if I were you for lucky, I don't know how to do, I want to host a Zoom training to teach other people what I'm good at. And I don't know how to set up Zoom. I will just type on YouTube how to set up a Zoom meeting. It's as simple
Okay.
as that, and I'll follow the same step.
Okay. Okay. All
Right?
right. Thank you.
No
Then
problem.
my second question is I'm using the same phone
Mm-hmm.
to generate prompts or story on ChatGPT.
Yep.
Now, if I want to transfer that stories to CapCut, will I write
Mm.
it out so that I'll be reading it, or is it?
Good question. No, well, there are 2 ways you can do it. You can generate the story on a different device so that you have it in front of you. There's another
Okay.
option, but I didn't want to go there because you have to pay for it. Something like a teleprompter app, for example, where you have the
o-
story at the same time you're able to record. But the best one, if you have a laptop, use ChatGPT to generate the story on your laptop so that when you're
Okay.
voicing it on your phone, you're looking at the story on the laptop. Yeah, does that make
Okay.
sense? Or you're an
Okay.
iPad or anything, yeah.
Okay. Thank you. And I want to believe that the story is not only on YouTube. Can I put it on maybe on my Facebook channel or Instagram?
Of
Okay.
course. Yeah. Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Azubike. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, thank you, Mimi, for the exposure. Your delivery was quite straightforward and well articulated.
Thank you, sir.
For me, it's my first ever thing to do with content creation. So if I ask questions that are very elementary, please pardon.
No
And that
problem.
goes to
That's what
everybody.
we're here. We're here to learn. Go ahead.
Okay. I want to ask, is there, first of all, is there a disadvantage with making, basing your content on African tale or any other tale as against, showing your face when you're making content?
Mm-hmm. Yes. So let's be honest. People will connect more to a brand where they can see the face. If let's just say I was posting the same way I'm posting, but you don't can't see any human being, would you have paid for this class?
Not
So
really.
yeah, so we use our behavior as well to also answer some of these questions. So if I'm just going through online and someone puts and say pay $50, don't worry, I will show up. No, no, nothing on the page because it's faceless. I won't have as much trust. So when we tell stories with African Tale, we know that we are just here to make the $4 to $6 or $8 CPM that it brings. You're not trying to get brand because it's just storytelling basically. And not just African Tale, any faceless page at all. It takes you 10 times more work to build trust because people can't see you. So it's easier to put your face out there than it is to grow a page when your face is out there. Some people followed me not because of, some people just say, I just like the way you present yourself. It's not even about what I said. That means that way that I've presented myself was because they could see me, right? Some people will say, oh, I just like the way you talk. If we're just doing faceless, we type words on the screen, not even the way we talk. People cannot relate to our personality or our charisma because there are soft skills that make you also likable, right? All of
Yeah.
that makes you grow faster compared to when you don't want to put your face out there. Do people do faceless content? Yes, but it takes more work and more time.
So that means it's going to be difficult to get brands to try a partner with you
Of
if
course.
if you don't show your face, right?
Because how do I know you are real? How do I know if I pay you $2,000 for a post? How do I know you post it?
That also connects to um, having doing digital marketing because I don't know, I stand to be corrected. If I do not have this kind of interface with people,
Mm-hmm.
it becomes more difficult to build subscribers. And I don't know,
That's
maybe
the
I'm
answer.
wrong, but if I am not able to build subscribers, can I still go into digital marketing, like affiliate marketing, selling products online?
So let me put it this way. I'm going to answer with question, and usually I don't. Who will buy it from you? Because we can only call ourselves digital marketers if we're making sales, right? If somebody buys, some people don't need to have online this thing. I told you there's a woman in my DBC group. She sells in church. After service, she tells people what DBC is, and then she makes sales. She has a community can be online, offline. The point is, do you have crowd? Do you have community? What we are trying to build here is community. The easiest way to build community is when people can relate to who is talking. That does not mean you cannot do face test, but I'm just putting it out here to you that it is harder for people to trust you and put their credit card somewhere that they cannot see the person behind the page. They don't even know if that's your real name. Do you understand? So
Okay.
I'll leave it at that because of other questions. Hey, 46 hand up. So
Sorry, I asked this very last one, yeah?
please, let's be
Please.
keeping it to two. Oh, please, please, please. Let's keep it to two. Is it related to what you've asked me or
It,
something somebody else has asked?
no, it's related, just this one, yeah. So what I'm trying to ask now, what would you advise someone who wants to do digital marketing, affiliate marketing? How would you advise him to start? To build a community first of all before going into that?
Mm-hmm. If you don't have community, who's going to buy it? You need to build community. Content is our gateway to everything. That's why this class is like the foundation for anything you want to do online. You need to create content. Content is how people know what you stand for, what you're doing, what you're about. And anything you introduce becomes the product and service. That's what I've thought. I said there are three ways I'm earning, right? AdSense, brand, services. All of that happened because so the first 6 months on online, we didn't make any money because that was also not the point. You are building community first, and then you now introduce a service or a product. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it
All
does.
right. Prophet,
Thank you. I look forward to follow the watching the video when you post it on Instagram. Sorry, on Telegram, right?
we'll post it on Telegram. So yeah, it's
Thanks, I
Prophet
appreciate it.
Oatme. This is my fourth time calling you. I don't know how else. Prophet Oatme. Can you go ahead, sir? If you are speaking, we can't hear you. You are not, we cannot hear. All right. Omo, go ahead, please.
Okay. Thanks so much for the training. It's been very simply delivered and very impactful.
Thank you, sir.
So my questions stem from the root of looking at content management as a business.
Right.
So I want to ask, right? And there's one question put in three parts. So the A part of that question is, how many hours averagely weekly do you put into it as a business? Two, how many years have you been doing this? And without being specific, what's the range of net income have you achieved thus far? This is to manage our expectation going forward as a business.
Even my answer might not even be that relevant. So now content is my full-time job. Sometimes I work 12 hours, sometimes 14 hours because most times I don't have closing time. I think I was laughing at myself the other day that I left 9 to 5 and now I'm working 12, 14 hours. and I was escaping from 9 to 5 because it's your own, right? It's your business. So in terms of like how many hours I dedicate right now, this is my full-time job. I can't really count. Even when I'm not shooting content, I'm replying emails. Even I'm not replying emails, I'm dealing with customer service. So I would just say I'm doing it full time and sometimes it can be 12 hours.
60
Some days
hours, 80 hours?
I don't know, maybe more, maybe less, but I know that I spend nothing less than 9 hours every day in this office.
Okay, good.
Now that I'm doing it as a full time. When I was not doing full time, obviously I would do after my work, right? What was the second one? Income.
How many years?
Oh,
How
I've
many
been
years have you
creating
been doing this
content
for?
now for you. Instagram, we just started like less than 2 years, but I've been on the content space for like 4 years or 5 years. Yeah. So I started by sharing how I moved to Canada, how I got my job in Dubai, blah, 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 and then to digital marketing. So over time, I've also switched niche. That's what I was trying to tell you guys earlier. So I've switched niches from how I moved to Dubai, how I got a job, how I was working in Dubai, to how I moved to Canada, to now content creation. But one thing is content is content. The delivery for me and the strategy is what has improved. Um, so if I put all of that together, let's just say 4, 5 years right now. And then all that strategy I learned is what I've brought to Instagram. So someone will say, "Ah, wow, you just started Instagram," but I've learned all the things that I didn't do well is what I'm telling you now in this because there was no class for me to attend. So these are my mistakes, what worked, what didn't work, and all that. In terms of income, that one is a bit tricky because even if I give you my numbers, that would be like raising hopes, and I don't know if it's going to be that realistic. Right now, on a year, I would probably gross more than $200,000 a year, but the work I'm putting in and yours, the result might not be the same. I'm also living in a country where I pay tax, so I'm also going to be taxed. So you have to remove taxes from gross. So that was like me going through my own finances and all that. And how do you also make money? I'm doing too many things at the same time. So someone can say, wow, because people saw the stand store plaque and be like, oh, wow, she made 100K, but that's just our one store. That's not seller store, right? So we do have other stores. So clearly we're making money. We're also paying taxes, but I'm also having sleepless nights. Like, I kid you not, sometimes I stay here for 16 hours. So there's money if you do products, if you do collaboration, if you do services, you will earn. I can't tell you what you should be expecting to make because there were months where I didn't make anything. So it's not like I was not knowledgeable then, but I also didn't make money. until I introduce the things that I'm doing now that is now giving us money. So first, we remain consistent with content. That way, brand was able to reach out to us. And then our YouTube channels as well, we're able to get more views and more pay. And then product and services, I started doing classes. Many of you asked me the hell out of questions before you paid for this class. I've paid though, where's the link? They've collected money, nobody's responding now. So all of that is hard work that you have to go through. Sleepless. Sometimes I'm sleeping 1 a.m., waking up 5 a.m. That's like 4 hours sleep in a day. Just making sure that someone who paid for a class does not miss it. What about Telegram that took 40 people out of the class for no reason? And they started saying, you removed me, you removed me. So am I putting in work? Yes. I'm doing coaching. I'm coaching with other people. I also coach for other people, by the way. So all that money, I can't give you a breakdown on how I made it, but there are other content creators who are good at what they do. They have community, but they don't know how to teach. So they pay me to come and teach on their platform. All of that is how we make money online, if that makes sense.
Thanks so much. That's been, so just finally, in terms of employees, how many people on your payroll? Just yourself
Right now,
or how many more?
just one. I have no, sorry, two. We have two VAs. I don't know why I said two.
Okay.
Vivian and Danjuma.
Yeah.
So some of you would have written and they
Thanks.
will finish and say, thanks, Danjuma. That's my VA and Vivian. Thank you. Prophet, again. Are you here, sir? Or you've gone to the spirit? I've been calling you multiple times. Prophet, prophet. Okay. Fola, Fola Agnes, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Mimi. Thank you so much for the class. The first thing I got from today's class is don't try to be everywhere. And
Yep.
I think that's one of the things that sometimes I get overwhelmed and I'll be like, I don't even know which one to focus on, but that
Right.
was a good one. So some of my questions have been answered. I'm just going to go to the ones that are not yet answered. You mentioned something about that it's not even the number of followers you have. That you mentioned something about interest.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yes. So how do you know what really interests people? Like if they are not your followers, how do you know? I don't know if that question is clear
Yeah,
with
I
you.
understand it. I can answer.
Okay.
That's why we started by looking. So the things that interest people is also the same thing that these platforms are paying you the most for. That's why I started by saying, let's use the top 100 CPMs, right? Because the reason why the CPMs are high is because people are interested in them. Okay.
Okay.
And even if you want to say, how do I know? I mean, you didn't know me before. That it was one day you found my page. The reason why you found my page is because you probably would have searched for something similar to what I am talking about on that page. No matter how the niche you choose, everybody will not find you online. Everybody will not be interested. I'll give another example. If I'm looking to, like, if I'm trying to get pregnant, if I'm trying to have a child, I'm going to be more interested in content that have to do with, pregnancy, being the first mom, how to take care of a baby. That's what will be interested. Even if you talk about AI, I'm not going to be interested, not because AI is not good. It's just not the interest that person has. So interest media is the fact that social media is now populating and showing people things based on what they are interested in. Does not mean everybody will be interested in what Fola or what Mimi is saying. It's just what I'm looking for. If I'm a new mom, I don't know how to take care of my child first 24 hours after, I'll be Googling, first 24 hours at home with my baby, how to bop a baby, how to, like, those are the things I'll be looking for. So I can come across someone talking about 5 ways to make money online with digital marketing. I'm not going to click on that because that's not my interest. That's the difference. So it's not your responsibility really to be saying, oh, how do I know what 18 wants, what Matilda wants, what Liam is looking for? We just want to stick within the first 100 CPMs because that is where the money is. So clearly, interest is higher within those niches. Does that make sense?
Yes, yes, it does. It does.
All right.
Okay, thank you so much. My next question is for the voice on CapCut, you have already answered that.
Yeah.
Where do we get free sound apart from the Creator Mix? I think you said Creator Mix is paid, right?
That one is the free one. Creator Miss is the free one.
Oh, it's the free one. Okay,
Yes,
okay. All right, thank you. Last one.
no, no,
Many
no,
chats as
no.
well. Is it paid or
It's not, it's paid. I said so. I
oh
said so. I even said how much in the video. So let's
Oh,
keep it
okay.
to 2 questions, guys. So if
Thank
you
you
ask
so
me more
much.
than 2, I'm not going to take the third one. Fumilayo, because I want to give everybody a chance. So 2. Olufumilayo, Oluwafumilayo. Oh, the hand is down. Jane Hillary. Thank you guys for your review. I'm seeing it. Thank you so much.
Hello, Mimi. Sorry, I was trying to unmute myself. I didn't lower my hands. I'll quickly ask my question.
Go
On
ahead.
the affiliates products for seller, you
Yeah.
said we could join. Thank you. First of all, thank you for this section. It was wonderful. I don't want to take time. Now, you said for affiliates products that we could register and sell.
Yeah.
Now, you answered one question that we need to build a community. Then
Right.
selling it, we could just speak to people to sell because they are digital products. It's a
Right.
situation that we can speak people anywhere. It doesn't have to be that we have to do it on social media. What I'm
Of course,
asking is
I
that
just
can
told
we
you that
sell
there's a mama
outside?
that sells things in church, right?
Yeah. So we can sell it outside social media.
Yeah, because it's just a link. You copy the link from your seller and you send it to the person on WhatsApp. It's a link you're using to make sales, right?
Okay, so it's not so necessary to have a particular niche to sell that.
No, you copy what you can market, right? You're digital. So oftentimes we concentrate on the digital part. We forget the marketing part. Marketing is online and offline. Anywhere you can get customers, you copy the link, you send to them, they pay, you make your money.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. And just the only one I have left is on that CapCut. You were saying that if we want to record the audio, that we should just be we should first record the script, the audio, the script, then start adding. Now, if you want to add, if you've gotten to the script of the next picture of the next image, do you have to pause, then add that image to continue? Because once you upload
So the question tells me that you didn't hear what I said. So I will just say watch the video again because that's not what I said at all. So
no, I actually got you. Probably you're not understanding my answer, my question. When you record your voice
over,
record the scripts, the voice over, and you upload the first image, then you upload the voice over, then you want to add another image, you just wait and let it get to that one. Do you have to pause that audio to add that image, then continue going, or you can just continue adding all the image after you have uploaded, you've laid your voice over? Because I've tried it severally, and that's why.
I got it. First of all, you're not uploading audio. The audio is already there. So it's not like you're uploading an audio, right? And then even if you must post it, you have the option. You can, if you prefer to post, just post it. If you want to, as you are recording the video, you are done recording, right? Now you want to just put the image. If you have to post it, post and then click on plus and add.
Okay, thank you.
If not, the audio will be running, right? Like, because it will be playing.
Yeah.
So just post it and bring in your photo, then you play again. Post again. Whichever one that works for you. But either one is fine, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Jane Hillary? Someone that was asking her to leave a review. That's how to leave a review. Please leave review. That's my only thank you. Leave review for me, John Toriolo. Hillary, go ahead, ma.
Yeah, okay, thank you. My first question is, am I correct to assume that to have a YouTube channel, you must go to YouTube studio?
To have a YouTube channel?
Yeah, I just
no.
Yeah, because I don't
Just
have
need
one.
your email to create do you watch things on YouTube?
Yeah, I do.
And you have one.
I have a channel already. Okay. Because
so let me explain why. So if you go on your YouTube, the same place where you used to watch other people, you will see that there's a logo around here, right? On your normal YouTube, it might be your name or the first letter that started your email address, whatever, around here. If you click that, here it's saying view channel. If you don't have it, it should say create channel. That's how you create a YouTube channel.
Okay.
So just go to YouTube like you want to watch anything random on YouTube, right? You will see you will see yourself here. You will see this logo here. Click on it. It will say create your channel if you don't have. If you have, it will say view your channel, like that.
Okay. All right. Thank you. That's and then the second one is, you taught us how to do storytelling. What if you want an animated AI video,
You
but
have
you're
to
not doing a storytelling? You want the AI to do the voice for you. You know,
you
it's a story. Yeah.
you can use AIs to do it. 11 Lab is the best one. If you are looking for, like, you don't want to read the story with your own voice, you pay for 11
No.
Labs. Mm.
Is that one paid or free?
It's nothing is, by the way, nothing is free. The things that are free, I was clearly saying free. Anything I don't say is free, it's not free.
I don't think you mentioned 11 Lab.
And I'm just telling you that you keep paying for it.
Okay.
That's why I didn't mention things that you pay. So, for example, 11 Lab, you can copy that script we got from ChatGPT and paste there. 11 Lab will read it as, like, it will translate it into a voiceover, into a voice for you. But you pay for it. It's not free. ChatGPT too is
Okay.
not free. All right, ma'am.
Okay.
Mr.
All right,
Amos,
thank you.
you're welcome. Mr. Amos.
Hi, Mimi. Thank you so much for all you do.
Thank you, sir.
I've seen you way back when you were talking about moving to Canada.
Right.
So I kind of find you again on Instagram, and I was trying to place the face. So I'm really excited for you. I remember then every minute you're there talking
Yes.
about Canada. So so I have a couple of questions.
Let's do
I have a
the most
book on
important ones.
Amazon. The important one first, I have a page. I have a book on Amazon and on Audible, and I don't really sold much on the book, and I decided to start a Facebook page. So I have a motivational page on Facebook, and I'm thinking of doing a YouTube and doing a TikTok and Instagram. But from listening to you, you're saying it's better to just focus on one. That's my
One or
first
two.
question.
Yeah,
Or
one or
two.
two. Yeah.
Okay. And so so on the pages I have, those three pages, I'm supposed to be posting on those three pages I have on Facebook regularly, right?
Yes, sir. You're supposed to.
Okay. So my other question is, do you how do I reach you if I want to have a private section?
Through the link in our at the top of my page on Instagram, there is one that says book a private one-on-one call.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I'll do that.
All right, sir.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you very much.
All right. So who is next? My goodness, my goodness. Adon, Romeo.
Hey Mimi, how are you?
I'm well.
I'm back again. I'm in your class for the second time. Remember the guy that your AI has refused to unmute you and your AI virtual assistant. But I'm here with my team members. Actually, we are four. If you remember how we booked this session. Uh,
Right.
thank thank you for what you do. And after this, please find a way to unmute me.
I
So
mute you. Go
yeah,
ahead.
you is that what?
How did you get mute? Oh, we don't mute people.
No, you guys blocked me. Your AI did that. Your VA did that. I told you
On where? On what platform?
I think that was on Instagram. I think he did that a long time,
Okay, send a private message on Telegram. We'll look into it.
Okay, I'll have my team member to do that to you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, you're welcome. So I have a couple of, just two questions actually. First of all, one of the question is, how many YouTube channel can you actually create with a one phone number?
I think 5. I think it's maximum of 5. Not sure.
Okay, that makes sense. And then the second question would be on the teleprompter you talked about.
Yeah.
I would like to know which of them that you use or you will recommend, rather.
I don't use them, but they all do the same thing. Just type teleprompter on your app store. Look, and then anyone. I don't use it because it's like I'm not good at looking at it to look like I'm casting news. I don't know how to like read and 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 act at the same time. Like if I'm creating content, I just try my best to have good knowledge of what I want to say. And then I have post-it notes. I think this is like the office supply that I spend the most money on. So I just write keywords of what I want to say and then I paste it in front of me. But if you're looking for teleprompter, anyone actually, they all do the same thing. I don't use any, so I can't really say use this one. But I believe anyone on the App Store is good.
All right. Thank you. That would be nice.
Yeah.
That would be my time.
Thank,
Appreciate you.
thank
Oh.
you. Cynthia? Cynthia?
Well, finally. Um, I'm so happy to be here today. I was in your class last week, by the way, and I've run an ad already, and I've only spent
Yay.
and I've already let me tell you the story. I've already spent £20 and I've converted 2 clients, by the way, and
Wow.
pay way more than that. I've spent money in the past with other like people running ads from Nigeria, and I wasn't very happy with what they did. But I was so happy, right? After your class, I spent just £20 and I have converted people. I'm so happy for that. So
Wow.
today, question. I'm also I can resonate with everything you've said because I used to be a YouTuber back in the days of COVID, and presently I have like more than 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. But
Right.
family got on the way, I started having children, and so I dropped off. So now I'm thinking I've been thinking of like getting back to like my YouTube and stuff like that.
Right.
And for context, I used to do like what you said, getting like telling people how to like migrate and stuff like that with job. So now my I'm in a situation of trying to find out what I will, because it's a lot of subscribers in there, so I wouldn't want to start telling them something different. So how did you manage to like get yourself back? I don't know if you dropped at some point, but how did you manage to like change your content?
I
And
just
did
moved to a different platform, which is Instagram.
I say, and then are you not on YouTube anymore with your?
We're trying to repurpose, but you won't find my content on YouTube. But if
I
I'm going to
see.
create a new one, because it doesn't matter if you have 100,000. I showed you someone with 3 million, right?
Yeah.
If what you want to say has changed, just it's two options you have. Gradually start talking about what you want to say and attract new audience. The old ones might start leaving and you continue because then you at least what you're gaining from that is you're not building watch hour, you're not building subscribers, right? But if it's about if those people will be you can tell them anything you want is your page. Like if it's about been talking about this now I want to switch, just call rebranding. You can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Second question. So as I mentioned already, I was able to convert somebody for my business. So I currently have like a beauty business. Like so I do things like Botox fillers and things like that, skin
Yeah.
treatments. All this like I've been trying in my head to
Let's
figure
just
out how
go
I
the
can.
go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead, ma. The question
Um,
first.
Sorry, I'm just trying to tell you. So I'm trying to figure out how I can what is it called? Um get this business to be um the content part of it. So there's nothing much to like do in terms of content. Because then it's my skills. I'm doing the treatments for people. So how I don't know if I'm making sense, but I've tried as well to check on
If
AI.
you just go straight to the question, it might be easier.
The question is, how do I get my business to be a content? Does that make sense?
It makes sense actually. So first thing, you're not the only one doing botox and fillers and stuff like that. There are already
Yeah.
creators online doing the same thing. You know the easiest cheat? Simply
Mm.
watch how they are creating their content and replicate it. They have a client come in, they record it, they show before and after, they show results. What else is there? You show your prepping, you show, you show
Yeah.
the work. That's the content because that content is to bring clients. It's not you're not trying to be a content creator here. You're trying to create content for the business. So
Yeah.
I'm not going to tell you what to record per day. There are so many fillers and Botox and beauty, skincare, wellness, creators out there. Go just search that keyword, look at what that person is doing, and just replicate.
No, I know that. Sorry, it's just that I'm just trying to like tailor it so that I can as well be like a digital marketer. But I think it's not gonna work like
Can't do
that.
plus and full digital marketer now.
Yeah.
Come on now, let's move on. Thank you.
Thank you.
Remy, go ahead.
Hi, Mimi. Thank you
Hi,
very
ma'am.
much. It's been such an insightful class. I really appreciate you. So let me go straight to the questions. The first question I have is I'll do a little bit of backstory. So I did my master's in the
Let's
UK.
go
No,
straight.
so that you can actually know where to come in. I need help. And that is why I want to ask. I'll be very fast with this. So the thing
Okay.
is, I opened my monetized account in the UK
Mhm.
during my master's period, and I was already a TikTok shop affiliate. You
Okay.
understand? So,
Right.
but now after some time, we left the UK and now we are in Canada.
Okay.
So I still maintain that same account because
Yeah.
it is monetized,
Don't
especially
ever.
because of the affiliate. Yeah. So, but now I haven't gotten to the number where I can actually monetize my personal, my original content because I do motivational content and all of that. So, but now I keep getting emails from brands, you know, different kinds of collaboration invites from merchants. They still
Okay.
want to collaborate with me. So I don't know how to go about it, sincerely speaking. And for
Wow.
that reason, I've been, I haven't been really consistent on my page anymore because some of those products, when I create content for them, I make sales, I get paid a certain amount for my commission. You know how it works. So I don't know,
So
what do you think I should do?
I don't think I need to advise you. A brand reached out to you, they sent you an email. If you want to accept the collaboration, you accept it and then you make the content for them. Is it more than that?
Because these affiliate marketing, and when it comes to TikTok, there are certain countries that are not eligible,
Mm-hmm.
and
So
Canada is
if
one
you
of
are
those
getting
countries.
if you are getting it, it means because your account is the UK account. That's why you're getting. I'm here in Canada. I don't get any requests. You understand? So you're getting.
Yes, yes, yes.
And so it's not there's no question. If you like the brand, you go ahead and affiliate with them. If you don't like the brand, you ignore the email.
Yeah, the thing is, because my TikTok account, I still have my former address, as in the UK. I don't want to take it down because once I do that, they are going to take off my showcase.
I think you already have the answer to the question you're asking me. Like, for example, yeah, because I can't make things up now. I'm living in it's not monetized yet. If you remove that, you won't have access to it anymore. If you have it, it is because you
Yeah,
are still on the old account. If you want to move
yeah.
to the address right here, you're going to lose the ability to be able to monetize. Is that straightforward?
Wow.
Because over here we don't
Okay.
have it. We know in Canada that we do not have it. Maybe this is
Yes, and
that we
I'm
got.
not even going to lie. I really earned
Mm.
with the TikTok shop thingy, and that is why I don't want to drop it.
Yeah, so
But
just
I
keep it
still
as
feel
is.
like,
Keep it
okay,
as is. Avoid the ones that would need your address, and then work from anywhere. Yeah. Sorry, I have to
okay,
go because of time. Ogaga,
okay.
Hi,
thank you.
Mimi.
I have one more question.
Oh, that's enough. It's already we've spent time.
You said two now,
No,
please.
you've asked
Let me
five.
just ask the second
No,
one.
no, no,
No,
no.
it's only one question I asked, so
Ogaga, go
about
ahead.
if I should change or not.
Ogaga, go ahead.
Oh no.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry, guys. I have 40 hands up and it's already midnight. Let's go on. Ogaga, sir,
Hi,
go.
Mimi.
Bye.
Good morning. Good evening.
Good evening.
Thank you so much for the class. It's been really insightful. I've learned a lot. And yeah, just straight to the question. So I used to create content about motivational content. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think you've kind of answered this question partly, but I just want to know, do you advise using scripts while doing your content? I know you say you have a sticky note somewhere, but
Yeah.
my previous content, which I usually make,
It's
I
just a
script the
personality.
whole.
If it works for you, why not? Don't change a winning formula, right? I don't script because first I went to journalism school, guys. So I studied mass communication from Nigerian Institute of Journalism. So I'm good when it comes to like reading things in front of you. That's how you cast news in the first place. I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah,
I feel like I'm casting news. It doesn't work for me, but that's just me. If scripting helps you, why not?
Okay,
You
great.
understand?
So thank you so much. So the second question is, when you started,
Yeah.
did you at any point promote your page to boost your engagement or to like get followers in any
No,
way?
no, it
And do
doesn't
you
work.
advise?
It does not
Okay,
work. So no, you just spend money for visibility. That's all. It's not going to convert. It's not going to work. The only time I tell someone to promote anything is that you are looking like Cynthia, right? You promoted, you got a client that booked for your service. If it's not something we're advertising because we want to, know,
to get
yeah,
I get
as someone said, you can also collaborate. That's a good point. You can collaborate with, other creators and all that, like your fellow creator. You collaborate, appear on their page. But trust me, we can look for like different ways to grow. But the most important one is what James is saying. If James shows up correct and is saying something that people need, because the best followers you can get are the random ones on the internet that they don't know you, nobody referred them to you, you didn't have to force yourself on them. They were just coming, they were just scrolling, and then you popped up and something you said hooked them. That's the best follower that anybody can get. But I didn't do promotion. I talked about the things that I did, but not promotion. I did free classes, I did giveaway, yeah,
yeah.
but not promotion. Yes, sir.
Yeah, all right. So thank you. The last one is just a
That was
request.
the last one.
It's not a question, just a request. You made mention of helping us, of someone helping to get the other people in the group to subscribe to our channel. But I just feel like there's no other person that can actually do that except you.
I
So
don't have
if
that.
maybe we've been added to the group eventually,
Yeah,
if
I
you
would.
can please just try to like facilitate that for the entire group. Just even if it just once, just to get everyone to just like, okay, I subscribe to your
If
channel, you subscribe
1,000, that won't happen. It won't happen. It won't happen. If 1,400 people cannot, one person cannot say, hey, let's talk, then nah, you don't. First, I give you community for free. Other people will even charge you monthly to be on their Telegram group. You don't know. And then to put yourself together, I still have to show up and nah. Jessica, but nice try. Maybe one day I will just sleep, God will just touch my heart.
hopefully.
Hey, Mimi,
Hopefully.
I
All
missed
right. Thank you so much.
first.
I appreciate it.
Thank you. Go ahead, Jessica.
Yeah, I missed a couple parts of the video, so I did join late, but I must say you're very patient, so I appreciate that. Um, is there a different Telegram group that I would join?
Yeah, there's a bigger group because this one is so that I will organize people, and then there's a group where other people we have trained belong. I will put it on this group that you are on to join the other one, to join the bigger one.
And is that where the video for this session will be posted?
No, your video will be in the group where you are. This group is only valid for 30 days, like I've mentioned. The access is so, but you'll be moved to where there's peer support. You see other creators and what they are creating. Let me even post it now on the chat for those that would like to join, but I'll still share it on your group.
Oh, okay. And then when I do watch the video and I have follow-up questions, I just put them in this group.
No, I don't do after service. I will be lying because that would be meaning I'm telling you I would answer 1,600 people. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see.
But
All
we
right.
do have peer support,
Yeah.
most times if I even wake up, like somebody else who knows already helped.
Mhm.
That's the whole point of the community in the first place.
Okay, good. All right. So my real question is, what would you pay for, like, as a beginner creator? Like, would you pay for ChatGPT or Sandstorm? What essentials do you think we should, really invest in, or just do like the free stuff?
You should only pay for ChatGPT if you are generating like those stories that we talked about just now. If it's just to type on ChatGPT to get content, those are free. You don't need to pay on those. That also answers the second question. If you don't have anything you're selling on Stan Store here, you shouldn't pay for it, right? If you pay for Stan when you have products to list. We listed a product we are paying because we are listing something, and Stan is a payment gateway. If we buy a digital product, somebody wants to buy it to us, they can't send money to your bank account, so they have to pay through a payment. So many people will pay to your bank account anyway, but that's not the best way to set up. You're going to have a store, which is where seller or Stan Store comes in. But if you are just starting, you don't have products or followers that will buy it, your focus should be on creating content and building community. And trust me, you will know when it's time to actually open a stand store, because then you have requests coming in. Stand store is $29 every month. That means whatever it is that I'm selling, I should sell up to $29 to at least maintain the store fee, right?
Okay.
Same thing as seller. They're charging you $29 every month as well. So I don't also advise that you should be on both stores. They are just stores. Beacon is there as well. They all do the same thing. Pick one store that is free if you must. Seller is free. You can, there's a pro version of seller, but there's a free that is free forever. And that free one is okay for every beginner. I will leave stand store alone. Seller might be a little bit manual, but again, I'm not paying for it, right? And then I'll start from there.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's it. Thanks.
All right, ma'am. Damilola. Dami.
Hi, Mimi.
Hi, ma'am.
Hi, thank you for the training. So I try to put my questions into two. The first one you try to answer by saying that we can have 5 YouTube channels on one phone number. I would like to also ask how many we can do on Instagram. Then the same line, I would want to ask my existing profiles were from my Nigerian contacts where all my followers and all that are Nigerians. Now I have moved to Canada and I would like to do, things in that line, the niche you get. Do you think I should continue with what I currently have, or should I open a new page altogether? Then my second question will be that, so for a new content creator that is just starting, what will you advise to be the, how do I say it now, like the follow-up plan from here? How would you what are the, is it learning points or roadmap to keeping this consistent, to scaling this further from this training?
This thing is not difficult. Go and implement what you learned before you learn more. The ones you have learned, because we now have an habit of jumping from one training to another training. In my honest opinion, if I learn something, I'll go and implement them first before I go and look for other ways to continue learning. And then if I must continue learning, YouTube is a university on its own. So I would say take advantage. The other question, if you have a community that is working, you don't have to change it. If you know that the community is not working, what you've built before is not really what you want now. Maybe you want to rebrand. You have two choices. You can rebrand within the community, or you create a new one. There's nothing else to do other than, I created a platform while I was in Nigeria. Now I'm not in Nigeria again. If the thing you were saying in Nigeria is the same thing you want to maintain now, go ahead and keep up your page, right? You can even change your number, because you started the question by saying I said to change number. You can change your, I've changed my number. I was living in Nigeria before. I moved to Dubai. Now I'm in Canada. I've changed my numbers every time I move. Those things don't affect you. But in terms of how to keep consistency, how to keep learning, what you have learned now, go and implement first. So there's someone I've chased away from my training. Every time I put a class, she attends. And to some people, they'll be like, that's a good thing now. After all, she's paying. But then you're not implementing, and it becomes an habit now. We see every time we see a training, we jump. Every time we see a training, we jump. Good class, good, wow, impressive. But what did you implement? So for me, I would say to be consistent, go ahead and implement everything I've said in this class first, and do that consistently for a period of time. You will see that you grow.
Okay. Are you saying that I should leave the current Instagram page and open another one?
That's what you got from everything I just said.
Hold on, I heard everything you said. Is it possible to open another Instagram page apart from what I currently have?
You can have up to 5 Instagram pages.
Okay, 5.
Yeah, so you can have like multiple. But
Okay.
I think no, not multiple. You can have maximum of 5.
Okay.
Yes,
That
ma'am.
works.
Yeah.
I got it. Okay.
All right. Stephanie? Hi, Stephanie.
Hi. Hi, Mimi.
Hi, ma'am.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. If I've
Okay,
answered your question, you can go, because I know it's midnight in some people. We'll just stay with those that still have question. Go ahead, sorry.
okay. My question is on the setting up and monetizing.
Yeah.
So when you talked about the YouTube stuff, like my motivation really dropped because of the 4,000 whatever that's going to happen in 12 months, which I
How
know
will you
that.
not survive on the ones that are 10,000 requirements? I mean, don't make me laugh. Your motivation dropped on 4,000 and the other ones are 10,000. All right, go ahead.
I'm going to deal with that, but that's by the way. Then for my YouTube, not YouTube, my Facebook. I'm just new in this content of it, and I just started this month. Then I'm from Nigeria. I located to Canada. Then I have my Facebook profile. But you talk about creating a page on your Facebook profile, right?
Yeah.
So now, do I have to? Because I was trying to do it while the class was going on. So it was like, there's something that is brought up, like start afresh.
What is your question, ma? How to create a Facebook page?
Yes, like do I have to start afresh or how do I go about it? Like so that I can start from there before I know if I will continue with if I will set up my YouTube channel.
So
At
we're
least
going
let me
to
start
go
from Facebook.
what has Facebook? Okay. So you go on Facebook and log in. Let's
Okay.
keep straight to questions. Oh, you guys, I will understand. You don't have to tell me the whole story. Just tell me this thing. So this is my,
Okay.
let me go to this is my Facebook. Where's my Facebook now? Let me log. So everybody has a Facebook like this, right?
Yes.
My Facebook account and all of that. I keep creating page every time I do classes. So if I want to create a page, I just come to the hamburger menu, click on it, scroll down to where it says pages.
Okay, yes.
Click on pages. Click here where it says create a new page. Let me even delete all these ones that I keep creating every time I do class. I'm creating nonsense pages. Anyway, come here and click on create a new page. And then
Yes.
public page,
Public page.
personal. You click on public and you start next. You put a name. You go next. It's just like that. You put a name. You put what it is. You put your bio. You upload your picture. You click here where it says create. That's it.
Okay. I get it now. Then secondly, you say you are going to send a video about how to use the CapCut. I don't know if
After the class.
Okay.
I'll
That's
put
all
it
I
on the Telegram group for you guys. So everybody will access it at once.
Okay. That's all I have.
Thank you,
Thank you.
ma'am.
Okay,
Yep.
yeah, bye.
Eudora?
Hi, Mimi. Thank you so much for your time. My first question is I have YouTube channel where I post short videos, although I sing, but I noticed when I posted where my husband was cooking, that was a very short video. I got like 20,000 views. My long videos, just hundreds and thereabouts. So that my short video, if they are counting for 4,000 wash hour, will they include that or, you know?
No, they won't. So YouTube watch hour for shorts is 10 million views. You need 10 million, not 4,000.
Oh my God.
So if you're
No.
counting the short view, you're going to need 10 million short views.
Oh Jesus. Okay, thank you so much.
Instead of
My my next question is about the storytelling on YouTube too, the one that first legs. Is it possible that someone, if after putting out the, on CapCut, after bringing out the story, putting out the picture, can someone overlay her own face in a kind of moving, demonstrating, or just telling that story there? People seeing your face that you are the one telling the story. Is it possible?
it's possible.
Okay.
That's the simple answer. If it's possible, it's possible. Everything is possible. What's not possible? Everything is possible. Thank you, ma'am. I was trying to show you the requirement, 10 million. Maybe you saw the screen. So you need 10 million view shots. Short.
I'm not going there. I'm going to continue with my long videos, and I would like to contact you on one-on-one, tutorial afterwards.
No problem, ma'am. Just send
Thank you
us.
so much. Yeah, I
Thank
really appreciate you.
thank you, ma'am. Florence?
Yeah.
Florence. Florence, you here? Okay. Nina. Nina.
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, so my question was for the on how to run ads.
Mm-hmm.
Because I recently started to grow my Instagram and
Sorry,
my
I don't want to cut
Instagram
you short,
and
but we're not
TikTok.
doing ads in this class.
Yeah, you said that already. So that was my main question. But since you're not doing it, I wanted to find out if there's another class
There would
that
be.
you're going to
Just don't have a
hold.
date yet. Yeah, there would be. I need because I
Okay.
don't do the class myself. I'm collaborating with a trainer. So I would have to like we need to decide on a date, then I'll share it on your group for those who are interested. Once we
Okay.
I will also advertise it so you would see it. We just
All
finished,
right.
but I need to ask him when he's available again.
Okay. So my second question was for my TikTok. So I am into the beauty industry. I do makeup and hair. And on my page, I've been posting, in the past, I've been posting stuff that are not related to what I do, but not much. So I
Okay.
wanted to find out if I can take down those videos
Yes.
or maybe start up an entire new page
Just
because I don't have that much followers already.
take the videos out. Take the things
Oh,
that were not relevant out and keep the ones that are relevant. But from now on, just make sure that everything you're posting is relevant.
okay. Thank you so much, Mimi.
Yeah. It's difficult to even grow 10 follower on a brand new page. So I would say take advantage. The page you guys follow now was my page that, my normal 600 friends. It was even on private. The day that I said I wanted to create content, I just took things that were personal out and then I continued from that moment on. So just take them down, you'll be good.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Florence, are you here? I don't want to skip you because I'm following the hands the way it appears. Florence? Okay. Lily Blue. Lily Blue. Okay. Margaret?
Yes,
Oh,
I'm here. Oh, finally.
hi.
Hi, Mimi.
Hello.
All the time we don't want you to go. Always like keeping you. Sorry about that. Thank you once more for the class again. I have a question. I have some questions.
Choose
First of
just
all,
maximum.
you have reduced one of my stress today. You spoke about seller
Mhm,
because I am into health awareness.
mhm.
So it's like I've been posting videos about the digital marketing. It's like it's not working. I see
Mm,
why it's not working because I've been mixing the niches.
okay.
So one thing I picked now is I can do the digital marketing on seller without even putting it on my page, and I can use my Instagram page, remove my private things and concentrate on it.
Right.
Okay. Now on Facebook,
Mm,
as you rightly said, I never knew that because I turned my Facebook page into the dashboard.
mhm.
I thought it was a page already. But as you were saying during the course, I learned that I had to create a page. But I had one page that I created in 2021.
Just open another one.
Can I use the page, just change the name, or I
So
have to create
you
another
have
one?
is there something going on there? Do you have people there?
I had some few people because I posted some few things.
People. Did you say two?
I I had about 50 followers already on the page.
Just continue there then, since you have followers. At least take advantage of the ones that are there.
But the things I posted there was private, so I can just remove it
Yeah, just delete them. It's your page and then rebrand.
if I change the name, no problem.
No, man, there will be no problem. If you change,
Okay.
no problem. I'm going to
Okay, one last question.
no, that's that's
It's a request, Mimi, please. For the last class that we had, I saw that you posted on YouTube. How long will it be there? It's just a question I wanted to ask,
no
please.
post on YouTube. All of them are unlisted. If you go and check now, you will not see it. You're only viewing it through that. We already specified how long every class will be. So it's like you're putting me, it's 30 days, no longer than that. We write it before you even join. So
Okay.
it doesn't, the time frame will not change. So just
Okay.
make sure you are, if
Anyway, thank you very much. I've run one
anybody that,
ad for free already. For free because I was trying.
okay, let me move on because of time.
Okay, thank
Margaret, guys,
you.
the things that we've already specified, there's really no, like, even if you ask, the answer is not going to change. Hold on, please. Sorry. 1 minute. Just 1 minute. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I had a delivery that required signature. I didn't know they were going to come now. Go ahead, please. The next person is Margaret.
Yes.
Yes,
Thank
ma'am.
you so much, Mimi. It's my first time of joining your class, and I'm so lucky I was able to join today.
Thank you.
I have just two short questions. My first question is I tried my hands on a video, I just started trying last week, and I used Vid, online. So I wanted to find out more about Vid. I just stumbled on it. I was able to do my video there and it worked, but I want to know more from you. Then also the second point is I already have a private Instagram account. Is
Right.
it possible to continue using it for my videos, or do I need to create a business video, a business account or something like that for
There's
that?
nothing like business accounts. Instagram is so the
Okay.
answer is the same,
Yeah.
just like one I've
Thank you.
answered. Same. If you have followers, take advantage, rebrand. If you want to start saying things that are different from what you've been saying, it's the same. I just told you that the account I use now was my private account. The day I wanted to start posting content, I just started showing up with a microphone. For Vid, I think YouTube will teach you more. It's just an app, by the way. There's nothing really there to teach you. If you want to learn more, just type how to use Vid on YouTube. I think they have different tutorials. Even Vid has a YouTube channel, because I can't teach that. I don't use it. I just know about it, but it's not like I'm using it. Believe it or not, I don't know everything. But if I was using it and I'm not sure and I have some question, I'll just go and type it on YouTube. I'll see examples of people who have used it, how they use this. Vid itself has a channel. I would just follow their examples. And for the question about your page, just continue with the page. Change the things you have going on. The only time I tell people to leave a page is if you don't have anybody there and you've created it like years ago. There's no point keeping it. But if we have few people there, it's just a matter of rebranding the content. Why not? We take advantage of it. Ola channel.
Yeah. Yeah. Hello. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening here from Canada.
Good evening. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, it's my pleasure to join your class for this first time. Actually, I've been following you quite a long time since we're talking about Canada. But then that's when I went to Canada too. That's 2023. Yeah. I really appreciate you. That actually, I have a YouTube channel. One of my questions has been answered. That I have a YouTube channel that I opened back in Nigeria almost 2 years ago that I posted the last video, and since then I was talking about
You already got your answer from what I just said now, Abby.
yeah.
Okay, so let's not ask that again.
Another new one. Now the next question is other question that I have, the two questions I'm still asked. How can I identify and text the age that fits both my passion and what others are looking for?
Is on those top 100. So when you go and look at those 100, you did not say anything that you're passionate about in that whole 100. Even when you do subcategory, you're not passionate about any of them.
The second question is understand that one. Actually, what I'm trying to go into inspiration, realization, text, using the Bible quotation and using the Bible story, all those.
And
ways.
that's 100.
Okay. Then can I use other people's books, maybe other people's teachings? Can I edit it with the AI? Then use animation or use other background to change it. So that's good because we make mention that we should not do a copyright so that to avoid anything.
If I already said that, that's my answer. It means you shouldn't, right?
Yeah.
I already said you should not take what does not belong to you. If you change the question, the answer is not going to change. Anything that does not belong to us. If we're doing book review, that's a different thing. You know, it's not like if you show somebody's book, you're going to get flagged for it. No, book review, or like if you are redoing somebody's book, if the person already has, if there's copyright on it. So the thing is, there are so many questions about copyright I can't even answer because I don't know what the owner, I don't know if the person is copyrighted or not. So even the answer I'm giving you might not be correct. You know, about someone say, "Oh, what if I take Pastor Apostle Seman's this thing?" After all, he's the pastor. If Apostle Seman is monetized, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not in his YouTube page. I don't control his. If he's monetized, you will get flagged. Even though they're talking about Jesus in the video, you will be flagged. It's not your content.
Even if I use AI.
Please, I'll move on. CA, CA, go ahead. You already have the answer. CA, go ahead,
Hi.
please.
Okay,
Hi.
hi Mimi.
Hi. Wait.
Okay, so I have a question. If I have recorded videos of dance lessons as a choreographer, how can I monetize that, please?
Is it other people's song that is there?
Yes.
I cannot monetize it.
I thought you said something about sharing the whatever that you can
But
share.
that's not how you would have done it now. So for you to do the choreography, it means the song was playing.
Like I teach in church, I teach dance in church. So how do and I record like, little clips of, where we're practicing and all that. So I want to use that as a content. How do I do that?
Yeah, actually, you have one option. You can mute the video in the original, or you can mute the song in the original one, and then pay for copyright-free music to promote yours. So, for example, you can go on Epidemic Sound, register. It will ask you to put your YouTube username, so that anytime you use a song from Epidemic Sound or Artist Leo, you won't have copyright. When I said you can use songs on the platform, that's not what you are doing as a choreographer. What you're doing as a choreographer is that the song is playing, and then people are dancing. You have copyright problem in that one. But if you are uploading a video that is just playing and you pick, who is that person now? If you're uploading a video that is playing and as you're uploading it, you pick the song, that is a different thing. That's when you will not be flagged. All right. So two options that I'm trying to find who's making that noise so I can mute them. It will be someone that I muted when they were asking questions. Please check your mic, guys. I'm echoing. So two options are available. You can go to Epidemic Sound. All right, let me find. And when you log in, it will ask you to enter your YouTube URL. That way, every time you make your choreography with the songs that are from here, you will not be flagged.
Okay.
Or go to one that is called Artist Leo. You can sign up, once you sign up, it will ask you, so this you can see the emoji I have a page. Anytime I pick a song from here, I'm not going to be flagged. I can pick any song. You can see recommendation based on Emo Studio, my YouTube channel, Emo Studio, because I shoot movies. If they are going to be dancing in that movie or background music, I come here and I just take one that will fit the film. So this is where I get my music. Or
Okay, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to know, like, okay, when you say this, do you mean like if I create content out of it, like it won't just be everything about what we did, it will just be storytelling, like, okay, this is what we did at this time, blah, 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 expect this, blah, blah, blah. Is that
I'm
what you
answering
mean?
the question of music. If your choreography
Okay.
has somebody's song on it, you'll be flagged. It's as simple as that. So if you want to replace the song, you can go to a copyright-free platform like Epidemic Sound and get a music that you can put, because people cannot be dancing to a choreography and there's no dance, there's no song, right? However,
Yeah.
if you upload that church choreography, because it's not your music, you're going to be flagged. So I'm saying you can have your two ways, right? You can go and get a copyright-free music for people in church to dance to so that you don't have any problem. An example is Epidemic Sound that I was showing you. Or
Okay.
when they dance to Sinach or Mercy Chinwo's music, when you want to upload it, you have to mute the entire music and take one from Epidemic Sound and underlay there. If they can
Oh,
get
okay,
that person's
underlay.
song, you're going to be flagged.
Okay, okay, okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
Okay. Thank you.
thank you.
No problem. Victory. I won't. Unfortunately, I can't go through all hands. I'm already having a headache.
Hi.
Hi.
Thank
Go
you so
ahead.
much for me for today.
Thank
So,
you.
my first question, I'm exploring the idea of blending content creation as a growing music artist.
Yeah.
So, I don't just want it to be just about music. I want to add like lifestyle. So, I just wanted to know if you think it's a great idea to do that.
Why not? And then you use the lifestyle to also promote your music. Why not?
Okay, awesome. So my second question, how can I market my faceless YouTube video to gain consistent views, like without sharing them on my personal social media accounts? Like,
You want to tell me how? I don't know.
because I don't want to, the point is I don't want people knowing that I'm the one.
And so you just keep posting and be praying that you, like I said, it's harder to grow a faceless page. It's very hard because nobody knows who is behind it. Trust is low, you know.
Okay,
Is
all
it
right.
that if you don't want people to, there's no way. If you don't want people to know, maybe you can run ads, maybe you can run, you know. But even that is not guaranteed that people will still follow you because it's faceless, right? Why am I following the page in the first place? People follow page where they are learning things, or either they are entertained, so there's infotainment, entertainment, or it's just educative. Like, why am I following the faceless page? You have to ask yourself, how many faceless page do you follow?
Mm,
So why should people follow you because you own it? It's the same feeling. People do not follow where they don't see who is behind the page. The best way to promote a page is for you, the owner, to talk about it.
okay,
Yeah,
awesome. All right,
no
thank
problem.
you. Thank you
Yeah,
so much.
you're welcome. Bernadine, I know
Yeah,
you.
you
Bernadine.
need. Let me turn my camera on. Mimi, thank you.
Yes.
First of all, you inspired me to change my corner to this beautiful office.
It's so
I did it
cute.
yesterday
And
and I
I see my plants. I see the plants.
yeah. And then so I did it just yesterday. I'm like, it was a messy corner. I'm like, the first time I saw your video, I'm like, I have to change this little corner to this one. So I did it yesterday.
And you know my corner is really small. If I tweet this camera around, I just have a very tiny space. So you did
You
well.
said it. And this one is
Yes.
a very small space. So when I did it yesterday, and I'm like, I have to post it and tag Nini that she inspired me. So
Please
thank you,
tag
first of
me.
all.
Please tag me.
I did. I did actually. I'll tag you again. Don't worry. And I'm getting people saying, I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm like, thank
Thank
you.
you. Thank
So
you.
thank you. Well, so my name is Bernadine, and I'm an international student in the United States.
Okay.
I had my Instagram platform already, but I decided to now be helping international students actually.
Okay.
In the application process before they move to the United States and whilst in the United States. So I'm doing that. So I always come up with like 3 minute videos, like what to do, application, scholarship. I'm doing that. And also I love traveling. So whilst in the United States, spring break, I'm somewhere, winter break, I'm somewhere, and I post those things too. My first question is, do you think contradicting the niches, or do you think I can still merge it?
I don't think it's the best combo, but it's not weird either. You know,
Mm.
yeah, it's not weird either. Travel, and majority of people who are also watching you to come as a student are also going to travel. That's why I say it's not the weird, it's not
Mm.
weird, you know. Anyone who is watching you trying to move to the US to study, obviously there's travel right there. But I guess the other travel you're talking about is like fun travel. Like I go on vacation, it's not
Yeah,
the
usually it's like what I do when school is on break. I can be
yeah, so
here.
it's not bad. It's
It's
not the
not
best combo. It's not bad either. So
okay.
I guess it's just the personality of who is rocking it and how. I don't think anything is wrong with it.
All right.
Yeah.
My last question. So recently, no, I mean, not recently, just last week, I was featured in a local magazine in the United States where I shared my story as an international student. And my niche too is international students. Now, my question is when you talk about the collaboration and all that, that we can email them. I don't have much followers. I've just started. I'm getting to just 300. I just started. My question is, can I use that feature in the magazine as an international student as like a bait to start working on like reaching out to
Why
you
not?
think it's too
Take
early?
advantage of it. Why not?
Okay. Yeah, that's what I wanted to know. Do you think I can start taking advantage of that now?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Look, see, you're just trying. You're probably going to get a lot of no's anyways.
Okay.
But you already know that the goal is to build a community which you do not have. So to say you want to just try with what you have is not bad, but it's not a guarantee that anything is going to happen, right? But the question of can I? Of course, no, your email is not going to bounce, but we don't know what the outcome of that is going to be. If I want to be taken more seriously, I'll probably wait to grow my page a little bit because that is what I would have to use as, supporting evidence of whatever it is I'm claiming to do. So if I'm coming to a school, unless I'm saying, hey, you know what, I can help you get students and I can guarantee the fact that I can bring those students, even if I'm featured in a magazine, how does that convert for me as a business? Why should I listen to Bernadine because she was featured in a magazine, right? But we can actually use that, post it on your page, use it to your advantage, try. It's not a guarantee. Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem, ma'am. And nice background.
Thank you. Thank you for the inspiration.
Thank you. Radiant?
Hi, Mimi. Thank you so much for the training. Very useful. I'm glad to be here. So, like Cynthia said earlier, I am also in the beauty industry doing sort of Botox, fillers, wellness, etc. And I'm just trying to relate.
That's where the money is, Abby. Go ahead.
It's not as it seems, trust me.
Go ahead.
But I just wanted to see how this features into aesthetics, content creation.
So I watch a lot of Botox and fillers online. How those page, can't you just do exactly what they are doing? Like, why are you trying to think outside the box? If I just type filler and Botox on Instagram, I will have more than 50 pages. Who creates content on that? Why are you trying to think outside the box? You simply create content based on what you do on a daily basis. A client walks in, the results, what you do. It's just for business. You are not a content creator. Oftentimes, business owners do not know how to separate it. A content creator and someone who is creating content for their business is two separate things. And again, I'm not asking you, no, because your point of creating content is to get clients, not to get followers. It's so that people can book your service and pay for it, right? So if I come here and I type, I don't know, let's type Botox, you see pages that are already, look, I don't know this person's name, but this popped up because Botox is there. 11,000 followers. So what kind of content are they creating? It's as simple as this.
Here, and today we're doing
So she's creating content, putting a contact number. The purpose is book me and come for a service. You're not a content creator who is looking to get follower. And I don't know this person. I just typed it. So as a business, I won't be thinking too much what to do for my business. This is a business you do on a daily basis anyways. Just look at what people in your niche and your industry, this is another one, is doing. 69,000 followers. And what are they doing? I come and watch. Okay, how can I do what these people are doing? What are they doing? And then I try and replicate. Although some people buy follower, but you get the point. Come here, look for who is doing something you're doing and they are doing well. And then you just do the same thing. Don't you have clients that you're injecting? Inject them and record them, take permission, post them. As simple as that. Your content for your business is not Radiant, the content creator. Yeah.
Okay. So in terms of digital marketing, I guess that's just not realistic for us.
No. Because we can't say 10 ways to do Botox by yourself, the digital products. I mean, it's not going to work, right?
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. Yeah. So, if I've answered a question that is similar to yours, can you please just put your hands down? Like, You've answered my question before, but let's put the hands down. Then I'm going to ask, because I want to be fair, I want to answer everybody. Just go straight to the question. Like if you tell me stories before, I'll just mute you. Let's go straight to the question because of time, not because I don't want to hear it. Alexandra. Alexandra?
Yeah, Mimi, yeah. Thank you for your time.
Thank
So
you.
basically, I was trying to learn this what was it called? Trading online.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so how to trade on
Mm-hmm.
YouTube, because YouTube is just like my university. Anything I've struggled for, I bump onto
Let's
that
go to the
YouTube.
question, guys.
So what I just noticed now is that trading thing, because that LP something that you told
I
us.
don't trade, so I'm still trying to find how how I'm inside. Trading.
Yeah, that's because I know about that private label stuff, but I didn't know about them having. So like that private label, I now checked on stocks. Exactly what that guy was using to like teach people. That was what I saw there. And he's one that has about the highest follower. Could it be that thing might be his teaching will be right, or he's just selling? Because a lot of people were just writing on the comment section that he's good, or that might be that he's just selling what was it called?
I
He just
wouldn't know,
said,
right? I have no means of knowing. I wouldn't know if what he's doing is, I don't know.
You won't know.
No, now, because I'm not with him. I don't know what he's doing. So I
You
wouldn't,
don't
I
know.
don't even know who you are talking about. Neither do I know what trading it is. So how will I know? I don't know. You
Okay,
understand?
because I
Like I
use
don't
even
know the
chat
question, I don't know what
when
they're
I
saying.
did chat GPT did brought up his name anyway. So he's one of the highest viewers that has the highest. So that was, but when I looked at that LP something, and I also saw that those trading something, because you just buy some of the
I've
some of
not talked about trading at all, so I'm not sure how.
no, I'm just saying that from your experience, what you would advise,
I
because
don't.
what I saw, this person sells
You said from my experience that I don't trade. I keep answering you. I'm not.
no, that he sells all this what do they call it? This thing that
Digital
hey,
product.
yeah, he sells so he has the digital product for the
I wouldn't
marketing.
know because I don't know what the content is. Like I'm not privy to know the content of his digital products. So I don't know. I wouldn't know. I have no means of knowing. So when you buy it and it's good, then you know, because you only know when you buy it, right? So since I've
Yeah.
never seen his product, I wouldn't know. All right. Thank
Okay.
you. All right.
That's okay. And just the second one, like I've done a lot of AI courses,
What's the
but
question? Question.
yeah, but what I've just noticed that how can one make use of these AI courses to get anywhere?
So when you took the courses, you didn't learn anything?
There are a lot. It's just like a free college AI courses, but they didn't get anything. As in,
So
it's just a
again,
lot of people opening apps, as in creating apps and shut. I
all
don't
right,
just.
because of time, I did not take those courses, so I wouldn't know either. It would be nice if you asked me something within this class because I wouldn't know what you're talking about. I didn't take the class, I didn't take the course, I don't know the course. I won't be able to help, right?
Okay. It's
So
okay.
everyone, let's keep questions to what I am teaching here. Because if you think I know, you are just assuming. I don't know everything. I didn't take the course. Let's keep it to the questions related to my class, please. Princess, sorry, go ahead.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm sorry, ma'am. So like my question is about like PLR digital product that we are talking about.
Yeah.
So basically, um, I don't have like an engaging content because like I'm not doing this. This is my first time.
Right.
Just want to know how do you promote them? Like, do you have to like download them like every time to like your page accounts to have like people buying it, or like the digital product from like that you are choosing from like other platforms? Are they like online marketing only, or like you don't need to like promote them on like your platform to get people to buy it? I don't know if that makes sense.
Don't promote them, you're not going to sell them. Yeah, it makes sense. But if we don't talk about products, we are not going to get sales because how will people know that you have a product to sell in the first place? It's not like unless you're putting them on Etsy where someone can just browse and maybe
Okay,
find.
yeah, that was my question. Yeah.
Yeah, or yeah, so Etsy is a good place if you don't want to create content. So you're just relying on Etsy traffic. If somebody finds your product useful, they buy. If they don't find it useful, they scroll. The other
Okay.
part of the question is if you have to keep downloading, you just download once, you have it as a file on your device. So
Okay.
like every time you have to go download it, no.
All right. All right. That makes sense. Thank you very much. That's all.
Thank you, ma'am. Choma, moment to Choma. You see how that person just went straight to the question. Let's keep on with that. Straight to the question. Choma.
Okay. Hi, good evening.
Hi. Good evening.
Okay, sorry. I just have one question. I just want to know. I've asked before. What iPhone would you recommend for someone that just starting out?
Anyone you can afford. I just have 13. Is there any phone
Okay, thank you so
any
much.
even if it's not iPhone, you buy the phone, any phone with a good camera basically would work. Even Android camera is better than
Okay, I
iPhone.
have a 14 Pro, but I don't know if you can do the work without light. Like if even if I don't, if there's no light, maybe any artificial light, can I use just the natural light and then the
When
video?
you record things on your phone, is
The
it
I
clear? You record videos on
Yeah,
your
it's
phone.
clear.
Eh, that's the answer now.
Yes.
Clear then. If it's clear, it's clear.
Thank you.
Yeah. If it's clear, why
Okay.
not? I'm using 13 and I have
All
not
right.
changed it. And if I still go outside to record the street, it will still be clear because there's sunlight, right? So let's start with what we have and then gradually we can now add more stuff like lightning and all of that.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Yimika.
Oluwayemika. Okay.
Right.
Hi. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Finally. Okay. It's like you've answered so many questions, but then I just wanted to find out how does the one-on-one, one-to-one work? Is it for a limited time? Is it paid? How does it work?
It's paid. I don't have anything that is free. All my
Okay.
trainings are paid, and the details, if you click the link in our bio, it's very self-explanatory. The time, how many hours, how many class, everything is written.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then secondly, my problem is trying to get followers
Mm-hmm.
on YouTube.
Okay.
I found out that I made video, but then I don't get followers. Is it that I'm supposed to connect to some particular base or something, or I just send it just generally, just like that once I make the video?
So I already shared how I gain followers, right? So I think just implement the same things because there's nothing I'm going to say now that is different from what I've been saying for like a couple of hours ago. I've shared my strategies on gaining follower. We've talked about consistency. We've talked about talking about something that is useful to people. Those are still my answer now.
Okay,
That's
I'll get in touch with you on one-on-one. I have a lot to ask. So
okay.
yeah, I'll get in touch on one-on-one. Thank you.
All right, ma'am. Okay. HP. You join
Okay,
as HP. How would you know
thank you.
about
Sorry, I'm so sorry for that.
why?
I'm sorry. Okay, straight to the question. Thank you so
Yes,
much
please.
for the lecture. And I want to ask, apart from ChatGPT, can we do the same thing on DeepSeek?
I
Because
think
it
so.
seems like DeepSeek is
I've not I think so. They do the same thing, yeah.
okay. And then the second question is regarding um, you mentioned about the video that we can put on the YouTube. Is there any guide and rules that
Guide of
guide
what?
for the video you put on the YouTube? Because you mentioned I heard you that you mentioned that you don't advertise on YouTube. Like
What do
you
you mean
don't
by
tell
guide? Your
maybe like
question is
you
not
tell
clear.
people to follow you on your YouTube page.
You can tell
That
people to follow you on YouTube.
okay, why you're making video on YouTube?
Yeah. I said I
Okay.
don't go on YouTube to do follow for follow. Follow me, I follow you back. That's not allowed. I didn't say you can't. Can't you? Didn't you? Don't you have
Okay.
to say subscribe to my channel, support me?
Yeah, yeah, okay. Okay.
All right. Some
Thank you.
things that I said, guys, when you play the video again, you hear differently. It's not what I said. Toby, go ahead, please.
Hello, Maya. Thank you so much for this training. It's so so full of education. So all I want to ask is that I'm new to this, although this is my dream a long time, but I'm happy I came across you at this point in time. So my question is like, as a legal nurse consultant, what area of these you have, told us, or you have, laid down, can I delve into? Because I'm just like, how can I achieve my goal as a legal nurse consultant? Having a niche and all that.
I
Then
can't
how can we help our children growing up as, as a content creator? I've seen a lot of children out there, but, at least just to inculcate these children into this too is something I'm thinking of though. But
can't
I
force
just
it,
need an
but
idea.
if your children are interested in it, they will let you know. So that's one thing about kids. They are very expressive. You can't force kids into it. If they want, they will tell you, Mom, I want to start creating videos. And then, or you can have that conversation with your children and find out if they are interested or not. Because if they are not, you can't make them do it, right? I can't tell you how to inculcate content into nursing. It's the same thing. If you go online, you've seen different professional nurses creating, even with their Scrum. Have you seen those videos or not? Oh, I don't know. Can't hear you. So, anyways, regardless, so I can't, because it's like, for example, someone who is an engineer will say, Mimi, how can I do content as an engineer? Or how do I do content as a baker? The concepts are the same. Your niche, if you want to create content around, when you are the one talking, don't mute yourself, because then if I ask follow-up question, you won't hear me. If your content is on healthcare, for example, that is a niche. Everything else we discussed in this class is still applicable to someone who is cooking. It's the same thing. If you want to create content to line up with your 9 to 5, if you also check the top 100, I'm sure healthcare is there. It's not different answer from everything I've said so far. So you're going to pick up a phone, and if you want to start educating people on how you became a nurse, or the life of a nurse, your day-to-day, what you do, how to get into nursing, whatever it is, or you don't even want to talk about nursing at all, you go to the top 100 topics and you pick one that interests you, and then you start creating videos on them.
All right. But is there a way we can make this group like a community, we can follow one another so that we can build ourselves in a way?
Because of time, I won't be repeating. I already said that we have a big group. I already talked about the fact that somebody needs to organize that. So it will just be like I'm repeating same thing over and over. I've sent the link to the big group. You can join, you can coordinate yourself, and you can follow each other. I don't have a problem with that. Gift. Please, let's try and not repeat same thing. Like, it's just gift. Gift. Okay. Nachi. Nachi. Okay. Dosi.
Hi, Mimi. Thank you
Hi.
so much. Quick question. So I wanted to find out with the automation thing that you spoke about, is it possible that she can add a reel link to like to automate a particular message on your page for you?
What do you mean a real link?
Okay, so I'm currently running this food page where I first did a teaser of the recipe that I made. And in the recipe, I added like a call to action to say, type yes if you want the full recipe. Now I created another reel where I had all the recipe in there. So when people are typing yes, I'm asking if I can add a reel link when I go to the mini chats,
Not done
whatever.
before, so I don't know. I've not done that before. Now that you talked about, I've never done that. I know that you have to add a link to like,
External, because you spoke
yeah,
about external link, yeah.
yeah. I
But I
think
don't know if you can add a real link to that.
I've never done that, so I wouldn't know. I don't
Okay.
think so though. But that's me just not being sure as well. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Mm.
And the other question is, I wanted to find out how many Instagram accounts can you add to your stand store selling portal?
Just one.
Just one.
Yeah. You can add one TikTok, one Facebook, one YouTube. So once you are signing up, you see it's all the social media page. It will ask you to put your username.
Okay, so if you are running two, you can't add two different Instagram accounts
Your
on one.
Instagram, you can't even run Instagram through Stand Store. It's just as you're signing up, they're asking you to enter your store. It's not because your page is Stan Store is not promoting your Instagram. It's not even connected in the first place.
Okay. Right.
It doesn't matter. I can put my LinkedIn page if I want. It's not a
Okay.
requirement.
Right. Thank you.
Yeah. Prophet again. Prophet Otni. Prophet. Blessing. Blessing iPad. Blessings iPad.
Hello.
Hi.
Mimi, thank you so much. I applaud you for all you're doing. I would first of all, I was thinking if you can help us with like a manual, like a template
I don't have manual.
for every training to
I
just
don't
have like a template guide, you know, for
I don't
most
have
of
that.
the.
For a creator, it's also not useful anyway, because what would you be doing with manual? Everything we are doing is practical. Then I will just do it will be the simplest thing. I do a PowerPoint and I just do presentation. It can never be as good as you rewatching the video and implementing. So it
No, I
won't.
was just thinking like a guide, like a link, step-by-step guide.
On what?
On most of the things you talked about from the content creation part.
It'll be useful. Now, if that's the case, we'll just sell downloads. Like it won't be. And again, everything changes. Just yesterday, Instagram changed their. I don't know if you guys noticed, but Instagram format has also changed. So the guide becomes useless.
Okay. Okay. So straight to my question. So I wanted to know for the store, if you don't have a community, it won't be advisable to go into that, right? Or
Right.
does it work like Amazon does? Like
Mm-mm.
random?
No,
Okay.
it goes through your link. So if you search something, it will not pop up. It's only people with a link. That's why you see every creator have a link. The link is what takes people to your store. If I go on my browser and just type Mimi store will not pop up. Like you can't go and buy something on my stand store without the link of that product itself.
Okay, so can I also have like a 1 hour session with you? Because I see that you have such stuff on your calendar. So if I want to have such time with you to just put me through on some things, because I missed the last training on trying to advertise my business. So I was thinking if I can do something like that with you privately.
Yeah. The Facebook ad, and that's a good question. The Facebook ad, we don't talk about, because my 1 hour is just consultation. Like you ask me question, I answer. Facebook ad is done by Mr. Deyemi. So even if you book me, it's not going to be useful. So it's not going to be like, okay, you want me to put you through ads. I'm not the best person for that. But I'll finalize the time for that Facebook ad and I'll just put Facebook class. Because it's very expensive. So we try to like do it in groups so that it's easier. My 1 hour is just consultation, question and answer, and it's just consulting. I'm not teaching, I'm not sharing screen, nothing like that. But if you want like a more detailed class, if July is not so far from you, we're starting another mentorship that is 5 weeks. So it's 5 weeks, it's assignment, there's setting up. Thing I'm doing now, we're doing it like spacing it over 5 weeks basically. But the one-on-one, if it's for like ad setup, I'm not the best. It's not going to be the best use of your money because I won't be able to put you through how to run ads. But don't worry, let me figure out with Mr. DME his next availability and I'll share the link with people in the group first for those who are interested. Okay, you went on mute. I hope I gave the best answer. Talk back. Talk back. Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
Thank you for your time. Really appreciate it. So I have just one question. So
Yeah.
aside from the CapCut, is there any other editing app that you would suggest? I think
No.
I'm really lacking in that area.
I do with CapCut. It works. It doesn't. Everything I do it there.
All right.
Yep.
Thank you.
It's simpler, so I just like it. It's easier to use than every other one. User one on bed. Go ahead. You have to unmute yourself. All right. Go ahead, ma. I can't hear you. You are not on mute, but I can't hear you. All right, I'll move on for now. Morayo, figure out if it's Morayo.
I'm still here.
Go ahead.
Yeah, my question would be, so if you are posting a video, you know how they usually do a double lay on a video where you talk about something and you are showing your face on the other side.
Overlay.
So
Okay.
overlay or double, I don't know what that is. Yeah, I'm
It's
trying to
okay.
figure out how that works.
It's on
That's
CapCut.
my
When you
number
watch
one.
those lectures on CapCut, you will see it. It's just click on overlay and you overlay. But I'll share
Overlay.
those links here. I'll share
Okay.
those links
Yeah.
on your group.
Yeah, that's I don't
That's
really
it.
have most of them I kind of understand, so I don't want to repeat any question.
No problem. Once I send it's overlay, even if you just even take a look at your CapCut, those buttons, you will see one that says overlay. If you click on it, you just select the video you want to overlay on it. So the thing with editing is that it's not something you begin to explain with Mark because it doesn't make sense. That's why I prefer to share the tutorial on how to do those things. So that when you are
Okay.
watching them, you are able to also do them. But it's very simple. Overlay is just a click. I would share once
Okay.
I'm done. I will catch my breath after the class and I'll share all those links with you guys.
Okay. Yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Thank you. User, are you back? Can you hear me now? I see your mouth moving, but we can't hear you. Okay. LB. LB.
LBD.
Go ahead.
Hey, thank God. Oh.
Go ahead.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, everybody. If you can see on your screen, Mimi, we have over 100 people. Earlier, about some 45 minutes ago, we have 230 people. That tells you how everyone on here is hungry for what is going on here.
Yeah.
And I really want to congratulate everyone still on here. My
Thank
question is very simple. And you talked about Mr. Adeyemi, and this is going to be a follow-up to that. Please, I have galvanized some people on Telegram and within these chats. People are really in for the metal ad. I felt like beating myself when I missed this class that you did a few days ago. Please, we need that meta ad class back.
Okay. I'll write him this night. Right. Let me just write
And the date should be well communicated to us as fast as possible as well. And we want it very clear. We don't want 5 weeks, honestly. And so many questions that have been asked so far, I realize that the meta ad people need for their tangible businesses, not for digital businesses. So that is really, really critical. The next question would be, do you have a complimentary Q&A session with the group apart from your VA answering questions? If you don't have, Mimi, it's going to be a good thing that you do for us.
I don't have because I can't keep up. Believe it or not.
Kindly, honestly, because after this class, I am going to watch the video all over again. There are some things that I couldn't catch. I will catch them
Once
again.
in a
Then we
while,
need
I come
questions.
to the group. Like I come into the group. That's why we have one main group because it helps if everybody's in one place. Not just because of me answering. There are other people I've trained that are good now as well. So you benefit from that. But I can't promise you that if you leave a question, I'm lying. No, that's a big lie. I have more than 10 groups. We have a group on Amazon. We have a group on Facebook ad. We have a group on content. We have a group on TPA. So it's like I have to just lie to tell you, don't worry, I'll answer you. But I'm a Christian. I don't lie like that. So when you join the peer support group, you would get help from not just me, but I do come in there as well to answer, but it might not be the way you expect quick response. No.
Okay,
We're
thank you.
working
And
towards a community that would allow that, but then it would be a paid community, something that, everybody would have access to me all the time. The one that I found, I can only build it on school, but people in Nigeria cannot join school. So it's been headache, but we'll figure
I
something.
think, I think the Telegram is great, and I really appreciate the fact that Telegram was the link I could come in by to this training. Otherwise, I would have failed to do WhatsApp because the scammers already pulled down my WhatsApp and they already,
No
yeah.
problem.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Michael
Yeah.
and Shulamite. Shulamite.
Yeah, this is Michael.
Yeah,
from my-
go ahead.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I came to your lessons very late. I lost track of time. I just came a few minutes, about 15 minutes ago. I was even happy to stay on. I thought it's over due
Okay.
to traffic and the rest. So I lost a lot of what you've done, and I just want to ask
Recorded.
questions.
Okay.
First of all, can you just atomize some of the things that were discussed so that I can know when
We
to ask?
already did. It's already there before
Is
you.
it only Telegram? I checked the Telegram and there's nothing like that.
No, before you even paid, we listed what we will teach.
Okay, all those things were discussed. Okay, fine. And then the
And
recording.
discuss in the same order as well.
And the recording it takes all of these questions too.
Everything is
Everything
recorded.
is included. Okay,
From
then.
the first thing I said to now is recorded.
Oh, all right then. Which means someone wants to venture into e-commerce is also included, right?
I did not write e-commerce there. That's why I said the things that I wrote.
I think I can't remember them again. So because I paid for quite some time now. Okay.
Still there. But everything we wrote that we teach is what we have done.
Is what you've done. Oh, all right then. Then another question is this: creating a faceless content with AI, and then if you post it, do you need copyright on it?
No.
Okay. Then you don't need copyright on it, right?
Not that you don't need, you won't get copyright on it. That's the
Okay. Then what if I take it to the studio and then they compose the song and then if I upload it? Would that be a problem?
your song, or is this somebody's song?
It's an AI. It was created on. I think I use this software. I think it's Suno, so that it creates AI songs
These
and
things
stuff
are not
like.
hard. You can just because there are too many AI. If I were you,
Yeah.
I would go. If I create content with Suno AI, will I will I get copyright? I will just see the answer, yes or no.
Okay, because what I've also done, I have to give it to somebody to compose it and then start to just make it look more
It's
local.
an original song that is yours. You're not stealing anybody's anything.
Yeah.
Why you're not going to get copyright? Copyright would mean that somebody else owns that thing already, and hence why you're having copyright on it, right?
Okay.
I did share some platforms that are copyright free. So when you watch
Yeah. I saw that. Just okay. Thank you. Then I wanted to ask a question on product label and Amazon and TikTok shop. Do you have something like that done already?
No, we do have Amazon class, but it's not this class.
It's not this class.
Yeah.
Okay, so do I have to check your tutorials and see when need to be available, or do you
We
have a link?
always announce them. Medina takes that class on my behalf, and she's on Hajj now. Is it Hajj? Hajj. That's how they call it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So when she's back, we would have another one.
Okay, but don't you have any pre-recorded one that she has done in the past again?
Because we don't sell record. You can't even understand Amazon by recording. So you have to be there.
Okay. Then that's the question. Then. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Michael. Thank you. Clarice. Clarice. Those of you saying pick me is me. I won't skip hand just because you're in a hurry. I'll go through the way it appears. Just be patient. I'm not gonna everybody's question is important to them, so I can't skip anyone and get to you. Clarice. All right. Samuel. Okay. Ebele.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
This is Samuel.
All right. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you for your patience. I can see you're tired. You still continue. Thank you. That shows that you're so passionate about this. And one of the best teachers I come.
Thank you.
My question, you see, I'm not into digital business, but I've been seeing your video on Instagram. And I was like, okay, this. So I said, okay, let me just try. Let me join you guys today and see what's all about.
Okay.
You know that I've been missing a lot, man. So, so my question is this: years back, like 2 years ago, I was on TikTok. I didn't have much time. All I used to do is go there and give gift and come out. So I had 10,000 followers, but today they dropped to 5,000. So I'm asking, how do I convert the TikTok YouTube follow if I was going to start a YouTube page and I'm into catering and food at the moment. So,
the same answer I've been giving because of time. Let me just there's nobody converting anything. Anytime you start to post anything else, you've just started. You can't convert. There's no conversion. You can change name of a page. You can you can just decide and say, okay, now I want to start posting this. And from that moment on, you start posting that thing. There's nothing like we're converting. Conversion will mean, for example, this thing is white. I want to convert it to black. Doesn't work that way.
No, how do I make those people on TikTok?
How do you what?
How do I make the people on TikTok
To do what?
start following my YouTube?
You tell them. You come
Okay.
there and you can't, even if you tell them to, it's not a guarantee. So you say, hey, when I have a YouTube channel, so name, please subscribe to me. You have to say it. And then the ones who are your loyal, support followers, they will go and follow you there. So you have to keep saying it that you have a YouTube channel for them to, but you can't convert that 5,000 number to a YouTube page. It's not possible.
No, that's not what I'm trying to say.
So
My
to
second
convert them,
question.
I know you are saying, how do I get some people out of
Get
that?
some people to
Ehen.
join my
The
YouTube.
best way is that I'm planning to create a YouTube channel that is my personal channel now. So you'll be shocked. I have 200 and something thousand people on Instagram. You think if I post my YouTube channel, they will follow me? No, they won't follow me. But whatever number I can get from that, I have to open my mouth and say, I now have a YouTube channel. Please subscribe to me. Please follow me. Please click this link here and join. Just like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
My second question is just about the review. I've checked my mail. I can't find any mail.
You pay through seller
Yes, I think I did. I click
on the
on
receipt.
something on Instagram, and then I took me to seller, and then I paid.
You just type seller on your email, it's on the receipt. In fact, as soon as you see your receipt, the first thing that you will see where it says leave a review. They do it that way because they don't want creators to manipulate review. So all the review must come from authentic buyers.
Thank you.
We have no means of sending here. Ellen, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Go ahead.
Thank you so much, Mimi. The class has been insightful. It's my first one. I appreciate your time and patience. So my first question is, I have a teamed Instagram page.
Okay.
So it's not my content. I just reference the owners of the page of the content.
You will still get copyrights.
Probably future, but I haven't had any.
Hey,
So,
you're not now.
yeah, I don't know what to do really with that page. It's about home interior decor, home organization. So it's leading people back to the owners of those content. But
So
just
start creating interior videos that are
okay.
yours.
What did you say?
Start creating interior decor videos that are yours.
Okay.
Right? If that's what you like, that's what you're interested in, right? Like home improvement,
Yeah.
because you're giving those people traffic and business. So you just start creating the ones that are your own. And when we talk about interior, I wish I'm not so tired. When we talk about interior, we look at it like our house must be. I've seen office interior, like someone even just talking, just a wall, like putting a frame, removing something and reframing it. It can be anything. Just look carefully. Those interior pages that you like. It's not every time they are redecorating like a full house. Sometimes it's just maybe a kitchen area or maybe a dining table, how to set a dining. So you might not want to do like all big, bring furniture and all of that. But there are still little interiors that you can do that will be original content and it still makes sense. If I recorded how I did this wall and this when I'm placing this plant and all, it will still be interior. So there's no way in your house, if you love interior so much, that you have not done one or two very nice and people redo these things. You see an interior decorator, they will decorate this whole thing, they'll scatter it again, because they need to create another content and redecorate it again. Some people, their interior decor is even how they make. I've seen when I was trying to replicate hotel-like bed in my house, I was watching an interior decorator who was just doing video on how to achieve like a hotel kind of bed in your own house. And in that video, she was just, talking about the kind of pillows you need, the kind of blankets you need, the kind of pillow, like how to set it to make it look. And I just followed suit, and my bedroom started looking like it. So interior does not mean furniture. Sometimes it's just even a rug that you are replacing, and it's still part of interior. Don't think
So
too
what
deep
do I
about
do? So what do I do with the videos that are posted already?
delete them because it's not yours. It's shortcut,
Wow.
but it still bring you back to the first last to the main, which is deleting those videos. You still have to come back to square one.
Okay. So second question, I do Amazon FBA.
Mm-hmm.
And I just started. So at what point would you advise to start content around that? Do I wait until I'm very
Oh, you're comfortable. It's not content. Amazon is a store. You are selling things on Amazon. If you want to tell people you are selling things on Amazon, there is no time frame to when you can say I sell things on Amazon. You can talk about it. If you want to send, even Amazon content serve is not a very, how do I put this? You can't really send somebody to your Amazon store. Even if you send a link to your products, it's to show that person all the other products in that category. But in terms of like when can you start talking about it? Anytime you're comfortable talking about it.
I meant creating content around maybe teaching people how to do
Whenever you're comfortable, whenever you are knowledgeable enough, you're comfortable, you're confident. There's no time frame, right? Like if you want to get people, let's say you want to get people to come and learn how to sell on Amazon and you are confident that you can teach that, you just go ahead and teach it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Sure,
Thank
ma'am.
you.
Imelda? Imelda? Imelda?
Yeah, I'm here.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Okay, yeah. I just wanted to let me go straight to the point. I just wanted to ask two questions. So the first one is you talked about monetization and
Yeah.
the three ways that you monetize. So I wanted
Yeah.
to find out for the services and the products, must you get to at least 10K before you think of maybe putting out these two products, or even let's say 1K before you think of putting out these two products? And then the second question is now people are talking about building personal connections, sharing your life, sharing your story, even though you are positioning yourself as a business person online. What do you think about that?
Who said that?
Like, now I'm seeing a lot of tips of if you want to build like genuine connection with people, if you want people to get to trust you, don't just come out as a business person, maybe do days in the life or just behind the scenes about your work and all of that. So I just wanted to get
But
your
you are here that
opinion
you
on
don't know
that.
anything about me. I don't
That's
know.
another angle.
I can't talk about
Yeah.
what people are saying. I wouldn't know. But let me talk about the first one. The first one is you will know. So I'm telling you, build a community before you put digital products. I can't tell you that community needs to be 1,000 or 10,000. Let's say the first 500 people that follow you decide to say, hey, do you have a product on this? Would you say you won't sell because you don't have 10,000 yet? There are some people, their followers are not much. You see them 10,000 view, but when they make a post, everybody engages, that community is better than someone 1 million and then getting 10 likes. So again, there is no time frame to this. My sincere advice is don't come online your first 3-4 months. You are talking about selling something. Concentrate on building. Whatever that number is for you after that, you can introduce your product. That does not mean that if somebody reach out to you and say, do you have so digital products? You should not sell because Mimi said 4 months or I'm looking to get to 10,000. No. What I personally did was that for the first 5 or so months on my page, we did not have anything that we're selling. I was just creating content and that was it. That is my personal destiny. So if that would work for you, implement it. As for the other one, I don't share my personal life. I don't talk about my family. You don't know anything about me even, and you still joined. So at the end of the day, there will be a lot of guru. I also have content creators struggle because, so let me say this because this one is important. There are people that tell me I don't want to put my face out there. And when I dig deeper to know why, it's because they say I don't want to expose myself. It's because you don't know how to create content without talking about your personal life. You can stick to your niche without sharing. I'm married. I have 2 kids. But you will not see my husband on my page. You don't even see my kids on my page because I have decided to not show what I cannot control. If you insult only me now, it's not going to pay me. If you come and now insult my husband, you might say, ah, this girl that I thought she was cool, she's not even that cool. See how as she is, because I might lose it. So you can create content as a professional content creator without bringing your entire life to content. So the people who are saying, come and share your life story, come and, I don't know about that. I don't share most. I go on vacations a lot. I barely even show them. The ones I'm comfortable share, even when I share, it's only me you will find there. So again, do what you think you can start with and you can control. Those you go and put your child, someone will make comments about your child, they get angry, but it's you that brought the child there, and your niche is not even family. So it's just, so many guru out there. Bring your story. There are stories of you. There are stories that you can tell. Nothing is wrong with it. There was a time I was telling a story on how my friend and I started a boutique that failed. That is a real story. It happened. But that does not mean I've exposed myself. But imagine I come and tell you, oh, my husband just bought me No, those are personal, and I'm not comfortable putting them out there. But I still share other stories that are relevant to my niche. So say what you can afford to. If people are going to have opinion, you can control it. Those are the ones that stories you should tell. All right, Fina. Fina. Okay. Um, we'll move on then. Leo line.
Mimi, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, good evening. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
So, Mimi, please, I want to ask a question with regards to your storytelling. How do you sit down and carve your stories such that, because I got attracted by your stories. I mean, that's just how you are able to convince people and get people glued to your page. Like, I get to see your video to the end out of your stories.
Myself. That's all.
Yeah, yes. You said what?
I'm just being myself. And so personality is one great thing that we all can also like imbibe into our content.
Oh,
For example, Mimi cannot be Fina. The same way Fina can never be Mimi can be Fina because Fina is unique. Fina can't be Mimi. When you speak genuinely as who you are, people can naturally just relate to it without you forcing. Every time you speak the way you would talk normally, if you are in front of me, the same way I am now is the same way I am. If you come to where my friend is the same way, I'm not trying to be something or somebody else. So I think that, people will say, oh, you're so authentic, but what's authenticity? You're just being yourself. So when I tell story, first I'm telling stories that I can relate with, things that probably happened to me or happened to someone that I know, or I heard that it happened to someone. Because storytelling basically is not even what you're talking about. What you're talking about is my hooks. So, but every time I start a video, the first few things I said is the reason why you watched it to the end. That one is a topic on another day, but you can take it as an assignment. What is hook? What is the first things I should say in a video? I have a book where I wrote down 250 hooks that I personally use. If you're interested, I think it's $9.99. 999. No, $9.99. But let me explain what hooks are. The first few things I'm going to say in the video will determine if people will be hooked to the video or they are going to click out. So you see how I've been telling you guys, just ask me your question, and it's even still difficult. You're still telling me stories before the question. You will still carry that same habit to your content, and you will think the reason why you're explaining is for people to understand, but nobody needs the story. It's the same. If I go straight to the point, notice, just go and watch any video on my Instagram. I don't even greet. Just click and play as many as you can. I'm not telling you hello. I'm not even greeting you. I just go straight to the point, because then I'm hooking that person to watch from. So the first thing I said, you're interested, to the last thing I said. If you can tell stories and not waste people's time, sorry, not even story, if you can create content that does not waste people's time, where you just go straight. Some of you will even say, today's video we are going to talk about, as if I didn't see the title. I saw the title. I already know what the video is about. Yet you started the video saying, in today's video we are going to still talk about that same thing. So you're wasting people's time. To summarize, because of time, I'm seriously tired. Google hooks and learn how to go straight to the point. If I want to talk about this cup now, I will just say, so here are the two things that I love about this cup. You see, you see how I just went straight. Two things I love about this cup. It keeps the water cold. It keeps things hot as well. And I just love the color. The fact that it also comes with a straw and it's hair tight and I don't have to. If you want to get this cup, click the link in my bio or just comment black and I'll send it to you. I didn't begin to say, So if you are drinking water and you don't like the way you're just wasting people's time, just go straight to the point, basically. I hope that answers. I'm going to take two more questions and that will be it because it's already 5:45 my time. So let me pick mini animal. So now I'm being Ebele. Two more and that's it. Ebele. No? Leoline?
Yes, Mimi. Thank you
All
so
right.
very much for the teaching for today. It was so impactful. Yes, I have just two questions to ask you.
Just
So
ask me.
actually, I am
I'm
just new
thinking
into
about going
the.
straight to the point. Just
Yes. That's what I'm saying. I'm new to the. I don't know if it's a market or whatever it is, but I'm just trying to create a new page now. I just turned my page into my Facebook profile into a Facebook page. So how many followers do I need to? How many
10,000.
followers do I need before I start monetizing my page? Right now, it's showing as a friend. I don't know if it's
10,000.
supposed to show as followers or friend.
10,000.
For okay. Then why is it showing friends instead of followers?
I
I
don't
just
know.
turned it into a page.
Go and watch a video on how to just watch a video on YouTube. You'll have answers there.
Okay, so thank you. And then another question too I have a TikTok page too, which I'm growing. So is it what are the advantages and disadvantages of boosting your page or maybe probably followers or viewers?
It does not help. It does not have any
Okay,
advantage.
okay,
So
all
I
right.
don't advise it. Not useful.
Okay, thank you, sis.
Thank you. Ebele.
Yes, ma'am.
Sure.
Mimi, thank you so much for today, okay? I really love the teaching and your calmness is top notch.
Thank you.
So, my only question is this. I don't have any question. I understood everything you said. But please, I didn't get to where we will get the video to rewatch because
It's
I
on
was on and
Telegram.
off.
I'll post it on the same Telegram group.
Okay. All right. Thank you, ma'am.
All right.
All
And
right. Good
Florence,
night.
good night. Florence.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah.
It's almost 2 a.m. Thank you, Mimi. I like the way you teach your simplicity, but some of us, like me, I'll need time to really understand everything. So my question is, I'm on an online platform where it's like, you have to bring somebody to make money. Yeah, maybe you understand that. So how can which way can I use all that you have taught us so that I can get people? Because I don't have followers, as you said, the community, I don't have.
You create content now. There's nothing else. You create content and you tell people about the community. You see how I create content and talk about,
Okay.
for example, so that people can. Is it Ponzi? I hope it's not Ponzi. Someone says it's Ponzi. I hope it's not Ponzi.
No, no, it's Didi downline one other one. My
What's
sister.
that?
Anyway, yeah,
I don't know
okay.
what it is, but the ones that I talk about, because they are very straightforward. You see how I was even sharing what DBA is and the classroom, what you will learn. I just have to
Mm,
talk about it. So I create content to talk about them. And it's not the followers that
okay.
is giving anybody sales. I showed you guys a page with
Mm-hmm.
3.2 million followers. If I post a link,
Okay.
if I post a link on my bio and I don't create content, nobody will click on the link either, even though I have followers. So
Okay.
it's your responsibility to press record, talk about the group, talk about if it's legit and you have nothing to
Mm-hmm.
hide. You talk to
Mm-hmm.
people about it, you explain what it is, you
Mm-hmm.
explain what they gain, the pros, the cons, and
Mm-hmm.
then that's how you grow followers through content.
Okay. Number two, this faceless, this about stories, can I use it on my Facebook page?
Yes, of course. You can
Okay, that means people already know this is
platform.
my page, my picture is there, so it's not a problem, right?
Shouldn't be.
Okay. Oh gosh. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. It was awesome.
Thank you, ma.
Thank
Chika,
you. God bless you. Yeah, bye.
Chika, Chika. Okay, Wumi. All right, I have to go, guys. Wumi, Lucy, Lucine.
Yeah, Wumi is here, Mimi.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Just a quick question. I'm not sure on Instagram, those people that used to receive a lot of comments, did they pay for that? Does Instagram pay for comments?
No.
So why are we always excited about that? Oh,
Thank
okay.
you. Yes, you should be excited, very excited, Seth, even though you're not paid, because that's the engagement. If people do
Engagement.
not comment, if
Uh,
people do not comment, the algorithm will feel that people are not interested. So if comments would make Instagram send the video to more people, because that engagement, those comments and likes, the algorithm will sense, oh, people are interested in this, so they forward the video to more people. So it gives you more views.
oh yeah. Thank you, Mimi. God bless you.
Amen.
Mimi, sorry, I'm going to church now. I'm so sorry. You called me. My name is Chika, and I messaged you concerning about DBA and DBC. I'm
Okay.
interested in that. And then there is another thing again that I emailed you about, you talked about. That is ad. So please, if you can reply me, I don't know how you are gonna do that
Just
for
send
me.
us a
I'll,
DM. The emails are not monitored. So just send a DM. If you send us a DM like 5 minutes, we've responded. If you send
I
a
sent
DM,
a DM under that message that I used to ask you to be able to join this class, please.
are you talking about my Instagram?
Yes,
You sent me a DM on Instagram?
yes.
Okay. If it's because I'm here, that's why you've not gotten a response. Like I said, my
Okay,
VA
no
is
problem.
well, but I will respond as soon as
Please
I can.
respond. Let me know how to go about it. Thank you.
Or you can just send another message so that your message will be at the top in case you
Okay.
sent it hours ago, so that I will know it's you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Thank you. I'm seeing someone waving their hand. Did you not raise the hand with the hand raising? Aribella, what did you do? You did not raise hand since. Go ahead.
Hello, Mimi. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma.
All right. Please, my question is going to sound weird, but I still need to ask it.
I prefer
Like,
if
I'm
you
not
just go
sure about
straight to
my,
the
okay,
question.
like, I'm not sure about my niche. I don't even know my niche. I
Mm-hmm.
don't even know.
But I shared
I don't
100.
know my
You
niche.
cannot go through the 100 and find what you like.
Maybe I'll do that, but I should have a passion for something already. But
You don't have passion for
then,
anything.
honestly, really. So I'm kind of
I
confused, but
cannot
I
teach
know,
that
like,
one.
I'm interested in digital, in online stuff and all that, but I just don't know. I
I
just
can't
don't
teach.
know
I
really.
can't make you get passionate over anything, but there must be something you like, because sometimes we overthink what passions are. What you don't like anything, you're not passionate about anything, nothing interests you. There has to be something that if I wake Arabella up at 2 a.m. and ask them question on, they are excited about it, um, they are knowledgeable about it. And if there's nothing right now, then there must be something that you wish that we can now learn, and then that becomes what we talk about online. There's no way, like I can't teach you that. I can't teach you how to be passionate, as
Yeah,
there
okay.
must be for some people, they love cooking. Some people love cleaning. I have a girl in my last class, Ada, in the mentorship that just finished the mentorship that was like 5 weeks long. She loves cleaning. And so her passion is cleaning. She likes to declutter. She likes to, and she makes it so therapeutic. You're watching cleaning video, you're feeling calm and all of that. There has to be some, I can't teach you how to be passionate, but
Yeah,
yeah,
the thing is, I know I love nature. I love going to the park and everything. I don't know if that can be like
we can't just
turn
video
into a
the park now.
content.
Can't just record the park.
Yeah,
There has to be more than that.
just like okay. That's
So
why I said my
what I'm
question may
going to
sound
say,
weird.
those 100 niches that we talked about, take your time. You have access to this video, right? Go through them. There has to be them. You will see something that would cut you out. If is it two things, either you know it. If you know that thing, you can make it your passion. If you don't know that thing yet, it will give you the urge to want to go and learn that thing so you're good at it. But you all need some level of fire and some passion, because the purpose of coming online is that you want to communicate something, right? You want to share something. So
Yeah.
I wish there's something in me that can say, hey, be passionate about this, but then I'll be lying. I would only tell you to be passionate about things that I'm passionate about, but that's not you. Because then I'll tell
Yeah.
you, oh, come and talk about AI, come and talk about apps. But maybe you want to talk about parenting and motherhood, right? So you have to find that passion within yourself or go through those ones that we have shared.
All right. Thank you so much, Minnie.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Perpetua, last person.
Thank
Perpetua,
you.
thank you so much. Perpetua, are you here?
Thank you.
Yeah,
Lucy,
I'm here.
okay. Go
I'm
ahead.
here. Good morning. Thank you so much. I'm really so glad to be part of this class.
Thank you.
Yeah, actually, due to our locality and where we come from, the timing was really very, very, very choking, and I couldn't join the class as early as it should. I think I came in between, and I think a lot of things has
Recorded.
gone by.
It's
Yeah,
recorded.
because it's recorded everything.
Yeah, from
Yeah,
the
but
first.
the thing is, let me just say that I don't know anything about this, but I have interest and passion in it.
Okay.
So, and I, not being part of the class when it started, I don't know if I can pick up the pieces together to
It's
make
not a
something
piece,
out of
it's
it.
one record. Everything that I've, even if you joined from the beginning, it's everything I've said that is recorded. Everything.
Of
Both the stream,
everything.
practical is recorded.
So it will get me like first timer, the orientation of how where to start and how to start.
So
Is it?
I'm just going to repeat. Let's assume you joined the
Please.
class the moment I started it, right? Let's just assume
Okay.
you joined from the beginning. From the first
Yeah.
word I said to now is recorded, including everybody's question.
Okay. Okay. So where do I find the recording?
To be on the Telegram group.
And then I heard you talk about the main group. Is it the Telegram group where we are? That's the main group?
How can that be? Then why would I talk about it?
That's why I'm confused.
I've shared the group, the link. If you want to join a main group, the link is in your group now. If you click on it, it tells you to request to join the main group. That group has 1,000 plus people. That's why it's the main group. So past students are,
Okay.
yeah,
All right. All right. Oh, that's good. So,
right.
but I still heard about people because I joined in between. Sorry, I might be taking you backward a little bit, but I heard when you were saying that you have a one-on-one class. So I don't know how I'm gonna be or partake in that class
It's
because
very simple.
being not being a novice per se on this um
There are two ways
let's
to
say
there are two ways that you
okay.
can. If you go to my Instagram page, the link to all my classes are at the top of the page. So you can read the class content, you see what it is, you see how many section it is, you see the topics I will teach you, and you can
Okay.
if you don't know how to locate the link, you just send us a DM. I would like to join your one-on-one and we'll forward it to you.
Okay. Okay, that's good. That's message. Thank you very much. And then
Absolutely.
the last one is like my daughter, she really wants to go um into online.
Mhm.
Though she's 11, I was like, okay, is it encouraging to
Why
put
not?
her through that?
Don't you see
And
children,
then
kids are
and then
doing content.
she yeah, and then she was like, okay, how do I find out or what I can do or what I should do? But I'm interested to go online. So her question now is how would she find out what she could do as a child?
It has to be what she's like. She likes. So I can't. So if I tell her what to do, then I also have to tell her the topics that she can create video on. I also have to tell her what to say. So it has you that want to come online. What do you want to say? That's the first question you need to ask yourself. So that thing that you wanted to say, that's what you come online and say. If kids can do content, if parents are monitoring them and they are not, there are so many children content creators out there. There are children models. There are kids. They're
Yeah.
doing toys. So it's not. I can't tell you what you would create content on. I've shared 100 different niches. It's now your responsibility to say, oh, this one I think my child is good at it because I don't know your child. I don't know what your child is good at. I don't know his abilities or her ability. I don't know. So you as a
Mm.
mother, you should know something that your child is good at, and then you help them push them into that niche. because you live with them, so you know what they are good at. And then you also can have
Okay.
that conversation with the child in terms of what do you really like? Like, what do you want to be known for online? What message do you want to share? That gives you an idea as a mom on how to better structure that thing so that she's not online like for the exposure, but rather people will know her for that niche that she has chosen.
Okay.
Yep.
Because that's where I found myself one thing because I'm not into it, and then both of us are now novice. So I don't know how we can get like a coach that can really coach and help us through it. That's
Well,
what
you
I'm
can
looking
send us
for.
no problem. Send us a DM. We'll forward you a link on how to. Is I have to,
Okay.
guys. I wish I can stay. I have to go. Thank you so much. I do
Thank
appreciate
you.
this whole thing. Your patience. Some of you are very patient too. I'm having headache now, so I can't answer any more questions. But um, I wish I can, but I can't. I think I have maybe like 1, 2, 3, 6 hands up. So you forgive me. Especially that the fact that some of you will still ask me the same thing anyway. So just forgive. So first, this recording, if you don't find it this evening, you are going to find it by tomorrow morning because I would have to catch my breath. I need to rest and it will be on your page. If you've sent any requests, we will make sure that the request is approved. Just be patient. If you've sent requests, we will approve it. And then what else? What else is the question? If you have anything else that we did not, maybe you want to find a link on how to join another, just send us a DM and we'll take care of it. Thank you so, so much. We are supposed to spend 4 hours. We've spent 6. So I need to really go. Thank you. Good night. I will just stop the recording and enjoy.